What's going on? What's going on, everybody? We in the building. It's your boy. It's your host, Ryan from the Six. What up, man? What's going on? Salute. Hopefully, y'all smash that like button when you get in here. Show some love to the stream. We're gonna have a good show, man. Got a lot to unpack. That's for sure. A lot of topics I got to catch up on. A lot of topics I want to dive into. We got a lot of more news than fights, man. This is getting kind of crazy, man. But I like what I'm seeing from the boxing space, man. I think we're seeing a lot of moving pieces moving, a lot of chessboard things going on, which means we probably will have a good back half of the year, man, which always seems to happen. I feel like boxing around this time seems to die down, July, August, and then it's like September, October, November. December usually pick up, and then, kind of slow in the beginning of the year. And then obviously the second quarter is usually pretty good. So, the second and the fourth, I would say, are the best quarters in boxing when you speak about in the year. But yeah, man, we got a lot to unpack. Obviously this weekend, we got Diego Pacheco returning back to the ring. First on the chopping block, we're going to break that down. The big one happening here in Carson, California. You got Diego Pacheco against Immanuwel Aleem, who's a veteran, formerly signed by the PBC, I believe, man. He's been around the block, Aleem, and I like what he's been doing. I liked his fight against Lester Martinez. I thought he did a great job in that fight. We'll see how he does tomorrow night, man. You know what I'm saying? And Diego Pacheco, he's a guy who obviously was on the cusp of 2 title shots, man. And, obviously didn't feel like time was right now. So he didn't accept those fights. He moved on. And, he just fought Kevin Sajo, which was a tough fight, undefeated fighter. And now he's back in here with another guy who's, going to show him some wrinkles, man. I think Aleem will obviously be a different look to Sajo. Probably more boxing. But we'll see, man. As we know, we also got my man Andy Cruz, man. The Olympic gold medalist, 2 times officially making his return after his tough majority decision loss to Raymond Mulataya back in January. Cruz is saying he also is going to be moving back, or not. I don't know if he ever was at 130. I'd have to take a look, but he's moving to 130. Hinting that maybe that Mulataya fight, the guys are too big, man. So after this fight, we'll see where he's at, man. Plus, we're also going to talk about some other news, man. We'll dabble into some of the business stuff at the side. Devin Haney, is he staring down the barrel of the WBO purse bid? That deadline's coming up with the massive fight with Keyshawn Davis possibly happening next. The clock is ticking for Devin Haney and his whole team. They got to figure out what they want to do. And if they don't reach a deal by July 20th, man, could we possibly see him drop the belt and go ahead and face Shakur Stevenson, who said he's got his fight signed already, his side. We'll talk about that, man. We'll also talk about Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn being announced, co-promotion, Ring Magazine card, co-network it as well. Paramount Plus in the USA not the north side, the western side of the world here. You'll see it on Paramount Plus, and over on the UK, you'll be able to tune into the zone globally as well. So I wonder if that means us up here in Canada when they say global. I'll figure that out closer to the date. We also got Tito Mercado to Salida Promotions. What happened there with Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn said he didn't want to take the tough fights, man. What do we think about that? Virgil Ortiz, man, and Oscar De La Hoya, they've settled on arbitration. They're ready to work. Obviously, Jerome Boots Ennis is the fight they keep screaming. But Eddie Hearn says yesterday's price is not today's price. So he's all on the right of doing that, man. I think Eddie Hearn understands that, hey, man, Virgil Ortiz, that offer we gave you last time, you definitely not getting that offer this time around, man. This is a a much more lucrative fight because of Jerome Tennis. Yeah, he's carrying the belts to the ring. He's carrying the legacy, all the accolades. And he's sold out arenas. He's been in bigger arenas, bigger shows. So, yeah, he's in his own right to get the bigger pie, man. And Virgil Ortiz got to figure it out for real, for real. His whole team, man, because they over there talking like it's all Jerome Tennis's fault, when we all know how the negotiations went down the first time around. And, that just wasn't Boots' fault, man, for that fight falling through. So, yeah, man, we'll talk about those topics. And then I'll open up the panel. We got the X Spaces and Discord. Just give me a second here. Let me throw them links in the chat. And yeah, man. I think tomorrow's fight will give us a lot of what we can expect moving forward from Diego Pacheco and Andy Cruz. Because Andy Cruz, I don't know who he's fighting, but this will be his last fight at 135. So maybe we can get some ideas about what he's gonna plan to do, down there at the next weight class. Is that something that he's gonna entertain right away as going into a big fight at 130? Or do you think it's gonna be one of these things where he gets an acclimation fight, going back down, and then tries to campaign maybe after Oshaki Foster and Navarrete have figured out their fight? We'll figure all that out on Sunday, man, and the pressures and all that stuff, what Andy Cruz wants to do. But I'll be okay with seeing Andy Cruz fight at 130, man. I got no problems with it. I think he's a good fighter. I think he can get to the weight fine. It'll be interesting to see, man. But let's do a little roll call, man. Let's see who's in the building. Damn, that thing said error. Try again. Hold on. I tried to put the links in the chat, but it wasn't working out. But yo, we got my man L Dub in the building. Salute. What's going on? My guy L Dub said what's good. What's going on, bro? Shout out to L Dub Boxing. Make sure you guys go check him out. We got the Nigerian Nightmare in the building. Salute. What's going on, King? He said, what's good, Ryan? Salute, champ, in the chat. Yes, sir. Salute to you, brother. Thank you for tuning in. Always showing love to the channel, man. Salute to everybody. Smash that like button when you come in too, man. Salute to my brother Rico from Naptown in the building. Yes, sir. He said salute to my boy from the 6666. You already know what it is, man. And salute to everybody on the gram, on Facebook, on X Spaces. We out here, man. We live, man. Make sure you guys tap in with us. We gonna have a good show tonight. Let me just get these links up here in the chat. So if anybody want to come up and give their opinion, on the fight tomorrow or on any other topics, anything boxing, pretty much. I'm not too picky with it. I just like talking about boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the guy who's gonna come out here and act like we know everything, man. That's not me. But hey, I'm gonna come up here and speak on it, right? On the type of things we gotta speak on. That's the X Spaces. Where's the Discord link? Let me see if I can find that. So we need the Discord too, man. We need the Discord. Let me see. Discord link, how to find it. I'm still trying to figure all that out. I just be on here winging it sometimes, but we gonna be all right, man. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do at all. All right. That is not what I wanted to do. Sorry, gang. I just totally messed something up here to where I don't even know how I did that. Anyways, open stage. How the heck did I do that on Discord, man? I don't know what happened on the Discord. Yeah. All right, there we go. I definitely messed that up. Okay. I'll invite people to the server. Trying to get the links, man. I had the links here. I don't know what I did with the links now, but we gonna get the links. Don't worry. There we go. The Discord. Here we go. Discord link. All right, man. My bad. Technical difficulty, but we back. We Gucci. We Gucci. Man, I should actually just copy those into my notes. And then when I gotta post them, I'll post them up. That's how I'll do that. That way, this makes everything easier on the whole chat, man. When they both in the same spot, man. There we go. All right, let's get rocking and rolling, man. Let's get into some of these topics. Let's talk about obviously the one at the top of the list, Diego Pacheco and Aleem. Diego Pacheco, man, he's been one of these guys who, they've been telling us, that guy's supposed to be the guy for a long time now. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, he done ducked 2, shots. And I was wondering how Eddie would feel about that type of thing, knowing one that Diego Pacheco is a great fighter, but hey, man, you can't be ducking these fights, dog. You can't be ducking these fights, man. My man Rico from Naptown said Charlo's fight has been canceled. I think it's because of an illegal matter, visa revoked. Yes, sir. Hopefully they could pivot and put Charlo on the Rolly and Teofimo Lopez card. That would help out. Yeah, man. Charlo, he will not be fighting on the Tim Tszyu, Earl Spence undercard. My man Eddie Alvarez in the building. What up? Salute to Eddie. Heavy Chevy guy. Salute. Big Sixes in the building. What up, buddy? My guy. So Diego Pacheco and Aleem in the main event. Aleem showed up at the press conference in a body suit, yo. Y'all see him today? Yo, that was crazy. Yo, he showed up in a body suit, like when they getting ready to cut up the bodies and stuff like that, bro. The hazmat suit. Yeah, that's what it's called. He showed up in one of those, man. He said he's ready to catch a body tomorrow night. And Diego Pacheco's on the list, bro. And I'm like, damn. Aleem not playing around. And for this fight, if you see Aleem, I'm not going to say he been like crazy promoting, but he's been talking a lot, man, especially to Diego Pacheco. Pacheco ain't really got no, he ain't got no game with, like, he can't be talking, bro. Like, the way he talks, I'm like, nah, I'm not convinced that he going to sell fights off talking, but if Diego Pacheco can get in there and get a stoppage, he going to continue to grow for sure, man. Salute to Ring Walk Danny in the building. I already know, dog. That's my guy. Big Ring Walk, man. Legend out in these streets. Big DHP. Salute to my guy Ring Walk Danny, man, doing this thing. But yeah, bro. Pacheco, he gonna have to show improve because him ducking the 2 title shots already is kind of like making us think like, damn, bro, like, yo, Pacheco, do you even believe in yourself? You know what I'm saying? Like, when guys get to world title status, we rarely hear guys say like, nah, we're not gonna fight that guy. Especially maybe the Christian and Billy thing I could understand. Maybe they weren't ready for that. But a guy like Hamza Shiraz, who just came in the division, only had 1 fight in the 68-pound division against Edgar Berlanga, beats him, gets a title shot, and you were supposed to be the guy who faced him, who you being a career 68-pounders, you kind of went through all the contenders in there, the McCumbies, the Steven Nelsons. Like, I just thought for sure he would have been ready, man. The Sean McCombs as well, too. Like, Diego Pacheco honestly had the better fights at 68 than Hamza Shiraz, right? He has the better body of work. Anyways, he doesn't take the fight with Hamza, doesn't take it with Billy. Both of them men go on to be world champions, which is kind of got to be bittersweet if you're Diego Pacheco because, You know, you want to be that guy. You want to be a world champion. But now Hamza Shiraz, you know, he's looking to actually defend on the AJ card later this month. You know, against somebody we don't even know. They babying him over there. But, you know, I'm just saying Diego Pacheco, you know, he could have possibly been a champ. But we'll see how this works out for him because he can still get the shot. You know, if he goes to Buddy McGirt, learns a thing or two, this can actually work out for him. Learning more on the job, you know, being in the ring with different styles. You know, Aleem is a far different fighter than Kevin Sajo. So in a way, this can all work out in Diego's favor. Obviously, if he goes out and beats a champion, man. If he goes out, gets a belt, then it doesn't look so bad. But now he's kind of put that pressure on him to where now the fans and everybody else involved with Diego Pacheco and invested in his career, they want to see him at the top. They want to see him go ahead and get these belts, man. And there's a lot left on the table for him if he doesn't, man, because now you give the people an opportunity to say, yo, you should have took that shot, man. Because now look, now you ain't get it. Now look, you went off and did this and did that, and you still not getting it. So I don't know, man. Title shots don't come every day. But if Diego Pacheco is positioned, then he's fine. But if he drops in the rankings, I don't know, man. It might be a while before he sees another title shot. Cause especially if these guys beat their mandatories. I'm pretty sure Hamza just beat a mandatory. So he's got voluntary. So he doesn't even have to fight Pacheco if he doesn't want to. And Billy's fighting Canelo. You know, we don't know what's going to happen for the winner of that. You know, it's just so many unknowns, man. And I just wish that we'll see, bro. We'll see what goes on with Diego Pacheco. I hope this doesn't backfire on him, not taking those opportunities. Hopefully it all works out for him in his favor. I think he is young, you know, so we'll see, man. We'll see what goes on with Diego Pacheco. And for Aleem, this is an opportunity for Aleem to keep his career going because his career's kind of been on life support, man. You know, he had a lot of inactivity. And then he had the Lester Martinez fight where he fought really well, I thought. And, you know, him being with the PBC for a while, he was shelved, essentially. But now here he is, man, against Diego Pacheco. Obviously a win. Moves his name in the right direction at 68. Probably opens up the doors to some more opportunities at 68. So I think for Aleem, he's got to understand that, look, man, this is now or never. I got to beat a guy like Diego Pacheco. You know, I had a good fight with a guy like Lester Martinez, who's a knockout puncher, who everybody thought was going to knock me out. I had a good fight with him. I pushed him to UD, even though, you know, a lot of people thought Aleem, you know, won more rounds than what the judge gave him. Nonetheless, like, we all picked knockout because what we see from Lester be punching and the way Lester carries his business. That didn't happen to Aleem. And, like, Diego Pacheco, to me, like, he's not a bigger puncher than Lester Martinez. So maybe Aleem's looking at it like that and saying, look, man, I could probably walk through some of this guy's shots and really give him issues, get rough with him. Because we already seen in the Kevin Sajo fight, you know, that style being rough with Diego Pacheco, it bothers him, right? It makes him a little bit uneasy. So, yeah, man, a lot of questions will be answered tomorrow night on regards of who Diego Pacheco really is. You know, obviously Aleem's not going to give us all of those questions out. Like, I don't think Aleem is a master boxer or an elite fighter on that stage. But I think he got enough to push Diego Pacheco, man. I think he got enough to make things difficult for Diego Pacheco. And we will see, man. We will see if Diego Pacheco can answer the questions. Him and Buddy McGirt, I think this is going to be their second fight together as the new coach and fighter duo. We'll see what type of wrinkles he added to Diego's game or helped him improve. You know, I think at this point, when you get a fighter of Diego Pacheco's stature and where he's at in his career, I think you don't want to mold him different. I think you just want to add on to what he does great already and make little tweaks here and there, man. You don't want to mess too much with this guy's style. You want to try to get rid of the bad habits, of course. That's always, I think, something the coaches are trying to do with fighters. But I don't think you change too much with Pacheco and what he does. He's got a nice jab already. He's a rangy fighter, which is good for his size. But I think at the same time, you got to, like, got to work on his defensive flaws. I think that's where we all think Diego Pacheco struggles in, is the defensive side of the game, man. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. And I'll be more interested in the post for that fight, man, on what Diego Pacheco wants to do next if he wins the fight. Another topic we got here, Andy Cruz. Mr. Andy Cruz is returning to the ring tomorrow night for his last fight at 135, as he said he is moving back down to 130. I don't know if he ever fought at 130, but it'll be interesting to see him there, knowing that Shaky Foster's there, Immanuwel Aleem is there, Sugar Nunez is there, Ray Ford is there. Now, Ray Ford and Sugar Nunez, those guys are already signed to Matchroom. So those are fights Andy can get into right away. You know, Andy Cruz and Ray Ford is not a bad fight. You know, Andy Cruz and Sugar Nunez, that's a barn burner. Like, those are good fights. You know, I think him going to 30 is probably a result of the Raymond Mulataya fight and how that went. You know, Raymond Mulataya was much bigger in that ring, man, that night for sure. I don't know how y'all felt, but I felt like Mulataya was way bigger than Andy Cruz, man. And Andy Cruz ended up losing the majority decision. You know, I think this move here is just because of that last fight, to be honest. I think he feels like he's been fighting up too much. And it's kind of crazy that, you know, he started his career of trying to catch Keyshawn, essentially. And I think that's what resulted into trying to move up so fast to get to the Keyshawn fight, which obviously Keyshawn Davis is moving up to 47 now, which means, you know, that fight's not even in reach anymore. So Andy Cruz is not even thinking about fighting Keyshawn Davis anymore. He's thinking about getting probably Legacy at 130. We'll see what he can do, man. I like Andy Cruz. I think he's a great fighter. I like the way he's been fighting lately. You know, with the Cuban style, we always get worried about the Cubans being too defensive, not throwing enough punches, too boring. I think Andy Cruz, he's not of that class, man. I think he's an exciting fighter. I think he takes chances. He has defensive lapse for sure. You know, the only thing that I think he really lacks is sometimes he gets into the pity patter too much like an amateur boxer. So he's still kind of in between styles, which could hurt him, man, which hurt him and get him hurt or get him stopped by one of these big punchers. But at 130, I think Andy Cruz could do some work, man. I think he could win a title. We'll see what Shaky Foster does if him and Navarrete fight, if one of those guys move on up to 35 or if they stay there and try to defend. I mean, Andy Cruz, Navarrete, that's a good fight. Andy Cruz, Shaky Foster, that's another great fight. There's fights for sure at 30. I just think at 35, the names were a little bit more known to us, like, you know, Abdullah Mason, Floyd Kid Austin Schofield, possibly Shakur Stevenson. You know, is Lamont Roach and Zepeda, they fighting. Esau Cruz still kind of hovers around there. So there were some guys there at 35, right? But if the guys there at 35 are way bigger than you and you're just going into every fight with a small, you know, disadvantage, you're probably not going to go ahead and stay at that weight, right? You're going to move down to where you could be a little bit more comfortable with the guys who you're fighting, and the size difference isn't as big. So shout out to Andy Cruz for making that move. Stop chasing the Keyshawn Davis fight. Y'all can stop clout chasing Keyshawn Davis and focus on your career, man. And try to get some legacy, bro. Try to get some legacy, get some belts, get some hardware. You know, Andy Cruz is a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, so he's got that going for him. But we got to see more, man. We got to see more out of Andy Cruz. You know, he's too accomplished. He's got too much going on, man, for him to just never be a guy who gets a belt, man. That'd be a tragedy. Yeah. Especially with the way he's going, man. Shout out to Eddie Alvarez, said he's young. He's shortcoming. Okay. Oh, you talking about Diego Pacheco? My bad. My guy Z Pacino in the building. He said, "What's good with my bro from the 6?" Yeah, we good, man. And yo, for all the people wondering about the wildfires, like, yeah, bro, it was what morning was it? I think it was Thursday. Thursday morning I woke up and I was like, damn. No, it wasn't Thursday. Yo, was it Thursday? I think it was Thursday. Yeah, it was Thursday morning. I woke up and I was like, damn. I was like, yo, is this a dream? Why is it like orange outside? yo, bro, it was looking crazy out here at one point. And then you start to thinking, how close are these fires, bro? But they really weren't close. It was more like the wind. It's because of where the wind goes. Because like the wind is not even like pretty much going towards us right now. So the sky been clear the last couple of days over here where I'm at. But now I'm online. I'm seeing my fellow Americans. They saying they getting all the air because the wind, where the wind is going. So the wind's going the other way, bro. It's not coming even our way. It's going away. But for everybody out there concerned, we are getting rain tomorrow up here, apparently. So, that will help. I mean, this I think this happens every year, to be honest. But I think there's a few more other fires that have happened, of course, that are making it out of control. But I think there was a couple, maybe it was last year, there was some big fires in California. And yeah, man, it was like a week straight where we were getting the smoke over here. And I think it even got to the point where we had to start sending people down to help. Like it was getting out of control. So we'll see, man. I hope all the people that are affected, are safe and will be okay. You never want to lose a house, lose a property, lose anything, right? So hopefully they can get all that under control and the damage can be minimal as possible. Because yeah, man, you never want to hear about people dying in fires or losing everything. So I would just want to pray for everybody involved with that, man, and to the firefighters as well. Salute to y'all for getting out of your beds every day and trying to keep the community safe. Shout out to Logan Little. What's going on, man? He said that smoke made its way down to Maryland, where I'm at. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think I think the wind is blowing that way. So if you anywhere along that coast, like probably the DMV area, PA, New York, yeah, bro, it's probably like pretty bad out there. It's probably Armageddon out there right now. Because I'm pretty sure that's where all the wind is blowing at right now. But yeah, man, hopefully everybody's good, man. But let's keep it rolling. The Conor Brian Garcia fight has been announced. Ring Magazine card co-promoted with Zuffa and Golden Boy. So we're going to see Oscar De La Hoya and Dana White at the presser. I think that's going to be more fireworks in the fight, man. Because, we didn't really ask for this, but hey, we'll take it, man. I'm a boxing fan. We'll take it. It's a decent fight. Two guys who got a name, but, I look at it like they ain't really achieved much. It's not like they box office every time they fight. So we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. But, Ryan Garcia should win. He should win, but anything can happen. This is boxing. You can find the fight on the Zone if you in the UK and the global areas. And if you in the USA, you'll be on Paramount Plus. Another great fight made. Shout out to Cross Promotion Era. I said this, I think last month. We in the Cross Promotion Era, which means Golden Boy, Zuffa, the Zone, Paramount, they all on board, man. They all made it happen. Salute to them making it happen. Obviously, it probably took a little longer than we thought because I thought I saw Ryan Garcia announce this fight on one of those talk shows like a month or two ago. Or was it right before the Boots and Xander fight, I believe? And yeah, man, the fight still wasn't announced after that. You thought something like that, you want to ride the wave, but that was not the case. We didn't have the fight announced, and now it is announced. Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn at the T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas, Nevada, September 12th. The Canelo date I don't know what to expect. I don't know how the turnout's gonna be. You know, I like Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia, he be promoting, right? You know what I'm saying? He be promoting. So shout out to him. He's already on the streams with AB and Dean the Great. He already on there, man, doing his thing. So I like what he's doing, bro. He's probably, of all the young guys right now, Ryan Garcia understands the business side of boxing more than like all these guys. He's always in some talks with somebody, and I think that's the reason why. For whatever reason, I feel like Turkey Al-Sheikh loves Ryan Garcia, man. He's always trying to position him. And I think it's because of that, man. The eyeballs that he brings. I don't know how much, ticket sales he does and stuff like that, because I think his last fight with Barrios, yeah, I don't think it did like a big gate. You know what I'm saying? I think they had trouble selling out certain amount of tickets. So I don't know, but this is Conor Benn now. We'll see if the UK travels over. I don't even know how the UK feels about Conor Benn, to be real. I mean, he sold out with Chris Eubank in the UK. I feel like that was more because of the history with the dads, right? A lot of fans, that's like nostalgia for a lot of people who watched the fight with the dads. So they're like, oh, shoot, now we get to see the sons. I think that's why it was major, but I'm not going to disregard the fact that, Conor Benn, he sold out twice in Tottenham Spurs Stadium. Shout out to him, man. But we got the super chat, man. Salute to Leonard Sterling opening us up, man. He $2 sorry. He said Shiraz's resume at 168 is Berlanga and 2 Germans. Yeah, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, Shiraz literally doesn't have better work than Diego Pacheco, and Diego Pacheco didn't want to jump in the ring with him, which I found was crazy, man. But salute to Leonard Sterling, man. Drop them chips with the dip for him.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, man. Yeah, so on September 12th, we'll see Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn. Clash. I think I just read something about Jay Opetaia is going to be on the undercard, so that's awesome. We get to see Opetaia return to the ring. We haven't seen him since he won the Zuffa belt, so that'll be good. I wonder who he's going to be fighting. I doubt he's going to be fighting CBS, but I'm sure they'll give him somebody else. It is what it is at this point. We'll see, man. Maybe it's Rob Savar. I mean, Savar is with Golden Boy, so maybe they do a Golden Boy Zuffa matchup, type of thing. My man Eddie Alvarez said Michigan was bad. Or with the smoke he must be talking about. Shout out to Bang Boogie Boxing in the building. Salute. Rico from Naptown said, did Zuffa get their promotion license? I'm not sure. Let me check on BoxRec if they are a lead promoter. But I would assume the lead promoter is probably Oscar. Oscar's with Ryan is with Oscar, right? I don't know. We'll see though. We'll see who's lead promoter. It's on Paramount Plus too, so it's co-promotion for sure, which is nice. So we're gonna probably see both of them. So the matchmaker, yeah, there's 2 matchmakers, one for Zuffa. So it's co-promoted. So yeah, Zuffa does have the promotional license, but the lead is Oscar. Oscar's first there. Oscar, Golden Boy Promotions, then Dana White, Zuffa. And then it's Zuffa's matchmaker, Charles Bosecker. He's the matchmaker for Zuffa. And then Javier Razo is the matchmaker for Golden Boy. So it is a full Golden Boy and Zuffa card. So I don't know. We'll see what they do, man. Hopefully they do match up some of those guys and make it like a Zuffa verse. You know what I'm saying? Like a Zuffa verse Golden Boy. That'd be dope, man. But yo, salute to everybody in the building. If you just came in, man, make sure you smash the like button. Show some love to the stream. We do have a $20 super chat goal for the stream. Shout out to Leonard Sterling. He opened this up with the 2. We need 9 more $2 super chats to reach that goal, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Again, smash the like button, share the stream, let a friend know. Ryan from the Six is live. Let's get the conversations flowing. Let's get the people up in here. And let's segue into topic number 4, man. Virgil Goofy Ass Ortiz and Oscar De La Hoya are finally moving forward with the dumb. They done with all the dumb stuff, man. They finally moving forward. They're trying to make the fight, but they not being smart, man, because they want the same deal for the John Boots Ennis fight. And the John Boots Ennis fight just ain't worth the same deal, man. Like, Boots is worth more today. He's a unified champion in the second division. You know, he's got more accomplished now. Now, when you come back to that table, Oscar, Rick, you're not looking at the same guy who was there before, man. He's more accomplished now. So now you guys going to either have to give up more, get less. You know, it's just bad for Virgil, man. It's nasty work. And they did this to themselves. It was nobody else. You know, they were the ones that said the money wasn't right. Now they really gonna say the money not right. they gonna be really mad because they didn't improve their stance. They didn't make their stance any better. Like, John Boots Ennis went out and did more. You know what I'm saying? Virgil ain't won a belt in one weight class. He been in 3. You know, John Boots Ennis only been in 2 weight classes, and he unified in both weight classes. So those things matter, bro. To me, at least. I don't know how they don't come up in conversations with the boardrooms, and then you can't even say that, oh, Virgil Ortiz is a bigger draw because he's never been in anything like the Barclays Center or headline anything like the Barclays Center, right? Never been nothing like that. So I don't know where they talking points come from, or they think that they got these talking points to be above. But bro, like, y'all just really put yourself in a hole, man. Y'all put yourself in a terrible position. My man Eddie Alvarez said Oscar caved in. Nah, they had to. I think they had to pay Ryan Garcia more, bro, because I know he had that 2-fight ring deal. So Ryan Garcia is actually probably gonna be done this deal, and I think the deal, the way it was structured, was that, you know, Oscar De La Hoya got to extend Ryan's DAZN deal. So after this, Ryan gonna be with Oscar again. You know, unless he could buy himself out that contract, man, he probably gonna be with Oscar the rest of his career. Logan Little said, I like Garcia in that, but he's unpredictable though, as well. So we'll see. Yeah, nah, it's for real, bro. Ryan Garcia is up and down. Obviously, his performance against Rolly Romero was not it. You know, even the Barrios fight was not like crazy good. He put Barrios down a few times in that fight, but, you know, it wasn't like a spectacular showing. But I mean, at least Ryan Garcia looked more comfortable with Henry Garcia in front of him. He looked more calm, collective. He took his time with Barrios, man, which I found very surprising. You know, he's usually a wiry, jittery guy trying to throw all the hooks. But no, in that fight, he was boxing, man. We got El Concedo in the building. Ryan 6. Yes, sir. What's going on, brother? Salute. But yeah, we talking about Virgil, Oscar. They want to make the Boots fight next, but I just think they got no leverage, man. No leverage. They ain't got anything really to bring to the table. And you know, Eddie Hearn kind of doubled down on that. And I thought that was pretty interesting what Eddie had to say regarding that whole situation, man, because I'll be real with y'all, man. I thought Virgil Ortiz would have came back, would have went into at least a tune-up, right? But no, they want to get back busy. They want to get into a fight with John Boots Ennis. And Eddie Hearn, he had some pretty interesting dialogue to say about that. I'll see here if we can play it. Eddie Hearn had to say about all that. All right, let's see if we can play it here.
Stop saying, please represent me. And I see the problems that Eddie, you know, I'm not the guy strategic. This wasn't like Eddie Dana promoting a ring card with Oscar De La Hoya. He's still saying now, yeah, I want to be undisputed. It's like, mate, you're not even like, listen, let me go and fight him. I'll beat him, and then we'll be in a great. I didn't agree with at all.
All right,
but Boots was like, listen,
I
let me go and fight him. I'll beat him, and really heard anything to be honest. Like, I mean, I know what the World Championship means to Jai.
All right,
and he's still saying now, yeah, I want to be undisputed. It's like, mate, you're not even world champion. What are they telling you?
Shout out to Fight Hub,
you know,
TV.
So they're obviously very persuasive.
Educational purpose.
My last one for you, Eddie, off the back of Zayas and Boots. How close are we to like an Ortiz fight for Boots?
We haven't really heard anything to be honest. Like, I mean, I just said to Mannix up there, it's like everyone's on me. They're like, make the fight, Eddie. It's like, what about you make the fight? Do you know what I mean? We like
the Golden Boy, yeah.
Well, but anyone, the zone. I mean, like the reality is, when we agreed that fight last time, we were taking the smaller end of the deal, which I didn't agree with at all. But Boots was like, listen, let me go and fight him. I'll beat him, and then we'll be in a great position. That fight didn't happen, right? We signed for that fight. They didn't. I do believe they wanted the fight, but obviously they had their mess. We went out and had a gift from God to fight Xander Zayas, and thank you, Xander, for being the champion, and thank you, Top Rank, for rolling the dice. And on June 27th, a new star was born in Jerome Boots Ennis. Rick Meridian, who I love, but, you know, is a little bit skewed because of his love for his fighters, comes back and says, well, we've done the deal. It's like, no, we did a deal when we weren't even champion, when we were half the fighter we were in terms of profile and star value. Now we're unified world champion, and you're a voluntary defense. Now, I'm not going to come out and say you should get 20% as a voluntary challenger, but do not think the deal's the same. We've got multiple options for Jerron Ennis.
Yeah, that's my whole thing with you know, Oscar and Rick, man. Like, you can't think that deal gonna be the same, because it definitely not gonna be the same, man. The man's a whole different beast now, bro. Oh, man. Salute to the Nigerian Nightmare dropping the $2 super chat for the grind. Salute, brother. I appreciate it. Drop them chips with the dip.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, man. My man Eddie Alvarez said Virgil got the zone. The bosses want it. Nah, no, honestly, the zone couldn't pay for it. But like, it's Virgil obviously messing around, bro. I think the zone would pay for the fight for sure. And that's what Eddie Hearn is saying. Like, y'all get off my back. Let's see what the zone says about the fight. Let's see if they want to make it. Because we don't even know Virgil. You know, obviously they believe Virgil wants to fight too, but you know, it's the money thing. Like, what do these guys want for the fight? He said, Eddie Alvarez said Eddie Hearn don't want to have to pay for the fight. Yeah. Nah, I agree. And we're seeing DAZN now start to force the fights to happen. You know, I think they'll put the money up for the fight, man, at the end of the day. I think they were already going to do that for the first one that they had lined up. Obviously, it looked like Jerome Boots Ennis was going to take a pay cut in order to get the fight done. And that's crazy. We always talk about guys these days, you know, pricing themselves out. And Jerome was going to take the pay cut to make the fight and then turn around on the back end and say, all right, now I'm going to start making my dollars. But he got the Xander fight. And the Xander fight fell in his lap from God's grace, like Eddie Hearn said. And then now, you know, for whatever reason, it took them, you know, no time to make that fight. That Xander fight was made in like weeks, man. That shit didn't last long from when we heard the announcement. When we heard the rumblings, and then when it got announced, it had to be like 2 weeks. Like, it wasn't a long time, man. So that fight was made fast. Why is it those two guys can get together, make a fight so fast, but Virgil and now Boots, you know, hit the, you know, see what I'm saying? Like, the common denominator, man, is one person. You know, Boots is able to go make the other fights over here with Xander, but he can't make one over here with, you know what I'm saying, with Virgil Ortiz. Like, come on, man. I don't know, man. I don't know how y'all feel about that, but Shakur Stevenson, Rockstar Shakur Stevenson, reveals on the Ariel Helwani show that he did receive a deal from DAZN. That was a very lucrative deal. He said it was a big deal. And he said that multiple times in the interview, like, yeah, it was a big deal, but they just came too late to the party, man. And I'm not sure how you guys feel about that. Like, how do you feel about DAZN? Obviously, I like the fact that DAZN's trying to sign the guys to the network deals. I feel like, if they have somebody there who they feel like they could trust that will try to make the best fights for them, and the fighters that they sign, i.e. Teofimo Lopez, and trying to sign Shakur Stevenson, I think that's a good thing. We'll see what Tank Davis does when he gets back in the mix, but do we think Tank Davis will also join the DAZN deal? You know what I'm saying? I think so. I think it's a good possibility. We can see that. But I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Shakur Stevenson. But we'll watch a little bit of the interview here with Ariel Helwani and Shakur Stevenson.
Nah, Eddie can't be mad. Eddie is my guy. So like me and Eddie is cool. And Eddie
Shout out
understands
to
that
Ariel
this is a
Helwani
business.
show.
And if I could make a shit ton of money over here, and he gotta respect it too. So I feel like it ain't no type of bad blood. I actually just talked to Eddie on WhatsApp not too long ago. So I don't think there's no type of heat or nothing from that for me. But I know that they competitors, they might go at each other. But as far as me, I feel like I'm a businessman and I'm cool with all of these guys. If these guys want to be cool with me, I'm cool with them.
When you spoke to Eddie, did you ask him why he broke the news of you signing with them?
No, I don't get into that. Like I don't know why he did it. I felt like that was kind of crazy, but
I saw a photo shoot, you in the back after
Zuffa cards, but it just depends. Like it depends.
Try to find
Dana
the part where he
and
talks about
Nick
it.
is with Turkey, so I'm pretty sure just as Conor Ben was able to fight on the ring card, I should be able to do the same.
Okay. You're WBO champion, yes?
Yeah.
Still?
For right now.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
What does for right now mean?
I mean, I don't know like how
You talking about vacating the belt?
WBO feel about
missed
it.
this
So
part.
I will hope that they feel good. Like I appreciate them for everything they did for me. So if they not tripping and they want me to continue to hold the belt, I'm down with holding and defending my title however it go. But it's all on them, like however they feel.
Your first fight for Zuffa has to be for a Zuffa title, right?
Do it have to? I mean, if it is, once again, look, I'll fight for all of the belts. I'll fight for a Zuffa belt, the WBO, the IBF, the WBA. I just want to fight for the WBC.
You're done with them.
I was waiting for
Yeah,
that.
I don't want to fight for
I want to see if he's going to
Forever.
say if he's going to fight with the
Yeah, I'm cool.
WBC.
I don't want it.
They disrespected you.
Yeah, I felt they did wrong by me, and
Yo, Shakur
since they
funny.
did wrong by me, I'm cool.
I don't
I'm
blame
good.
him though, man.
Okay.
Chat, I don't blame Shakur Stevenson, man. I would do the same shit because of the way they treated him, man. They treated him crazy. Like they stripped him over a belt he didn't even have. Like he wasn't fighting for no WBC belt, bro. He was fighting for the WBO belt at 140, man. Like that was crazy. Salute to Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. He said Boots versus Kelly next if Kelly wins next week. Virgil. Salute to my man, Leonard Sterling.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Salute. Z Pacino in the building. Salute, brother. With the $2 super chat. Just playing my part. Treat grinding champ. Salute. Z Pacino with the $2 super chat, man. I appreciate y'all for helping me get to the goal, man.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, man. Salute. Teach in the building. What's going on, champ? Yeah, bro. Eddie Alvarez said they need the Mexican. Yo, if they want the WBC belt over at Zuffa, yeah, they need some Mexicans, bro, for real. That's a fact. Yeah, man. So Shakur said the zone came too late to the table. He did say it was a big offer. You know, I definitely love the fact that Shakur Stevenson didn't try to hide that. You know what I'm saying? He basically said what he needed to say in the sense of like, look, man, we were talking for a long time with Zuffa. So, you know, that deal was pretty much verbally there. And then when he was done his fight with Teofimo Lopez, that's when it really started to get rolling and started to get done. So shout out to Shakur Stevenson for being, you know, honest over there with Ariel. And we know that the zone is actively trying to sign these guys too, man, which is interesting to see. You know, they're not trying to let the big players leave the zone. You know, they're saying to the promoters, hey, if y'all ain't got the bread, yo, we'll find a way to keep these guys over here. And we going to see what they could do, man. Possibly if they could continue to, you know, sign the guys, man. And here's another guy who possibly could be signed under that DAZN Boxing banner, because DAZN Boxing, they've been loading up some Devin Haney camp videos, bro. And this looks like a top ranked gym, so I believe that's Las Vegas, Nevada. And if you go under the DAZN Boxing Instagram handle, you'll see some Devin Haney training pics, man. And this just kind of like, I don't know, man. This is where I get into the conspiracy theorist part of my mind. And I'm like, hey, I wonder if DAZN is going to be signing Devin Haney. If they are going to let the WBO purse bid come into effect, bid on it big, or what they think would be big for Devin Haney, make a lucrative offer on the bid, DAZN, and make that fight Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis on DAZN. You know, that'd probably be a ring card too. Then, if you're a DAZN, you probably make that a ring card, and just start it with, hey, we're signing Devin Haney. You say it in the press conference. We signed Devin Haney. DAZN has, just like the Teofimo Lopez thing. We signed him to this deal, 3 fight, 4 fight, whatever, 5 fight, X amount of dollars. You don't have to say the dollars, but you just say you sign him to this. He on DAZN for this. And this is his debut fight against Keyshawn Davis for his WBO strap, defending it. I think that would be amazing, bro. I think that would be amazing. That'd be good news for the network, to DAZN to basically, like my man Teach say, trying to compete with Zuffa and Paramount. That's how you do it, bro. That's exactly how you do it. And I didn't know if DAZN was going to be this invested into boxing, all considering on my version of DAZN, I could watch NFL, like soccer. It's not really all the big leagues, but some of the bigger leagues in soccer. And what else is on there? That's a big sport that I watch sometimes. Well, soccer and NFL. I really watch the NFL, to be honest. NFL, they got the red pass and everything, like the freaking red zone pass. It's got everything on there on the Canadian DAZN. You know, at least that's what I get. So the zone's kind of worth it for me. So the fact they invested in the boxing, I'm ecstatic, bro. I'm ecstatic that they invested in the sport like this, and that they could go ahead and combat against Paramount and Zuffa. You know, it's good. It's all good competition to me, because at the end of the day, they are still working together with the Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben card, which shows you that. So we'll see how many cross-promotional cards these guys can really knock out, man. It's going to be awesome, bro. Awesome. Shout out to Teach. He said Dev has already signed to something. I'm pretty sure he's off the table since they claim they have $100 million deal. Nah, that's cool, man. That's cool. I mean, they possibly could have $100 million deal. Could be with Zuffa. But I'm just saying, like, with Shakur coming out and saying that, you know, DAZN offered Shakur a big deal. He said a big deal. Hey, maybe they can match that deal that Zuffa was giving Devin Haney. You know, I'm sure Bill Haney, he a player, he a hustler. You know what I'm saying? You get a bid from somewhere else, you're going to try to leverage some stuff. You're going to try to leverage some things. He can come back to the table like, yo, this is what Zuffa's going to give us. What y'all going to give us? Possibly, right? And then maybe the zone's like looking at it like, yo, we could use Devin Haney over on our side. So yo, we'll bend the knee, man. We'll give them what they need. You gotta play your cards correct. So maybe that could be the stalling out tactics from you know what I'm saying? From my man Bill Haney. My man Teach said Devin. I heard that. He said I think the pen is already on paper. Is what I'm saying. Okay, that's just my opinion. Yeah, we gonna see, man. The pen is to the pad to the paper. If it's all signed off. If it's all signed off, I don't know why they wouldn't just go ahead and announce the Shakur and Devin Haney fight like that. Seems like a pretty big fight over there on Zuffa. It'd probably be the biggest fight they've had for sure. It'd be a bigger fight than Garcia and Ben, especially from a standpoint of like who these guys are in terms of accolades and stuff like that. It'd be well done. Like it'd be a big fight for either guy's legacy, you know, to have one of those names, you know, on the belt. Tito Mercado, man, was ducking the smoke. Eddie Hearn was saying Tito Mercado was ducking the smoke, and bro, I'm sad. I'm sad because I believe Tito Mercado, man. I thought he wanted to fight the guys, and I don't know, man. But I don't know what to believe from the promoters, right? Like Eddie Hearn could be saying that, and it could be, you know, BS. But I think Tito Mercado, he always, at least in my mind, showed that he wanted to fight those guys. Now, he never got the fight, bro. I don't know, bro. But we'll see, man. Tito Mercado is now signed, it looks like, to Salida Promotions. So Troy Osley's over there. Now Tito Mercado's over there. I think Tito is making his debut on the Clarissa card August 15th in Atlanta. So that makes that card a little bit better. I think Troy Osley going to be on there too, and Teef Overton. So that should be a decent card, man. It'll turn out to be good. And obviously Clarissa the GOAT at the headline. So yeah, it's really starting to round out. But we'll see, man. We'll see what Tito Mercado does with Salida Promotions. I don't know what Salida got over there for him, to be honest. Like, I feel like, you know, this is one of those things, like, which may not work out. May not work out, man. My man Eddie Alvarez said, Amanda fighting on TikTok. Yo, bro, you don't even know, like, Eddie Alvarez, how, like, transcending that is, bro. Like, remember, like, Jake Paul, he a Hall of Famer already, bro. He gonna go in the Hall as a promoter. Like, not a fighter, of course. He going in the Hall as a promoter because he brought Netflix to boxing. Let's just be real. The man's been on Netflix, been on the Zone, got an ESPN deal. This is all for women's boxing too. Now he on TikTok. Probably gonna get a TikTok deal and open up some new gates, bro. So Jake Paul just ahead. He just ahead, bro. He's always been ahead in the sense of the marketing of the other promoters because he gets it. This dude knows how to promote, fight. And for him to take women's boxing already in that short amount of time to the heights that it's at, yo, Jake Paul, I'm telling you, he going to go in the International Boxing Hall of Fame as a promoter, man. He going to be one of the best when it's all said and done because he literally got the UBO with the women. He can do the league with the women. He got them all already. And the ones he don't got, he can grab them. It's not hard for him. Man, Jake Paul, I'm telling you, bro, he one of them ones. He gonna go in the Hall of Fame. Y'all gonna hate it. But he came here, he did work, man. He brought Netflix. You know, nobody else did that before Jake Paul. He was with the Zone, the home of boxing already, so he's been on that side. He brought ESPN back to boxing after they dropped Top Rank. They went over to Jake Paul. And now he bringing TikTok to the forefront, man. TikTok's one of the biggest apps out there. He's tapping into a generation that when they get up to our age, bro, they're already gonna know all of the MVP promotion fighters. So all the young prospects he got over there, all the women he got over there that are young, by the time they start getting up into title contention and knocking on the door, those fan bases are gonna remember them, and they're gonna be tapping in way more. And yo, I don't know where it's gonna be 10 years from now, but women's boxing, y'all gotta be excited, man. All y'all women, get on the grind, man, because I think what Jake Paul is doing is truly amazing. And the amount of time that he's done it, it's awesome, man. Shout out to Teach. He said, I think Tito wants the fights, but no one wants to fight him. Okay. Not that people are ducking, but I guess he's a non-reward type of fighter. Yeah, man. He's like a high risk, low reward because, yeah, like you said, he hasn't really accomplished anything, in terms of titles or been in a big title fight or big gates, So, yeah, it's hard to justify going in a fight with Tito Mercado when it's pretty much you got all to lose and it's all for him to gain, right? So it's tough. But I don't know, Eddie Hearn, I didn't save the interview. I should have saved it and played it. But he alluded it to, Tito not wanting, like turning down big fights. And like I'm saying, like this can be Eddie Hearn just talking, right? Because, I don't know if Tito left on good terms or whatever happened. But this can just be Eddie Hearn just talking out his ass, man, to be honest. And we'll see, man. We'll see. My man Teach said fighting on TikTok is an amazing move. Yep. My man Gavin, what's going on, brother, in the building? He said clip this Jake Paul part for an unpopular opinion video. Yeah, that's coming up, bro. I'm gonna do the video for Jake Paul being in the Hall of Fame, bro, because I think he's gonna be there. He'll be there for sure. Like the Boxing Hall of Fame, unfortunately, is not like too prestigious to get into. I think Jake Paul breaks into it with the things he's done already for women's boxing, man. Obviously, the Amanda Serrano and Katie, like he gave them $1 million purses, man. Like I feel like that's the first time women made $1 million purses. Shout out to Jake, man. He killing it. But yeah, man, I got the links in the chat there if y'all want to call into the show. Yeah, the panel is open right now, man. We could talk all things boxing. I just wanted to quickly break down those talking points. Let me also throw up the panel link for if you want to come up here. The only thing about coming up here on this software I use is like you gotta use your camera. So if you're somebody who don't like to use the camera, that's why I got the X Spaces and the Discord links in the chat at the above on the YouTube. You can see them there. Or I'll add the panel link, which is, like I said, the panel link. You come up here and, it is the video with the panel link, bro. Like you can't get around it, unfortunately. My man Low No Boxing is trying to get around. He's trying to maneuver it. He almost did. Shout out to Leonard Sterling. He said, believe Hearn, man. Tito really sheepish on Najee today. Okay. When he was asked if it's him turning down the fight. Okay. Shay, he wasn't saying much. All right, Leonard Sterling. I saw that little interview on Najee. I didn't play it. I did see it though. That's interesting to know, bro. That he was on hush hush, essentially. Man, we'll see, man. Because like when Eddie Hearn said it, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I believed him because to me, Eddie Hearn has been doing a lot of things right lately. Like he's been putting his guys in the fire. Let's just be honest. He didn't need to put Ray Ford in that fight with a Shaky Foster, but he did because they wanted it. He probably didn't even need to put, some of his other guys in fights with like Ben Whitaker. He didn't need to bring him over here. He could have kept him in Europe on a main event, but he wanted to expose him, man. Now you could say they picked the right fight, but we saw what happened when AJ came over here, right? My man Eddie Alvarez said, went for an MRI, find out I had a stroke before and have a slight brain bleed. Not good. Oh, damn, bro. Yo, Eddie, go take care of that, bro. Go take care of that, man. Yeah, man, my mother-in-law, she went through that, bro. That shit's not fun, bro. Make sure you go take care of yourself, dog. That stuff's serious, bro. Eddie, yo, we need you here, Eddie, man. You a day one, man. You here every stream with me. You need to go take care of yourself, brother, so you can watch me blow up. Manuel, you say you see the fight hype Hitchens and everything. Yo, Manuel, bro. Yo, when I saw Hitchens, when he was talking, I was like, bro, this dude, yo, somebody need to smack this guy Hitchens, man. He be talking too much. What's wrong with him?
You told me she was black. Did I or did I not assault you? Oh, he beat the hell out of me, man. What? Look, I'm not gonna lie to the sister. You son of a bitch! Get off!
Yo, Hitchens was in there just like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Fight Hub. Like, they must got a good little relationship with Hitchens, because he was in there talking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was just him and Fight Hype. Like, the whole world didn't have a camera. Like, it wasn't no live stream. It was just him and Fight Hype talking, bro. Like, that shit was hilarious, bro. I was like, this dude, don't he know, like, Tank Davis on probation? He just over here talking. I'm like, bro, I don't know, bro. I'm like, yo, Richard Hitchens? Nah, man, you got to do better than that, dog. You got to do better than that, dog. Like, you may not mess with Tank no more and all that, but, like, even your cousin, like, you know, you can't be telling on the man them like that. Like, just leave that alone, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hitchy. Yeah, we can't bring Hitch to the bank robbery spot. We gotta tell him we going somewhere else, man, or else he gonna tell everybody what we doing. What we did. You like that guy, was it Menace to Society when Old Dog got the tape from the beginning when he shot the old lady? Yeah, man, he gonna be like that, man. Going around town showing everybody the video, bro. Shout out to Payday J in the building. What's good, brother? Salute. Teach said I enjoyed the boxing gossip. Yeah, bro. It just seems like it never stops, man. Like, we got so much going on. And sometimes, like, I get tired of it because I'm like, man, I want to see y'all mix it up, bro. Like, y'all mix up too much on Twitter. Y'all mixing it up in the interviews, saying this, saying that. I check this guy. But, like, bro, I want to see it in the ring. Yo, all that talking, save that talking for the press conference so we can see it in the pressers. But, bro, when we just seeing it on the X spaces, oh, man, that should be lame sometimes, man. I want to see these dudes punch each other in the face. Like, man, just typing. Like, that's crazy. But, hey, it is what it is, man. Hitchens, yo, that was wild, yo. Can't believe he did all that talking. And he did it all willingly. Like, I don't think Buddy really got, like, that guy didn't have to pry. Like, he just let it all out, man. He didn't have to ask too many questions, yo. Hitchens was just telling on himself, like, or telling on Tank, not himself. He was telling on Tank Davis, bro. And I hope Tank Davis is good off that, because, you know, people can go to the interviews and use that in court against you, bro. Just like they use, like, hip-hop music against all these artists, which I don't even understand, like, how the court could justify that, right? Like, but, hey, bro, the court system, I feel like, was really a system, you know, always geared towards a certain group of people to, you know, you do what it do, bro. Like, we can't do it like this, so here's how we gonna do it. If y'all can read between the lines of what I'm saying, y'all know what I'm saying, bro. But, hey, that's just how I feel. That's just how I feel. I'm not saying that, you know, it's any different for anybody else. I'm just speaking on my personal preference. Attorney Bailey in the building. What's going on, my brother? He said he Haitian, Ryan. They talk a lot. Like, yo, shout out to John Pascal and Adonis Stevenson, bro. I ain't never seen them do nothing like that, yo. I ain't seen them tell on their friends, yo. And Adonis, if y'all know Adonis Stevenson, he was really out there, bro. He was really in the streets, bro. Adonis Stevenson. So, you know, I never seen him speak like that. But That's funny, bro. I think Hitchens, like, he always say things though that like, put a foot in his mouth, man. Like, shoot, I was on IG the other day. This dude said some goofy shit about freaking Canelo, man. Now I gotta pull it up. He's saying something like he was hitting the bag and he was like, yo, Canelo wish he could do this. And I'm just like, bro, like, come on, dog. Like, you gotta stop talking about Canelo, bro. Like, you can never, man. But I get it. Hitchens gotta sell a fight. You got a fight coming up. So shout out to him, bro. Let me see if I could catch it on the playback, man. This guy, Richard Hitchens, hitting the bag. Oh, frig, I had it muted. My bad, bro. I just noticed I had it muted. My bad, gang. Oh, he got music in the background. I'm about to get flagged, man. And it's Jay-Z. Salute to Jay-Z, man. But damn, I ain't taking no flagship over Jay-Z right now. Nah. Yeah, man, my bad. But anyways, he was saying, like, this is shit Canelo wish he had, bro. And I'm like, bro, he's like, come on, man. Don't be saying all that, Hitchens, because, like, Canelo, respectfully, Canelo done so much in the sport, bro. We can't really hate on Canelo at all, bro. At all. So don't even try to be that guy, man. Just chill, man. Just chill. But yeah, we got the links in the chat if you guys want to call into the channel. Here, let me post them in the chat again. They pinned to the top, man. They should be, but if y'all don't see them, let me just do a quick copy and paste. Get them in, man. My man said Africa needs to Yeah, the first link there is for the X Spaces. The second link is for the Discord. Eddie Alvarez said Africa needs to fight more and talk less. Yes, sir. Yeah, bro. Because especially when he bumped out of the Oscar Duarte fight, like, yo, man. Yo, he's lucky, man, because we were ready to kill him, man. Or not, unalive him. Like, we was ready to just put the, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, I feel like Richard Hitchens, he's had some opportunities to fight the guys, right? Especially, was it Keyshawn Davis? I think Keyshawn Davis, when Keyshawn returned after, the De Los Santos thing, Hitchens was there in the huddle, just yapping, bro. Just yapping away. And I think people even said, was like, yo, look how he got Kiwi. Now, I looked at it totally different. I was like, man, nah, Keyshawn looking at this dude like he a clown, man. Because we knew he wasn't going to get in no ring with Keyshawn Davis. And that's exactly what happened. Keyshawn ended up taking his date. Remember that. That was supposed to be Richard Hitchens' fight night. On the T.O. Shakur undercard, it was him that was scheduled to fight. And Keyshawn Davis ended up taking his spot, bro. Because that's all he be doing is yapping. But when it comes to, like, fighting, the dude got a whole bunch of excuses, bro. Like, he got all type of excuses. Like, he was talking about the Duarte thing and the weight cut. And it's like, dude, you made weight, though. Like, what are you talking about? Like, y'all made the weight. It wasn't like y'all didn't make weight. You did make weight. So, like, what are you talking about, man? You just went ghost. Like, but that's what that guy does, man. I got no problems with Africa, but, like, come on, bro. We just want to see you fight, big dog. Shout out to Trini BX in the building. He said Mercado versus Dalton Smith or Pollo winner. Good scrap. Yeah. I think he's in the BO, though. WBO. He's got some WBO strap. So, I mean, if Shakur does drop it at 140, he could possibly fight for it. The WBO strap. But we'll see. We'll see, man. My man Eddie Alvarez said Duarte still looking for Africa. Yeah, bro. He looking for him, man. He looking for him, but this man, he not trying to get found, bro. He trying to bounce, man.
Is anything you looking for?
Some gummies.
Gummies?
Hurry up and buy.
No.
Yo, he trying to find him, bro. The Duarte's like, yo, where you at, man? He's just like, man, I gotta get out of here, bro. I gotta hurry up and get up out of here. This man looking for me. Yeah, bro. Duarte was on him, like, and I think Duarte was gonna get the mandatory shot. So we'll see, bro. We'll see. My man Trini BX, he said, I don't know what's going on with Val Saint. He was in route to pull the Haitian back, bro, on the boxing map. Yeah, he was, bro. I'm not sure what's going on either with Val Saint. Yeah, man. The Pro Box hasn't even gave him a date yet. I hope like nothing serious happened to him or anything like that. I don't know if there's promotional issues or manager issues. That would suck, man, because he just came off some good performances. One, Kid Blast, getting that little hype, knocking everybody out. And then he was in the Canelo camp for the Crawford fight, which is also invaluable experience with Boots Ennis being in there, Canelo Alvarez being one of the best fighters of our generation, getting that knowledge and everybody else who was a part of that. So for a young kid like that, that's that's invaluable experience, invaluable people to be around. So I don't know, man, what's going on with him, but I hope it's nothing serious. Hopefully, he's just having maybe promotional issues, but hopefully it's nothing further than that, outside in like life, like, personal stuff with him. Hopefully it's not like that. Shout out to Teach. He said, I'm thinking I'm going to Berlanga and Hitchens fight. Tickets are affordable. Yeah, they at the Hulu, right? Shout out to them, man. Shout out to Stephen Butler, who's fighting against Edgar in the main event there, man, from Canada. Hopefully Stephen Butler can go in there and wipe out Edgar, man. Just wipe him out, bro. Get him out of boxing. Nah, I'm playing, man. But obviously I'm rooting for my Canadian brethren. Z Pacino said, I think Blast got some personal shit going on. Johnny said he wasn't at the gym when he went this week. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Well, I hope everything's good with Kid Blast in the sense of like it's not too nothing bad. Hopefully it's just like a minor setback, like a little injury or something. Hopefully it's not crazy, bro. Shout out to Kevin in the building. Salute. Boots versus Fedora. Hey, my man Malcolm Flex with the $2 super chat. He said, I just got on catching the replay tonight for work. Salute to my third shift workers, man. Shout out to my brother Malcolm, always supporting the channel, channel member. Man, shout out to you, brother. Some chips with the dip. You know what it is.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. We need 5 more super chats for the 5 more $2 super chats for the goal for the stream. We're trying to get $20 in the super chats. Make sure y'all drop a super chat, man. Show some love. Color in the chat. And smash the like button, man. It's free. So we get some more people up in here. Get some more conversation going on. We also have the Discord and the X Spaces links in the chat, as well as I have the panel link floating around in there somewhere. But I'm not too, you know what I'm saying? If you want to come on the panel, absolutely, man. But it is cam only. There's no option for no camera. So I know some people don't like to rock with that. But yeah, we here, man. We talking boxing. But salute to the chat. Y'all cooking in the chat, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all cooking, man. Keep on cooking in the chat. You guys know what it is, man. And make sure you check out any of my other stuff. I'm on Instagram as well, Ryan from the 6. I'm very active on the Instagram. And I got a Millions page as well. I got a lot of live interviews on there. Shout out to Millions. Let's see if I can pull it up right quick before I get into the rest of your comments down below. Yeah, man. I'll just pull it up right quick, show some love to the millions. And yeah, man, right now it's millions.co Ryan Fraser. Let me see if I could no, I'll pull it over. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna work. I don't know why. I got a lot of windows open. My bad, yo. I need like a third screen, which I don't even know if a third screen will fit on this desk right now. But yeah, man, it's my millions.co channel. It's millions.co /Ryan-Fraser. You catch me on there. I got a lot of live interviews. I post also the streams on there as well. Go live on there. Just a lot of content, man, on there. Started some merch, but it is what it's not very great. I'll let y'all know when I get the good stuff out with the merch, man. I want to do that a lot better than what I've been doing it. So, shout out to everybody in the building, man. Always showing love to the streams. You guys showing up every day. I really love it, man. I love the job here. Not a job really, but like just talking boxing, man. Like, not a lot of boxing people out there. So when I get a chance to be around y'all, it's gold, bro. It's gold. He said, hurry up and buy. Yeah, bro. Malcolm said, I don't think we get Boots versus Virgil. I don't think we get it next, Malcolm. I think we do get it eventually, just not next. I don't think we get it next, man. We got my man Khaled in the building. What up, bro? Gotta unmute. Shout out to Khaled.
Yo, Ryan.
What up, champ?
Hold up. Let me take you off the Bluetooth. Hold up.
Yeah. You straight.
Yo, we good?
Yes, sir.
I bet, bro. All right, real quick.
Yeah, man.
For our comment, what you think about Diego Pacheco? What's your thoughts on him as a fighter before I get mine?
Yeah, man. I think he honestly, I don't think he's the elite, man. I don't think he's the top of the top. I think he's just gonna be right there, like right underneath. Like he's gonna be a good fighter. We're gonna have good things to say about him, but I don't know if he beats Iglesias. I don't know if he beats Mbili. I don't even know if he beats Canelo, man. I think he's like right underneath those guys. Maybe Hamza Shiraz probably the closest guy he could beat because Hamza only got the one fight against Berlanga. But yeah, man, I don't really rate him above the other champs.
That's fair. That's fair. That's how I feel. I want to see how your man like Iglesias looks because I'm hearing him and Carlos Adames is getting close to like finalizing a scrap. I hear today in talks. That'll be an excellent scrap. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see that. But yeah, man, I feel the same way about Diego Pacheco. Like I've seen a few fights, but I actually saw him live at the Bam Rodriguez fight. When like he was the co-main and he fought Trevor Cumby.
Right.
And that was one of the worst. That was one of the worst performances I've seen from him. Like he just looked unengaged, uninspired, not really sure what to do. Like he was clearly the bigger man, but he didn't really know how to use the jab and just have an educated jab to like tame, like the wild man that is Trevor. You know what I'm saying? So nah, man, I wasn't really jagging him like that. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't really jagging him like that. So you know what I'm saying? But he cool. He a cool little fighter. I'm a check out the scrap because I watched like the brother who he fighting. I saw him fight Lester Martinez, and you know what I'm saying? He's a solid fighter himself. He was actually doing pretty good. He just kind of seemed like he kind of gassed out towards the end.
Yeah.
Of that scrap, you know what I'm saying? And then, Lester just kind of had like a little more youthful energy and then just kind of pulled away with it. But, you know what I'm saying? I think it's going to be a little scrap. I think that, Andy Cruz got out of that was a blessing. Whether he knew it or not, that was a blessing that he did not have to fight no Albert Bell, bro.
Yeah.
That was a blessing. And he went down to 130. You know what I'm saying? Because Raymond Muay already said, yo, I ain't feel nothing. He better take his little ass down to 130. Get
Mm-hmm.
get some rumbles down there with them. So, he about to get a. I mean, he should get the win. Just because you don't know a guy or know his name, that don't mean that he won't beat your ass. That just we just don't know who he is. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? But but the pedigree of Andy Cruz, I'm going with that. You know what I'm saying? But and just coming off I think he's learned some things from from the fight with Raymond. So I think he'll be
Mm-hmm.
better. You know what I'm saying? He has to cut a little more weight, you know what I'm saying, so that we got to see how he look at 130. But if he get in there and stop then it's like, all right, that's where he want to be. But
Yep.
man, Albert Bell. See, look, this is the thing. Albert Bell 6 feet. You wasn't gonna be able to do all that boxing shit with Albert Bell, like on that back foot, all that move. You better get up in there and get some work, cause Albert Bell, he too tall for all that. So it's like you got to really come up in there with like head movement and defense and like a good jab to that stomach and that chest, and like get up in there and like work. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't sure if he can do that, so I was highly interested in that fight to see what he was gonna do. I think that people was just gonna try to pick him
Mm-hmm.
just because it's like Andy Cruz. I'm like, no, I don't know, bro. Like Albert Bell, how like he's Albert Bell and like the Abdullah Mason, like how Albert Bell fought Abdullah Mason and like how he would have dealt with Andy Cruz would have been completely different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just would have been, yeah, it would have been some different shit going on in there. So yeah, man. Yeah, bro. So yeah. So I mean, but I'll be tuned in for the scrap, man. You heard about Charlo not being able to have a visa?
Yeah, I just saw that, man. Yeah, he won't be able to fight.
Yeah, man. That's fucking shit
It's
up, man. That kind
unfortunate.
of. Yeah, man. Did you see that
Hopefully
him in the?
they
Go
throw
ahead.
him
My
on
bad. Go ahead.
hopefully they throw him on the TO and Rolly then. Throw him on that undercard.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That'll be a good. Come on, man, Ryan, you thinking that'll be excellent for that to happen. Just bring him right there. But it's just about who would the opponent be. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Who would the opponent be? You know what I'm saying? Maybe you get a. Nah, yeah, you can't do Jaime Munguia or nothing like that. You know what I'm
Nah.
saying? I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Jaime even want that scrap. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he even want that. But yeah, just to you just throw him something just to keep him busy. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that really wasn't his fault. Do you watch a lot of the interviews from like fighters? Like, did you watch the Charlo interview with Andre Ward?
Yeah, man, I enjoyed that one. I thought Charlo was really he looked up to Andre Ward, so he was really open, man. I
Did he
love
seem sober?
Yeah, I never know with him. I'll be real. I never know
Oh
with
yeah,
him. I
yeah,
feel like
that's
I
fair.
feel like something. I don't know if it's sober or if he's been hit a lot, but like I don't know any fights where I've seen Jamal hurt. So I'm like, do we spar every day or something? Because I know James Toney, like he never trained, he just sparred. That was James
Yeah,
Toney. His camps was just sparring. That's why I feel like
right.
he's the way he is. But
Nah, it is.
Jamal, I've never seen him get punched on really bad in any of his fights. So I don't know, man. It makes me wonder sometimes, like, yeah, is he drinking or is that just who he is? Like,
Hey, yo, I think it'd be a combination of shit, bro. So I think like just cause you ain't been brutally beat up, like that's still like a lot of camps and shit like that. So he out there
mm-hmm.
in Texas, 34 fights, that's a lot of camps that is sparring. I remember he like posted that video of he's like, yo, like I'm offering 5,000 a week to like sparring partners and shit
Oh
like that.
shoot.
Yeah, and then I remember that. And then he posted a video and they was in there rumbling. Like it wasn't like I wouldn't call it like an all out fight, but it wasn't like light sparring. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? They was in there rumbling a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, all right, you got years of that. And they also mentioned the shit outside like outside the ring, like my man was drinking. Maybe it was some other drugs involved. You know what I'm saying? Like just the overall stress of life and shit like
Yeah.
that compounding with the shit. Then you gotta think amateurs and shit like that and all. So I do think it might be some punch drunk shit in there because it's like, motherfuckers do be sparring a lot. And if you ain't dieting correctly, first of all, like Floyd Mayweather even said, and he was the ultimate pro life professional as far as maintenance of the body. And he even
Mm-hmm.
said, I saw in the interviews where like he said, yo, my mind You know what I'm saying? I still feel it kind of bleeding a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I still don't feel as sharp. Like,
Right.
Roger Mayweather and like some of them guys, like they'll get Alzheimer's. Like Dwight Muhammad Kwawi died from like Alzheimer's or something like that, and like Sugar
Mm-hmm.
Ray Robinson had Alzheimer's and shit like that. So just the trauma from the brain, you know what I'm saying? There's got to be some form of CTE with just all that punishment, even if it's not in the scrap. It's just like the tearing down of the body with cutting weight, you know what I'm saying? Like not dining properly, drugs, drinking, all that. Then maybe it was a point where it's like excessive sparring, or like you don't have no fight coming up, so you're trying to stay sharp, so you just sparring, you know what I'm saying? And then if you're doing that hard enough, shit, that should take, I said that shit is trauma on the dome piece. So,
Mm-hmm.
my homie, my homie, I asked him was he sober, who watched the interview. He said,
Yeah.
yeah, he was sober. He said he was sober, but he did call that man, retarded for back of all. I ain't trying to get I ain't trying to call him like that, but he was just like, yo, like he was like, yo, like I used to think he was silly. Like I used to think he was off, but when I seen an interview, like I seen it. Like I
Mm.
seen like he might literally be off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it was like, all right, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, but I think I might check it out, bro. I might check it out. What you make of the Earl Spence and Earl Spence fighting at 160 now. What you
Yeah.
think
Tim
about that?
Zoo. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I know sometimes the last pounds are the hardest ones to make for certain guys.
Yeah.
I don't know why they just didn't schedule the fight from the start at 160. I feel like Earl, like that's probably where he should have came back at,
Hmm.
58. Anytime I saw that, I was like, why don't y'all just go to 60? Like I don't.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't make too much of it. Obviously
Hmm.
Tim Zoo, they're fine with it. If they weren't fine, they could have said, nah, man, you signed for 58. That's what we fighting at. But they
Yeah, that's
fine with
fair.
it. So we'll
Yeah, I
see. We
mean he
gotta
could.
scrap.
Yeah, he cool. Like I'm sure he cool because he like if he a career 54. Then he'll like, shit, I'll gladly keep on them extra six. Like, I'll gladly keep on them six,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Just to feel, a little stronger, sturdier for him. It probably I'm sure it like benefits both guys, but,
Mm-hmm.
like the guy that's been in the weight class a little longer, I'm sure that'll probably benefit him more. You know what I'm saying? He'll probably feel a little bit better. Where versus Earl, this is still new for him. So we don't know how he gonna feel coming back. Well, it's just too
Right.
many unknowns with the Earl Spence situation. You know what I'm saying? It's just too many unknowns with that shit to even kind of know. But I'll be tuned in. I think the card kind of lost a little luster with Charlo and shit like that being off.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so now we got to see what Stephen Fulton gonna do with Liam Wilson. That's low key a decently little scrap for Stephen Fulton. Like
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he in a decent little scrap. Like last time I saw Liam Wilson, I know he been beating some shit in Australia, but last time I saw him, he got stopped by Oscar Valdez. But I think he
Right.
might have dropped Valdez in the scrap though. Did he do that?
I don't remember. I know he fought him tough though. He
Yeah,
might
he
have
did.
dropped him then. He might have dropped him because I know he fought him
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah, hell yeah, that was a good ass scrap. You know what I'm saying? He been in the. Oh no, you know what it is? He dropped Navarrete. I think he dropped Navarrete, but
Yeah,
he
he did
still in
fight
that case.
Navarrete as well. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. So he a career like 30. So it's like, all right, like Stephen Fulton. And we just kind of got to see, man. Stephen Fulton be having stories about like not making weight and all that, and just
Yeah.
dying making weight and shit. Hey, yo, when he came out and told that story, bro, I was like, all right, bro. I feel like you looking for sympathy and shit like that. However, that's not to dismiss the seriousness and like the struggle of like making weight.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to say it like that, but also it's like, bro, I listened to some guys from Philly, bro. He just wasn't disciplined. He wasn't ready, bro. He just having a fat camp and shit like that. How
Oh,
you move up
okay.
in weight and miss weight? You know what I'm saying? He was
Yeah.
moving up.
Yeah, he did move
Come on.
up. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, come on, bro. We just gotta be better, bro. You just gotta be a professional. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that just is what it is. So, yeah, Ryan, I'm trying to think if it's anything else I got for you, man. Probably, man. Hey, all right, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
How you think that Ryan Connor Ben scrap? Matter of fact, let's do two. I got two for you, and I'm escape. Ryan Ben and Ryan Garcia first. Then we can do the Rolly joint. What you think about the Ryan
Ryan.
Garcia Connor Ben?
Ryan got to stop Conor Ben, man. He been, you know what I'm saying? He been saying Conor Ben ain't this, ain't that. And Conor not really shown us he could beat anybody like on Ryan Garcia's level. So he should beat him, man. And especially with that Regis fight, Regis coming out saying pretty much he had a flat tire and still went the whole distance with Conor Ben. So, Ryan Garcia got to go out there and he got to stop Conor Ben, in my opinion, man. Conor Ben's never been, I guess he's been in stadium fights, but like now he's over in America. He's in Ryan's backyard. Should be a pro Ryan crowd. So hopefully Ryan Garcia can get it done. And Rolly and Tio, that's going to be a tough one, man, because Rolly showed me he can box, bro, and he's been working with Salas. I don't know. I think Salas got something out of him, a new side of him. He outboxed Ryan, but Teofimo Lopez is a better boxer. I just think the problem with Tio is who's in front of him, man. Like his dad giving him the instructions is not going to win him any of the big fights. I think just Tio getting to this level and having the success with his dad in front of him is like crazy because his dad don't really say nothing technical. Like he just like a cheerleader, man. He just in there.
Right, for sure.
He in there just yelling at him. But I think he need to find somebody. And hopefully he's still in that Floyd Mayweather gym and working with one of the coaches, and hopefully they can figure it out to where they can get a different voice just in front of Tio to actually tell him like what's going on in there, like what they're seeing, so he can go back in the fight and maybe get a whole new perspective. Because I think Tio just been winging it the whole time.
That's real shit. That's real shit. Hell yeah. But it's like Muzz done like cracked the code on him now. Now it's like we done seen enough. We already know what you trying to do in there. Like we already know. Like we saw you fight Sander Martin. We saw you fight Jermaine Ortiz, Shakur. You know what I'm saying? We seen them scraps. Like even the scraps that you won, like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you fought what's my man? My man that Azim just stopped.
What up, Trees?
Trees, what up, bro? Hey, yo.
You talking about Steve Claggett, I believe.
Yes.
Claggett, yeah, hell yeah.
Put the ring around the rosy on that man's eye, man.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. Bro. So, hey, I think Rolly will fuck up Tio. But I mean, it's gonna be tough. I think if like Tio get to trying to box and move and shit like that, but I ain't really seen Tio kind of do that like that. But yeah, man, Rolly can box, bro. Rolly got a good jab. You know what I'm saying? He been with Salas. He just been out the ring for a little second. But I mean, with like PBC, he used to fighting once a year anyway, so he used to them kind of long layoffs and shit. So Rolly is solid. You know what I'm saying? And then like as far as I'm a favor Rolly slightly in the scrap. You know what I'm saying? Like he looked strong and sturdy at 147, so I'm picking him. And then as far as Ryan and Conor Ben, it's gonna be interesting, right? Because look, Regis also said Conor Ben, I think, is the hardest punch he ever been in the ring in there with, right? But like Ryan Garcia got like a certain speed, like a certain snap, like a certain jab and shit like that you kind of gotta be able to deal with and tame. And if Ryan Garcia is locked in, which is the if, then he should be able to kind of neutralize Conor Ben. But Conor Ben got to have some head movement, some defense, a jab, and just kind of just come up in there and just get to work. Like, I think if he can get on that inside and just kind of work, he can maybe make some things entertaining. And then it's like, even if you lose, it's like how you lose. Like, if he's easily tamed and just kind of neutralized, and like if the jab and like the left hook kind of just tame him, then it's like, all right, we already think you wasn't on that level, but now you can just go away now. But if like he can just give a good showing, you know what I'm saying, and just try to have a solid game plan, which I think the game plan should be, coming forward, trying to get up in there, you know what I'm saying, catching shots, going to Ryan Garcia body with the jab, stab that jab that chest, you know what I'm saying, and you just got to have some good head movement.
I just don't believe it can happen, man.
Yeah, I'm with you.
The man Conor Ben ain't fought at 147 in 4 years, because this shit is strange. And I got people telling me that Earl can't look good. He can't perform. He not gonna look. He been out the ring 3 years, but the man Conor Ben ain't fought there in 4. Come on, man, this is out of control, man. Bud picked Conor Ben to beat Ryan. This is absurd.
Yeah, that's because Ryan was talking shit about.
Yeah,
Terrence
he
Crawford.
was talking shit about Bud.
Yeah. Fuck with him.
Absurd. But hey, What can I do? So damn, real quick, I heard y'all talking that. I just wanted to get in and out. I just had to check in with my guy Ryan from the
Yes,
six
sir.
six
What
six.
up, Treese?
No, I just want. But so damn. I know Charlo not. Apparently, he not fighting in Australia, right?
Yeah.
But but fought and still fighting. Is he still fighting or what? Or what is visa situation
I
looking like?
think they said his is
Pretty sure
fine.
they ain't saying nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, bro. Hey, bro, I'm gonna sign off real quick, bro. Y'all have a great night, bro. I fuck with y'all. Y'all be safe.
Hey, I
Or hook off
appreciate
that
y'all.
jab, Khaled.
On me, bro. Educated, bro. Got to be educated with that jab. Salute, black guy.
Word. But no, I was just curious because I seen the Charlo situation. But if Charlo not fighting on that card, man, I need to see Charlo fight Boo Boo, man. He got the fight Boo Boo got the fight coming up on
Damn.
CES, man.
They gotta pull
Yeah,
both of
man.
them. Put that on the Rolly Tio undercard.
That's what facts. That's what they need to do. Go ahead and pull Boo Boo up out of there, snatch him up off that card, man. Fucking cancel that, ixnay that, and let's get Boo Boo and Charlo, man, on the
Yeah.
card, man. Yeah, man. I just, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That card took an impact for me. I was more excited to see what Charlo looked like, to be
Right.
honest,
Me
because
too.
I feel like he got more options than me. I don't think Earl Spence is like on the trajectory of world champion. I feel like he's just trying to get the smut off his name. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Look better than what he did in the Bud fight. Close out his career on a positive note. You get me? I don't see him trying to fight Fundora or see him trying to fight Boots or nothing like that. Or maybe I could. I don't know. I could. What you think, Ryan? Am I tripping, or do you see him
Nah,
like
man.
trying to go get Fundora or something
I
like
don't
that?
even know if he fights after this fight. Like, he sound like he got 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I'm like, man, he talking about vacations. I'm like, bro, oh man, this not good. I'm like, man, Earl, you making me question. Like, man,
Yeah, that's what I say. I'm just I don't know. I don't see the vision. But if he had 160, I guess maybe he might make, because once 160 dry as shit. They got vacant belts up there. So maybe he might do something. Maybe he get I ain't gonna lie, I would hate to see him fight Lara. That'd be nasty.
damn.
But if Lara fought Danny Garcia, I guess I could see him fighting Earl Spence, right?
Yeah, yeah.
That would be ugly though. Or Lara might actually beat Earl Spence these days. I ain't gonna lie. Lara still boxing, still punching on people, putting
Mm-hmm.
people away. So it's nasty. But on the top, excuse me, but on the topic, I just wanted to say, damn, why you put that title, man? You think Pacheco done hit his ceiling already, man?
I think so, man. I think we've seen the best. For me, it was the Trevor McCumbee fight. Like, that was nasty because, like, I think it was like months before McCumbee fought Plant, and you just saw Plant just show levels essentially. Like, he went from, okay, he got put down, came out, and just switched the whole fight. So I'm thinking, oh yeah, Pacheco gonna come in here and steamroll McCumbee. My man, he couldn't get out of first gear, and I was like, damn. And then the Kevin Sajo fight, he really had to fight in that one. And Sajo to me is kind of like a poor man's Christian and Bailey. Like, he the Timo version. Christian and Bailey, like.
No, that's a fact.
So
Damn, no, you
damn.
accurate though. I don't know. I feel like he can get better, man. I feel like he just gotta. I know I've been hearing people killing him about the switching trainers and all this, like, because I'm killing Tim Zoo for that. I know everybody talking about Earl, but Tim Zoo got turmoil going on too, man. He didn't switch trainers. He didn't left Miami, went back to Australia. I don't know, but point is though. Pacheco is different to me because he's still in his prime, bro. You just got to find the guy. You feel me? You got to find the guy that you mesh with.
Right.
The Jose Benavidez, he had all these guys in camp, and then ain't nobody ever gonna be bigger than David Benavidez over there.
Yep.
So it's like, I don't mind Pacheco. Like, he just got to find his niche, man. You got to find a guy that you mesh with, find a guy that you can learn something from. You feel me? Just find your guy, find your man. That's really all it come down to. And I'm like, how you feel about guys dealing with these big trainers, like big time trainers? What you think? Because how can I put it? Like, in the UFC, it was a camp that they had. Like, it was a guy who was just Demetrius Johnson. You feel me? He was dealing with a coach that was basically him. It was nobody. It was like one-on-one training, basically.
Right.
Like, it wasn't all these stars in the gym, like the Greg Jacksons or the or what's your man from Canada, the Zahabi guy.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
wasn't like that. It was just, you feel me? Him and my trainer that I train with is just me and him. I'm always the biggest guy in the gym because I'm virtually the only guy in the gym.
Right.
Like, what you think about that? Like, do you think guys need to be around these big camps on some iron sharpens iron type shit?
I mean, you could be around the names. You could just have them come in for sparring. You don't have to necessarily have them there all the time. Like I'm sure, like Crawford. Like I'm sure he didn't always have the biggest names around, and not until those guys started to have success, that's when everybody started going over there. But nah, man, I don't know. I think iron does sharpen iron. I do believe in that, but I think like if you got a good relationship with a coach, that could take you over the top, man. Because then it's just like, okay, now we just got to find the sparring partners to come in and tell them to do what you're trying to work on. But yeah, I don't think you need a star-studded gym to be the best guy. Like obviously that Demetrius Johnson guy, wasn't he like one of the best UFC fighters or something like that?
Exactly. Yeah, he was. He was.
Yeah. So like he obviously, he was in there putting in the work with his coach. They probably had a good understanding of how they work.
Exactly. But yeah, I just be wondering, and I ain't gonna lie, I know Pacheco, he working with Buddy McGirt, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Damn, excuse me.
Shout out to
But
Buddy.
word, I ain't gonna see. In all sincerity, I wish Pacheco would have linked up with what's my man Deontay Wilder old trainer,
Mark Breland.
Mark Breland. I think that would have been a good fit for him, bro. Because he had that same type of frame. He was a taller fighter.
Yeah.
I think Pacheco needs somebody like that. And I think Mark Breland would bring out would up his violence level, in my opinion. I like Mark Breland. I think he a good, especially to a guy like that. He got the same type of frame. He could have showed him some tricks of the trade.
Right.
You feel me? Yeah.
Yeah,
But
Mark Breland, yeah, he'd be around too.
exactly. He'd be around, and like I say, he teaches violence. That's
Yeah, he
something that
does. He
Pacheco
does.
needs in his game. You feel me? I think that's one thing Pacheco is missing, man. He missing that.
Nah, he
That
missing
extra
that
gear.
because he can't talk for shit, man.
Exactly. That's fact. But one more question before I'm about to jump. I just want to ask one more question. What heavyweight y'all got over there in Canada, man? Because on this card, they got the young boy that I like a lot out the UK, Leo Tang. I'm happy to see him make his US debut. I'm curious, who y'all got in the UK at heavyweight, man?
Man, we ain't got really nobody over here right now from heavyweight. Fuck, man. Yeah, heavyweight's dead over here in Canada, but I don't know what. Yo, Tang, he's a heavyweight?
A Tang, I believe he's a heavyweight, if I'm not mistaken.
He was a
Yeah.
cruiser. Yeah, he's that
He
young.
might. I mean,
he that young cat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I've been. Yo, is he fighting on the? Which card is he fighting on? I saw.
He fighting on the Pacheco card.
Oh, he is. Okay, I was gonna say I saw his name. Yeah, he's fighting on the Pacheco. Okay, shout out to Eddie Hearn. He bringing the guys over.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what he looked like. I like that young kid. He got the Anthony Joshua effect. You feel me? I think he'll be an easily marketable guy. You feel me? I like what he brings. He good boxing too. I like what I see from him.
Nah, that's dope, man. That he's coming over here early in his career. But we'll see, man. We'll see what he could do, man. If he's heavyweight or even if he's cruiserweight, he'll be a heavyweight eventually.
Exactly. Damn, check that out for me while you on. I'm sure you got a computer.
I'll check that out, man.
I'm curious because I know they got the Fed Pacheco brother on there too. I'm just curious if maybe that's a fight that we can get in the future if a Tang can fight that guy.
Yo, I thought Pacheco's brother was with Golden Boy, man.
That's what I thought, but no, he been here. I guess he been on Matchroom before. He been on Golden, but I don't know what's going on with him.
All right, nah, Tang is a heavyweight.
Yeah, heavyweight. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, heavyweight. Yeah, man. I want to see it. Maybe him and Pacheco. That's a fight we can make in the future. I know Pacheco got more fights, but I think a Tang is more polished than Pacheco. So that's a fight that you could make. You feel me? I don't know if they would ever. You know how these promoters is, we don't want to put our young guys in together. We got to let them.
Yeah,
build
especially the heavyweights. They don't put them into like their 30s. These guys are older.
Yeah, but I would like to see them lock horns, man. I think that would be a good fight, man. I think that'd be a good test for both of them. You feel me? I like a Tang though. I'm really high on him. I'm high on him. Now watching fuck around and embarrass me like the, the Joshua Edwards kid. I was talking shit. I'm like, oh, Joshua Edwards, Rocky, he's solid. I got to see him live in person when I went to the Kenny Sims and Duarte fight. I seen
Yeah.
it. Then his last fight. Oh my god, that was atrocious. When he was
Oh
on
damn.
Ryan Garcia undercard with the
Yeah, yeah,
Barrios, I said, oh,
yeah.
that shit was atrocious, man. He let me down, man.
Damn.
But
Yo, it's
yeah,
tough.
I
It's
was
tough for America, bro. Cause like Gerald Miller is y'all number one on BoxRec
really
at
for American
heavyweight.
heavyweight.
Yeah.
Oh my god, where Jared at on that list? Out of curiosity.
On BoxRec, he might not be on it because of activity. I know they pull you off after like 365. Yeah. If you haven't fought in
Okay,
a year, they pull you off. Wilder
okay.
is second.
Damn.
And the guy that Miller beat, Kingsley eBay, he's third, bro.
eBay. Oh yeah, we gotta beat Dan, and that means Jared should be in the mix because we knocked eBay out, man. We knocked
Yeah.
him out like
He just got to
about.
fight, man.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Shout out to
That's
Price Taylor. He number 5. Damn.
Price Taylor. Shout out to Price Taylor. He just had a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Sleep Promotions. That's the guy. That's well, damn. So is Demazian the Van Houter kid? Is he on there?
Yeah, he's number 12. Yeah.
Damn. What? Give me the top 10 if you don't mind. Out of
Top
curiosity.
10 is Gerald Miller 1, Wilder 2, Kingsley eBay, Richard Torres 4, Price Taylor 5, Gustavo Tulio. I never heard this guy, but he 12-0 with 11 KOs.
Really?
Brandon Moore 7, John Cantrell 8. He's 18-0. Damn. Never heard that guy either. Jerry Force number 9, Jermaine Franklin number 10.
Jermaine, golly, yeah, that's good.
And then
God,
Brian
almighty.
Jennings is 11, and then Van Hooters 12.
Shit, that's no game.
That's what I'm saying, yo, bro. That hurts, bro. Like,
Damn, that's no bueno. I don't like that.
you gotta go start pulling out these athletes, bro. The NFL, they gotta start bringing these guys over.
No, it just takes too long to make the money, especially with I ain't gonna lie. I was just telling somebody the other. I'm like, I think our heavyweight boxing scene gonna get even worse because the fact that now guys they making money in high school for football with the
Right.
NIL deals.
NILs, yeah, bro.
Oh my god, bro, it's getting wicked, bro. If I'm a hooper, I'm a football player. Why the fuck would I box and wait to make money when I can make money in high school?
Right.
Yeah, so I think it's gonna get even uglier. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's about to get even uglier. Damn, Jared, we need you, gang.
Yeah, Jerry got to get back. What happened to him? He got injured.
He got injured,
Yeah.
but I've been seeing him working though. I've been seeing him running around the city here. He was just doing like we got a run club and shit. He been participating in that. I just seen that he signed like speaking of NIL, he got like an NIL type deal with our university here, University of Toledo. Yeah, go Rockets. You feel me? We Division 1. We in the MAC conference. So I guess it's like his job to, you feel me, do like promote the athletic program and whatnot. They gave him, I guess he got like some type of contract. He training at the football facilities and shit like that. So
nice.
It's crazy because I was that makes the most sense because if I was an athletic director, that's something I would do. You feel me? If I was, and that's for the record, that's my dream job. That's what I was. That's what I was in school for, like athletics and shit like that. If I was an athletic director at a university, you feel me? That's what I would recruit. But I would try to make. I don't understand why we don't have fights at our. You feel me? At our college, I would try to get an amateur boxing club started in college. Shit like that. You feel me? Would just make sense. But yeah, Jerry, he signed a deal with our university. So that's a Division 1 college. We got guys. We send guys to the NFL and things like that. So I think that might be a good look for Jared. Maybe we even get a fight at the university. That'd be hard.
Hey,
get him a hometown fight. Take him to the University of Toledo. That'd be very solid. Very solid. So yeah, that shit. Damn, that was disgusting. What you read off with the heavyweights. Oh,
yo, when I saw Miller at number 1, I was like, hold on, let me look through this, bro. What the hell? I was like, yo, I thought there was more options. Like,
Oh man, that's sick. But damn, real quick, I said that was the last thing, but last thing now, real shit. Since we was just talking about heavyweights,
Yeah.
was I tripping? Was I tripping, or was I seeing Zuffa trying to make Usyk and Wilder for their belt?
For the Zuffa belt? I'm not sure. I
Yeah,
did hear somebody say like that fight could possibly land on Zuffa, Wilder and
yeah, I thought.
Usyk.
Yeah, I feel like that came across my timeline. Like that's the way that they would try to legitimize their Zuffa belt. You
The
feel me? And
belt?
bring it instant
Oh.
prestige. Yeah, if you could put it on one of them guys.
Yeah, but I don't know because like if Usyk wins, like he's not gonna defend it.
You don't think? You don't think maybe Opetaya might try to do something? We've been hearing
Nah.
that shit. Him going up to
Opetaya, like he
heavyweight.
should have been up at heavyweight in my eyes. When he saw the whole bullshit, he should have moved on up, man.
Word makes sense to
Started
me.
started getting in the mix. Like now you're gonna let all them guys, like you're gonna let Moses get seasoned. Moses is supposed to be seasoned here soon. You're gonna let these other guys get seasoned up. By the time you get up there, they all gonna be ready for him, man.
Word. No, that makes sense. I agree. And I don't see like him fighting David Benavidez no time soon. I know everybody's saying that
Nah.
all these guys they're working together. Turkey just
Yeah.
had a summit and all this other nonsense. I don't see the vision. I don't see Opetaya getting the Benavidez fight. And I don't like his next fight to me would probably be the Billiam Smith guy.
Mm.
But if he beat him, I mean, that's to me, that's a lateral move, in my opinion. I like CBS. I think he's a good
Yeah.
fighter. I think he's a violent fighter. You feel me? I really don't miss his fights because I know I'm always gonna get some action with him. But it's just if I'm Alpataya, they telling me that he's the best cruiser. That's a lateral move to me.
Right.
Am I-
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That ain't gonna. That's just gonna put you where you already been. Guys still act like they don't know you. Guys still gonna tell me that you. I'm just saying, like, am I tripping? I don't
Nah,
see
you're
him
right, bro.
being able to sell more or less tickets because he fought Billiam Smith, unless you go into the UK to fight him or something like that. But I doubt that. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a Zuffa car here in the
Yeah.
US somewhere. So I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Damn. This boxing shit is crazy, man. Zuffa is this is it's sickening, man. Zuffa
Yeah.
holding up. Zuffa holding us up by them not being on the
On the
zone.
zone, right? I said this. I was kind of thinking that too. I'm like, yo, Turkey Al-Sheikh. I don't know what he was trying to accomplish, but hey, I guess Paramount. I guess they got more than one thing over there. They got like wrestling, UFC. So it's like they can't just cater to boxing. You know, they got a whole thing over there, TKO Group. So they brought the whole show. But it would have been nice if they would have had boxing on the zone. Then it would have been dope, man.
Exactly. But I guess I'm looking for. I know everybody's shitting on the Berlanga and shitting on Hitchens, especially since Hitchens did this Vlad TV interview shit. People don't like what he
Yeah,
had
he
to say
snapped.
about.
Right?
Yeah, they not feeling that shit. But I still fuck with him. I like Hitchens. I think he better than Keyshawn Davis. People call me crazy. Cause like when guys is
Mm,
Devin need to fight Keyshawn, I'm like, nigga, he don't need to fight. He can go to Zuffa and fight Hitchens, in my opinion.
Hitchens. Mm,
If I'm Devin Haney, I want Devin Haney to be in the crowd for that New York fight. I think that's something that he should consider. You feel me? Go scout the competition, go see what's going on with Hitchens. And if you going over to Zuffa, I wouldn't mind Hitchens being his first fight over there. Make that for the Zuffa belt or something like that. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to that card. I'm looking forward to that Zuffa scrap. I want
yeah,
to see what Berlanga look like. I
Berlanga.
want to see what it
That's
look
what you're
like.
interested in, bro. I'm interested in Jaleel Hackett and Deverenchenko.
I'm interested in that too. That's probably the best. That's probably the best fight on the card.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm interested in I like Hitchens, man. I want to see him do well, man. I ain't gonna lie. And this is his first fight at 147. It
Right,
ain't like
right,
he's acting like Keyshawn and just trying to just run up to 147 and try to get it like him or T.O. pulling that shit. They just jumping right in the title fights with the best guys at 147. At least Hitchens is trying to build himself up, see how he look at 47. That's
right.
because to me, if he look good, he's a player. That's an automatic player in the game. Like
I,
so.
hey guys, I want to see Hitchens too, Treese. I want to see what he looks like, especially after all the drama and all the crap, right? Like that's got him kind of looking. I really don't like how he's been moving the last little while. So, to me, he's got to come out guns blazing, man. He's got to look good. a Zuffa debut, and so far we've seen that it's pretty much an action type of league so far, you know? So there's that, and the fact that, yeah, fans like you and I, we want to see, like, show us something now that, you know, all this talk from being the champ. Um, I mean, yeah, he's got a lot to show. He's got a lot to show in the ring.
Word.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see him. I hope he look good though. But the guy that I'm most interested in seeing before I go is August 1st. We got Charles Conwell back. You feel me? Midwest Mafia business. Him and Paul Crow, Olympian versus Olympian. We're back. We're back. Midwest Mafia, stand up. And Clarissa, we ain't forgot about you, Clarissa. August 15th in
Word.
Atlanta. Yeah, man. They got Ray
ATL.
J versus Orlando Brown, man. Tap in, man.
That's crazy.
Word. But shout out to you, Ryan. I just wanted to tap in, man. Y'all be
The
cool,
treat.
man. Word.
Salute to Trini BX for the $5 super chat. Salute. Said, I'm rooting for him, Billy. If he beats Canelo, he can put Joshua on the undercard in Montreal and I'll pull up. Yeah, bro. We need him, Billy, to win. That'd be dope. What's going on, Chad? In the building.
Not much. I just saw you alive and thought I'd jump on. I mean, Treese left? Like, so, cause I come on, like Treese leaves?
Nah,
Is
he's
that
been
it?
on for a while, actually. Shout out to Treese, man. He gave me some time. Shout out to him.
Man, nah, it's all good. But yeah, like you guys were talking about Opataya, right? At cruiserweight?
Yeah, we're just kind of like everywhere with the topics.
Yeah.
We're talking a bit about Diego Pacheco, Rolly and Tio. Yeah, Ryan, Garcia, Ben. Yeah, we're everywhere. So yeah, wherever you want to go.
I mean, yeah, sorry, man. Like, I'm not coming on with a ton of stuff on my mind, to be honest with you. As far as the Pacheco thing, though, I will say that I saw like a promotional video where it's like the two Pachecos and they're being asked like funny questions about like who's the better cook or who's this, and it was funny. I liked it. It was good. It was good promotion. Something fun, right? Instead of like all the like machismo crap all the time and hype machine. It's kind of fun when they can just be themselves, you know?
Right. No, it is good, man.
But
it is good when you see them in that mode, right?
yeah, as far as promotion goes, you know, I mean, it's boxing promotion, so it's like it's kind of all goes one way, right? It's fighting. So yeah, you can't. There's only so many options to advertise that with a certain look before it starts to get not what you know. You want people to get an impression. It's fast. It's exciting. It's powerful. It's this. It's that. Right. So yeah, when the guys can just joke around, have some fun, and make it a little lighter, I'm with it.
Yeah, man, for sure. Discord about it. Next. Oh man, that's crazy. Shout out to Z Pacino. He just put something in the Discord about Robert Merriweather's next fight. It is not on Zuffa. I wonder if he was dropped.
Man, how would that even work?
Well,
like, how do you think they're setting those contracts up if that's the case?
Yeah, I think in the beginning you probably would have had to read some stuff, man. It probably had some like fine print in the beginning because there was another guy that was on the Boxing Voice that said like, yeah, he just showed up. I guess his manager didn't tell him, so he just showed up to the facility and his card wasn't working. He couldn't get in. So he found
You're kidding.
He found out there at the gym that he was cut.
Wow.
But like I blame the manager for that because like the manager, you gotta let the fighter know, bro. Like you can't let him be walking around. You're not doing your job. So yeah, but then Robert Merriweather, I know he was in a tough fight with Tony Hirsch there, who we lost to, who just got another big win over a guy on a super card recently that Ryo and Edwin was on. And yeah, that was his only loss though. Like I think that was the second fight with them, Merriweather, and he lost. So I don't know. I thought he would have got 3 fights, but
maybe there's issues in trying to make his next fight or two. You know, like maybe he doesn't like the direction they want him to go in, or who knows. I mean, what direction is there? I mean, you pretty much at this point see the roster. And for a guy of Merriweather's stature, I mean, who's he? He's going to fight who they put in front of him, right? Like I don't see other guys coming sniffing around Zuffa to fight Merriweather. So I don't know. I don't know what else. I don't even like to pretend to know, to act like I know. I have no idea what could have caused that. But yeah, I think you're right, Ryan. They must have some kind of like probationary kind of period in the contract, right? Where they could probably just cut him loose. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's better for him that happens that way, man.
Kind of sucks. So he's been cut by Pro Box as well.
I mean, so maybe there's a problem with him. Is maybe he's difficult to work with or something, man. You know, maybe that's it. Who knows?
Right.
But yeah, man, it's like you don't get many chances in boxing, though. You know, it's like you're right. Like that's 2 promotions now. Like I don't know where the next step is for a guy like that. Like where do you go next? Salida? I don't know.
Yeah, Salida might be good in the sense they're on the zone, so that helps. But yeah, if it sucks because like the way Pro Box cut you was they made it known that you weren't an entertaining fighter. Like that's the reason why they cut him. Like they said, look, he's not entertaining. Kind of the reason why they never signed out Albert Bell as well. They said too, we can't find fights for him. So it's like he got that stigma walking around now, and it's not like he went on Zuffa and was knocking out people. So it's like,
right. Yeah, man. People don't realize, like, even fans to a great extent, like how hard it is matchmaking. Like to even at the high level, right? It's just in general in boxing, matchmaking is like probably the most difficult part of the whole thing because you gotta have a dance partner. You know, like putting 2 guys in there to create that action, right? And we see it as fans. Like when it's not there, that's a poor match. So sometimes you don't know till they get in, right? So that's just how it is. Hey, did you guys talk about? I saw Jamal Charlo. He can't get a work permit or a visa to go to Australia, so they've canceled his fight.
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Treese was suggesting that him and Boo Boo Andrade fight.
Oh my God, man!
Said,
I mean,
sure, pull them off their fights and put them on the TO and Rolly undercard, man. Add that to the.
I gotta say, yeah, it would be something that fans of a certain, like anyone that was around and when they were starting, would definitely probably want to see that, right? Like it wouldn't be the worst thing at all. It's just that when's the last time Boo Boo has fought? I know he's done some smaller cards.
I think the last time he fought was, I want to say Benavidez. I don't know. Maybe he did do some fights between that. I hope so.
No, man. Yeah. Yeah. He's definitely done at least one smaller card since that, man. Yeah, for sure. Like I'm talking like, the events Roy Jones Jr. has been putting on, like something of that stature, like
he hasn't. Not
it's
by
like
BoxRec. His last fight was in 2003 against Benavidez. And this fight would have been on the 24th. Well, he's going to be fighting on the 24th. I think that's the one you're talking about. It's a smaller card in Mohegan
It's
Sun.
upcoming?
Yeah, it's on the 24th.
Mohegan Sun. Yeah. Maybe that's what it is, and that's in my head. Okay, that's it then. So it's upcoming.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
24th of this month. It's crazy. Oh, man, since 2023. Oh, my God.
But check it. That'll still be more than Jamal. I mean, when's the last time? What's the gaps in Jamal's activity?
Jermell is probably. I don't know, because Jermell fought Canelo in September, so it's Jermell you're thinking about. Jamal, though.
What? I thought we were talking about. Jamal. I thought it was Maul that we're talking about.
Maul fought against Cornflake, though. He fought recently, more recent than Andrade.
Yeah, all right.
He fought on the. I forget what undercard that was. Jeez. He fought against Thomas Tabana, though. I think it was the Canelo.
But I'm just saying, those 2 guys, like, if you go back 5 years, Ryan, like, their activity is pretty spotty, right? Even for Boo Boo. I mean, he had a few fights there for a bit, but his fights were always a lot of time in between. Like, I don't know, man. I guess though, what else are they going to do at this point? Why not, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, like the whole thing. My whole point of view is it might be if they can make it an entertaining fight, I'm all for it. But otherwise, like there's no outcome that anyone cares about really with either guy. Like, what are they going to do? They're going to make another stage a campaign for a championship? Or, I don't know. Like, I don't know what either of those guys is planning to do. Like, it just seems like they're pretty much done with boxing, in my opinion. Like, I don't know.
Oh no, you wouldn't want to see Jamal versus like some of the top guys at 68. Like even a guy like
If
Pacheco,
he's if
he
he's
could use
gonna
a
if he's
Jamal.
gonna commit and show some consistency and stay in the ring, then yeah, sure,
Yeah,
why
I
not? But it
agree.
just doesn't seem that way to me, bro. Like he comes around every now and again, talks about fighting, something happens, something doesn't. There's just not. It just doesn't seem like his career is just seems like it's not going anywhere. It's just kind of stalled. And Boo Boo, I don't know, man. I don't have a very high opinion of Boo Boo's career anyway. Like, talk about a guy with talent whose career, like, he was just poorly managed, in my opinion. I don't know what it is about him. Like, they just could never get anything going with him.
Yeah.
And he's got fans. He's got guys that, man, he's got psychotic fans who, like, go so hard for him. I'm, like, scratching my head. Like, what? Like, so I don't know. They just something about his career just didn't. There was no sparks, you know. I don't know.
No, I agree, man. Andrade, obviously, when he signed to the zone, he thought he was gonna get the Canelo fight, Triple G fight, just never materialized.
That's it.
Yeah.
Like every time it was like something. There was potential for something. It just never happened, right? And then he'd go for big bouts of time, not fighting anybody. I mean, my attention span. It's not even about attention span. It's like I want to see. For me to take a guy's career seriously, I got to see him in the ring every now and again, man. Like, come on, this is boxing. It's a sport. Like, if your favorite sports teams were barely playing the sport, like, well, how would anyone else feel about basketball or anything else, right? Like, you got to see them in there doing it.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. You would lose interest in those guys, but
But Ryan, like nowadays, it just seems like the further we go, the more people accept that, like, fighters with like one fight a year, two fights a year at most. Like, two fights a year is like people just accept that as normal now.
yeah, 2 fights a year is the normal thing, unfortunately. But man, we need a champion to change that. Shout out to
I'm saying
Immanuwel.
if
He tried, yo.
Oh yeah, and there's been in Canelo, like there's been guys that do it, but here's the funny part: when they do it, there's fans that shit on them and complain about it. Oh, it's that opponent's not this, that opponent's not that. It's like, are you kidding me? Like, come on, man. Like, this is what I mean. There's like this lost generation that's learning boxing in this time now and hasn't got like didn't get to see like what it could be. I feel like this 2 fights a year is fine if you're giving us like epic battles, you know,
Right.
and
Yeah.
fine then. Like, that's what Canelo tried to do, you know. Didn't always succeed, but some years he had really good years, man, and the fights would be awesome. Like when he was at his best, you know, those fights were exciting as hell, man. I remember being pumped for the Golovkin. I was pumped for that shit, man. Watching them come out, yeah,
Yeah.
man, that was great. It's like gladiator shit. But yeah, I don't know, man.
Hell
Like, two
yeah.
fights a year, and it's like Shakur, like he did To dirty, but like, I mean, was everyone satisfied with that? Like Shakur could have got in the ring the next day after that, man. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Nah, man. Shout out to Shakur Stevenson. He gonna fight soon, apparently.
Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, I want to see. I'll see anything from Shakur, man. Like, whatever those guys think is going to be a banging fight, let's do it. Like, make it happen. Let's just see something.
I'm in total agreement, bro. We want to
Yeah.
see fights, man. That's why even Bam Rodriguez, he fought like 3 title fights, didn't he, last year? I'm pretty sure he fought 3
Yeah.
title fights because he fought on the Boots undercard, and then he fought his own one in Texas against Cafu, and then he had the quick turnaround with Martinez on the Benavidez and
Yeah, you're
Yard.
totally right.
Yeah, he went
Yeah.
3 and won, like, 3
Yeah.
titles. That was awesome. But like,
And
not
that's the thing
everybody's
with
gonna do that. Which I wish the younger. I hope the young guys do it though, so they could teach the younger guys. Yo, this how we doing it. The Abdullah Masons, Bam Rodriguez. But it's gonna be tough, like, cause like even a guy like Bam, like he just beat Antonio Vargas, and I don't know what he's gonna do next, if he's gonna fight a in between fight or go straight to the kingpin anyway. But like, that'd be a pretty good year. I don't know, man. We have so many boxers; they should at least all be fighting more. I agree, but we have so many guys, and man, I just don't know why they can't at least get 2 to 3 fights a year.
I mean, what bothers me is like sometimes a division gets soft or it gets slow. And in that situation, I can understand when it seems like there's not a lot of obvious, like exciting fights to make, maybe. But my problem is when the division gets hot, like red friggin' hot, and fights are getting made. We were talking about this a little bit last time. Funny how we've swung back around to it. Yeah, like basically same kind of grievance. Like, yeah, like when the stuff's there, they got to make them, right? When the guys are at a certain weight and they're running hot, like they're having a good streak or whatever. Like that's when you got to get them all fighting each other, and it just doesn't happen as much as it should. Let's put it that way.
No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, but
yeah.
hey,
well,
man,
I mean that.
Hopefully, the promoters can get some of these guys moving around, moving and shaking.
Well, for anyone that might be listening, like I think that's what Zuffa's trying to push back against, right? I think that's exactly what the product they want to bring is to solve that problem. Like basically trying to give action with every bout, like no matter who it is or how the division, the weight, the idea would be it's exciting no matter what. And that you can tune into Zuffa and get exciting fights. So that does mean a lot to some fans anyway.
No, absolutely. Yeah, I think we should all be able to tune in and see good fights, man. Like that's what we watch. To me,
but I'm just saying,
matchmaking is important. So, like, shout out to the matchmakers at Zuffa. They're doing a great job. But yeah.
Sorry, man. I was just gonna say though, like, there's fans that defend shit fights. There's fans that defend like unexciting fights. You could say.
Oh yeah.
That. I mean, I hear it all the time. So I don't know. I don't know about that. Like some people have a weird idea about what they want from boxing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying, man. You can't please everybody, the masses, right? You're always gonna have a group of people over here saying like, "Oh, there's no skill in that fight," and then you're gonna have another group saying that, "Oh, that guy's too boring. He's too skillful." So, like, yeah, that's where the matchmaking comes into play. How can you find a guy who can give us like Xander and Boots? Like that third round. No matter what we say, like, yeah, Boots kicked Xander's ass, but we're all gonna remember that third round because
exactly
he looked human for a second. Like,
exactly. That's what some fans aren't getting. Like it's about moments. It's about that, right? Like everything that we look back on that was great. It brought that kind of thing to the ring. Like it wasn't about, oh, this guy, he's never been beaten, he's never been touched. It was about like creating that round where you're out of your seat, basically.
Right. Shout out to G-Von in the building. What up, G-Von? He said Pacheco by KO. Shout out to Luna Glider.
Yeah, fuck with G-Von.
Yeah, G-Von's he's a Pacheco guy, man. Shout out to him. He said he saw Pacheco on the mitts the other day with Buddy McGirt. Shout out to him.
All right.
Yeah, Pacheco. I hope him and Buddy can figure it out, and we can see a next gear. That'd be nice, bro.
Tell me what you think about like where you see Pacheco could go, like if he wins this fight, because I don't really know. Like I'm not a big Pacheco fan, and it's not something I give any thought to.
I think the rumor was he wants the Hamza Shiraz fight.
Oh, nice. Yeah, love it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So
yeah,
I think he just wanted to get a couple fights with Buddy, get that familiarity and that experience with each other in the fight. And then it sounds like he feels like he's ready to go fight Hamza Shiraz. But I think Shiraz is fighting at the end of this month on the Anthony Joshua undercard. So, yeah, man. We'll see. Okay, Jivan said Munguia as well. Munguia or Shiraz. Yeah, maybe Munguia.
Well, Munguia would be good. Yeah.
Been fighting in a minute still. So maybe Munguia is the next one.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, that'd be good rounds for Pacheco to take to Shiraz, like getting Munguia first.
Oh, yeah?
Hell
you think Munguia is... Yeah, Munguia might be the easier fight. He's the smaller guy.
I'm not even saying about easier. I just mean in terms of experience that he would bring to the ring, and those would be good rounds he'd get with Munguia.
Yeah.
I think, anyway. However that fight goes, whoever wins. Because he's going to need a lot with Shiraz. Shiraz is be a tough night.
You think? Yo, man, I don't know. The verdict's still out for me with Shiraz. Like, I don't know. Like, the Edgar Berlanga, I'm sorry, that didn't push the needle, man. Not for me. Not for me, because I saw Steve Rose almost beat this guy. Knowing Steve Rose is a smaller man. Like, I know Steve Rose is a much smaller guy than Edgar. And he almost beat Edgar. So I was like, man, Hamza's supposed to beat him, in my opinion. Even Stephen Butler, I'm giving Stephen Butler a real chance to beat him in a couple weeks.
Let's not forget his championship fight at 160. That was a draw, and they robbed old boy. What's his name? He won the fight. Carlos Adames.
Yeah.
I thought Adames won that fight. Yeah, I thought Adames won that fight. No, I don't know what's like. I recognize that, and I also agree that the fight with Berlanga showed us like nothing. Like it was amazing. It was crazy and everything, but yeah, didn't really answer much questions, right? So, especially after the Adames fight, I don't know. Like people were making a lot of excuses, but the fact is he's the taller, longer guy. Like that's supposed to be the difficult. Like Adames should have been the one having the hard night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he gave Shiraz hell that night, man.
Yeah, he pushed him around the whole ring.
Oh yeah, and I'm not an Adames fan. I was down on Adames before that fight, just because of the way 160 is, and I was just grumpy about that division, And yeah, that night I was like, damn. Yeah, he threw hands all night at Shiraz. It was great. So my point is Pacheco goes in there like that, I would hope that we would get a good fight, at least back and forth, and Shiraz brings what we know he can bring to the ring. I don't know, man. I don't know what's the deal with him. Like the performances are like hot and cold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like one after the other. I don't know what to say about that. But we just got to see more fights. Like that's the thing. We need more fights. So Pacheco would be a good opponent for him, man. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that matchup. I like it.
Yeah, my man Z Pacino said tomorrow the fight has the WBO and WBC, I guess regional titles on the line. So I don't know. Maybe Diego's aiming his sights at Canelo possibly, man. If Canelo could beat him, Billy. I don't know about that either. Shout out to Givon. He said Hamza Pacheco is still up for debate. They have the exact same body. It maybe comes out to who has more dog. But yeah, he said many clown Berlanga, so I don't know what that word really counts. Yeah. I know Berlanga, see, that's the problem with Berlanga. He hasn't beaten like a world beater or even a big contender for us to be like, yeah, he's on that level. But, everybody, for me, it's like he got a moral victory with going 12 rounds with Canelo. That's what everybody says. Oh, he went 12 with Canelo. It's like, oh, man.
I feel like Berlanga's got a lot of hustle for a boxer, and he stays active. I mean, I feel like right now, we haven't heard from him since the knockout, really. It's probably been the longest bout he's been kind of quiet. For a while there, he was constantly fighting. So, I mean, he's just hustling, making money. I'm not going to hate that. But as far as people to start talking people talk out of school about him, then that's something different, right? Like, I accept him. I like what he brings. He brings heat, comes to the ring, gives it his all. I'm good with that. but people start talking like he's a champion of champions, then that's something else, I feel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But I like him for what he brings to the ring, what he brings to boxing. I mean, some of these guys, like we were just saying, you barely see them, or if they get in, they're not doing anything in there except trying to like not get hit. So God bless Berlanga. I mean, he got knocked out. What was it, 3 rounds or something? It was early, right? I forget. It was early. It
Yeah,
was
I
like
think 4 or
second
5.
round,
It
first
was,
round,
yeah, it
4 or
was
5.
early,
Yeah.
but I mean, the first couple rounds, Berlanga came out good. He had some success, but I think
Yeah,
I think he was
he seemed a
repeating.
little excited, like a little hyper, but yeah, I know what you mean. Like he was moving around with him at least. And then yeah, just wow. Yeah, about Pacheco and and Shiraz, yeah, they are kind of similar, like in stature, right? Like long reach, long legs, all that. So yeah, Pacheco would match up with him that way. Yeah, man, I'm thinking that might be one of the better fights for Shiraz, like matchup wise.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we will get a good 12 rounder out of him. I don't know. To see.
Yeah, we'll have to
Because
see, man.
Adamas, man, yeah, they bailed him out of that Adamas fight. Let's be real, right?
Yeah, that was
He
tricky.
got
That was
saved that
sweet.
night. Oh yeah. Yeah, he got saved for sure. Yeah. I remember Ness was hot about that one too, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
he likes Adamas. He's an Adamas fan, so yeah. But you know that was something I could agree with him. Like I'm not an Adonis fan, but yeah, that was crap. Um, yeah, so I don't know, man. What about Jermel? What's Jermel? What do we know about Jermel right now?
Oh
Anything?
man,
I haven't seen or
Jermel.
heard
The most
anything.
I've heard about Jermel is apparently he wants to fight the winner between Spence and Zoo.
So that's a thing that he's actually said because I know we had talked about it, but I thought that was just like us kind of coming up with a good fight.
It's
He's
just
actually
rumor
said
mill.
that.
I've never seen him
Rumor
say it.
mill, rumor.
Yeah, I've
All
never
right,
seen him say it,
got
but
you.
I've seen him throw shots at Errol Spence, online. And somebody said it too. They're like, Jermel, he's kind of jealous. Like he always wanted to be where Spence was, like the face of the PBC. So he always, he always had some little vendetta with Spence. And then of course it got out that Spence hurt him in sparring. So like, yeah, man.
Well, I'm
He
thinking
wants his fight now. He wants his lick back. Now they're not training partners. They don't go to the same gym. Yeah, they can fight now.
it's a shame though. I like when like I gotta be honest, like with Shakur and Bud and how they got a whole crew. Um, as long as it doesn't interfere with like potential fights getting made, I think it's great when boxers team up like that. And how inspiring it must be in those gyms, man. Can you imagine? Like just what it's like to work out with all those guys? Like,
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like yeah, man, it's like excellence breeds excellence, right? So yeah, I kind of like the idea of that of like Derek. Remember Derek James? He had kind of like a crew going for a while. It was
Yeah, he
cool,
did.
and yeah, man. So that's kind of a shame, but we get a good fight out of it. I'm down with it. That's the thing. He's got to be watching to see what the outcome of that's going to be for sure, right? He's got to be thinking in his mind that he could fight the winner for sure.
Yeah, man. But I'd like to see him fight before that because it's like, bro, like you've been out since Canelo, so that's been like 3 years as well too. Like that's been a while. So it's like, holy, this inactivity, like these guys.
Yeah, it's disappointing. I thought Mel as a lineal champ, I would have liked to have seen instead of him just like walking to the sunset and just everything just times out. I would have liked to have seen him lose that lineal to someone else and stay active. You know, like like usually it depends, but well, anyway, it didn't work out that way. But it's a shame that yeah, the Canelo fight, and then it just seemed like that was it, right? Like he just kind of walked into the sunset after that. It wasn't the best way to go out, really.
No, not at all, bro. Not at all. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with Jermel Charlo. Now that the PBC is with DAZN, maybe he'll get some more activity. Or, maybe they'll tell him, hey, man, we invested in these young stars. But I don't even know who the PBC has as a young star. Like, they ain't got
Yeah,
no
me
young
neither.
guys.
Me neither. I couldn't tell you their roster at all. I mean, all you gotta do is go online and look, I suppose. But yeah, like they just so as a promoter, they're kind of inactive in their own way. Like, what was the last event? It was Tank Roach, right?
PBC? Nah.
Yeah.
Well, they've been
What?
doing joint ones. Zerto and
Remind me.
Benavidez.
Oh, right. That was joint. Right. I always think about Golden Boy and then I forget that PBC is attached. Okay. Right. No, that's good. That's good. Because
Yeah.
yeah, those poor PBC boxers, man. Like, I mean, but that's always kind of been the one criticism of PBC, for their champions, everyone on their roster, not enough fighting, right?
Yeah.
But I don't
Yeah.
know. I guess when
Exactly.
they, they pay. I think it means he pays them well. So how I look at it.
Andy Ruiz had a face-off today? Nah, I didn't see that, G-Von. He said his opponent is a giant. Andy Ruiz, he looks like a small guy. I haven't seen him. I don't even know how big he is in person, but he looks like he's probably about 6 feet.
Yeah, he's more stout than he is tall, right?
Yeah.
I mean, man, with Ruiz, that's one of I would say for me, one of the biggest disappointments of boxing of the last 15 years, maybe. It was disappointing the second fight with AJ, and then even more than that, when he first wanted to wage a comeback, the first comeback where we actually believed he was going to come back. And he was like working out. He was looking good, man. I was like, he was making gains in the gym and looking really great. Putting out. They were doing social media, like sharing. Because remember, he was with Canelo and them for a bit, right?
Like, Eddie Reynoso, yeah.
Yeah, man. Like it was a good look, and man, I was with it. And then it just never produced anything, just nothing came of it. And then it's like constantly seems like he's trying to relaunch his career, and it just never goes anywhere. It's like just a wet fart.
Yeah, I'm surprised he signed with Matchroom, but shout out to him. Like, I think Matchroom will get him some fights.
I mean, if he's actually gonna get back out there and really go for it, then I'm down with it. I'm with it. And I mean, why not? And what a time to get back in the mix. Like, there's a ton of fight options. I'm sure there's lots of guys that would fight him. So why not? Yeah, I'm with it.
Yes, sir. I'm with it too.
Actually, don't you think he'd be a good Zuffa contender in some ways?
Yo, that's what they were saying. Like, there's so many reports that he was going over to Zuffa first, and then it just never happened, man. And then Eddie Hearn pops up, and he gets the Andy Ruiz signing.
It's funny because I guess it makes sense because he does know him, right?
Yep.
He's done business with him in the past, so it makes sense.
Yeah, man. But hey, we'll see, bro. We'll see what happens next. Andy Ruiz and Gerald Miller too. We need that one for sure. That one was a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what gimmick.
Javon, that's my brother. I'm playing. Sorry, Chad. I'm just playing my brother's profile on the screen right now. But yeah, that's my bro. 6'3" southpaw, super welterweight. Yeah, man. I want to see what Matchroom do. I think that's the TNT card that Andy Ruiz is on too, so it's gonna be on cable, which is nice. I heard the TNT setup was nice. We don't get to see TNT in Canada, but I heard the production was good on the TNT, so that's good for y'all.
Maybe we got to set up Mel Chalo with Josh.
Hey,
let's make that one.
Give it to us.
Yeah,
Jamel want to get back in there. Yeah, man.
That'd be dope.
We could use a big name to beat on. Oh yeah,
like if United could do that, like if United could get that name and do that fight up here, I bet you it would sell the hell out, man. It'd be fun.
Man. But yeah, my brother's he's not with United no more, so we can go down there and fight anytime.
I'm just saying, any big Canadian promoter, really,
Oh
that
yeah, if
could
they could
that
bring
could
him
do
up,
that
that'd be
could do
nice.
it. That could do it. Yeah, that's really my point. But yeah, your brother going down there would be. I mean, that's yeah.
Oh,
Hopefully that's where we'll see him. Because I would love that.
shout out to Luna Glider. He said Alan Chavez is gonna be on the card as well. Alan Chavez, he's a good fighter too, man. I think he's gonna be a beast for Matchroom, man.
I don't know him, so tell me about him.
Yeah, he's from Argentina, man. He fights like he's a slick boxer too. He doesn't fight like your typical Argentinian. He's not no Maidana or Matisse. He got some boxing skill, but he's knocking people out. I know his debut fight with Matchroom. Man, I forget the undercard he was on. Oh boy, I watched it. The fight was a snooze fest essentially. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's too
man.
bad.
He's a good fighter, man. But he got a stoppage on his fight, and then it was the main event after. That was a snooze fest. But yeah, Alan Chavez, man. He's a good fighter, man. I think he just signed a match. Like he only had one fight with them.
I don't recognize the name at all. I mean,
Yes,
sometimes
Medueno. That's who he beat. Yes, shout out to Z Pacino. He beat Medueno. He stopped Medueno too. Like he stopped him. It was crazy. It was a good fight. Yeah,
for that.
yeah. Medueno's a tough fighter, man. Oh, it's Miller and Thompson card. Yeah, that's why I was born. Jarrell Miller and that tall guy Thompson, who was just running around the ring hugging Jarrell all night, bro. It was freaking. That was terrible. That was not heavy.
Yeah, I didn't watch. I definitely didn't watch that card, so I don't think I've seen him.
Yeah, probably not. I never seen him until that fight card, but a lot of people were high on him. I think he's highly ranked at I want to say 140 is where he's at. I think 140. He's highly ranked, so a lot of people were like putting him in conversations with some big fights there.
I mean, people like to do that sometimes too early for guys too, right? I'll definitely have to watch him. So yeah, I'll be looking for him for sure.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him.
Listen, Ryan, man, I'm gonna fly, bro. I'm sorry I didn't have more. I feel like I didn't really bring anything to contribute.
No, it's all good.
Yeah, all right, man. I just thought I'd jump on. So we'll talk soon, though, bro. Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. My man Chad, Canada. Know what it is. Shoot. I don't know what I did with that window over there. Why is it not showing the proper thing? I don't know what happened. All right, here we go. Try to. Yeah, man, I just been playing my brother's stuff in the background. He got a fight coming up August 27th at the Mississauga Convention Center here in Ontario. If you want to get some tickets, hit me up in the DMs for the early birds, and I'll get the links out once the links drop for the tickets, man. But this was the last show. My brother's done 2 shows now independently. This was the last one, I believe, man. And like the crowd's been good. He's been doing well, man. Oh, this was the first one he did, actually. No, this was the first one that he did. Oh, you want X Irony? My bad, bro. Let me go to Irony, man. My bad, chat. Bring my brother in. My brother from Puerto Rico. I ain't got the sound bite, bro. But we 100%.
Can you hear me, bro?
What's going on? What's going on? Henry, what's going on, man?
My Canadian brother. Chad, how you doing, brother? God bless you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we independent, G-Von. We just waiting on the call, man.
I just got done with my live, bro. Like that knockout of Alan Chavez. Yeah, I did a tribute to Maidana, his birthday today and all that. So.
And we talk about Argentinians too, and Chavez. Alan Chavez.
That kid might be a problem, bro.
What up, Kenya? Yeah, man. What weight? He's at 140, right? I'm not sure. Let me check before I
Let me check my
give y'all bad information. But I think like he's at 140. You're right, man. That was my first time seeing him, and I was impressed, bro.
Mine too.
I was like, yo, I don't know where it seems like it's always like that. We get this Argentinian coming out of nowhere who can punch and he just goes on a run, bro. Okay, yeah, he's a lightweight. So he's a 35 pounder. Yes. 35. So that's why they're throwing him in there with fights like Abdullah, Mason, Shakur. Well, if Shakur's still there, he's in that mix with those guys.
I mean, yeah, but I think he needs at least one more.
No, I agree.
Let me look at
he needs more. He needs more fights.
I mean, I think he's the goods. Like so far, again, like I don't have a big body of work from my perspective, but right now he's sitting at. He's not even in the picture. Hold on. No, yeah, he is in the number 5 on the IBF. That's Murataya.
Okay.
He is. I'm going off a boxing scene, by the way. I'm not in the ring. I don't think.
Come on, Kenyo. Why you say that? He said Argentinians get slept by Americans, bro. Adrian Bronner. That's what ended his career. Was a freaking Argentinian, bro.
What about Sergio and Paul Williams? What about that?
Oh yeah, Sergio. He's Argentinian. I thought he was. No, you're right. Why did I think he's from somewhere else? I thought he was Venezuelan or something like that. Nah, he is Argentinian. Sergio Martinez.
You said you got me, LOL.
Sergio Martinez. Yeah, bro. He won a whole 60-pound title, like, over Paul Williams, man. That was crazy.
I mean, the first fight was a hell of a fight. But yeah, and I feel bad for Paul Williams. I think doctor said the other day he had an accident or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hopefully he's good. Paul the Punisher. I enjoyed damn near all of his fights, bro. He was a awesome fighter.
Oh yeah, action fighter for sure.
Who's the? Do we have an opponent for your brother?
Oh no, not an opponent yet, but it's a 10-rounder. So it's on BoxRec as a 10, which is good. It'll be his second 10, I think. But yeah, man, he gets a couple more 10s in. I think 2 more, then he should be ranked like top 30 in the world on BoxRec. Right now, he's like 51. But
okay,
I mean, yeah, man, we just need a couple more, and then they can't deny us, man. He's in the WBA. He's trying to get one of those little regional titles. Could use that to get get that ranking up, bro.
Definitely, man. And I do like what I'm seeing. I think he has well, speaking of Paul Williams, he has kind of like that build, small torso, long arms, right? Oh yeah, I saw the Kalunga fight. Okay, yeah, I'm getting there now.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, 32 years old, a couple of years. Yeah, he can make a run. 15-0 with 12 KOs. Okay, I love it. Who do you think is the top Canadian fighter today, other than Beterbiev?
Outside of Beterbiev, the top Canadian. Ooh, man. I don't know, man. There's a lot of guys, man. They got to do some things, but I guess like born Canadian, I gotta say probably Lucas Body right now. He's gonna fight for a world title here just soon. So I gotta give him that respect. Arthur Biersanov, he's also there too. He's supposed to fight Lindolfo for the IBF title at 140.
I like that guy.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight him. Yeah, man. And then I'm gonna put my brother there because even when he was on the national team with those guys, he was named best boxer in the country. He was always dubbed to be, the next guy. But yeah, man, when he get his shot, the world gonna know for sure.
Definitely. I do like Biersanov a lot.
Yeah, Biersanov is good, man. He trains with Beterbiev too, I think.
What's the name of the Beterbiev trainer again? Is
Mark
that
Ramsey.
Ramsey, right?
Yeah, shout out to Mark Ramsey because him and my dad, they coached Sydney Olympics together for the Canadian team.
That was in 2000.
Yeah, yep.
Awesome.
Shout out to Mark Ramsey. Kevin
Is
Ramirez
Lucas
is a career-long cruiserweight who won the heavyweight. Won the Grand Prix. Okay.
Kevin
202 was the
Ramirez.
most that he weighed in the Grand Prix. That's crazy. He was eating to gain weight for the Grand Prix. Shout out to Kenyo Taylor. He said we need a time for you. Maybe 4 p.m. Mountain Time, US. Yeah, bro. Yo, Kenyo, I wish I could lock in a schedule, bro, but I work shift work, so I'm like my shift this week will be different next week, bro.
Same with me, bro.
I'm never like on a consistent schedule, so it's tough, man. But I'll try, Kenyo.
Is Lucas Body fighting Kid Austin? It's not official, is it?
It's not official, but it's Floyd Schofield Sr. came out and said thank you Oscar and thank you Jake Paul. So I think the fight is either the negotiations are almost done or they got something signed, but maybe they're just waiting on an announcement. But when the Schofield Sr. when he starts talking, something's coming, yo. Those guys are always talking, bro.
Always. That's so true. Do you like that fight?
Yeah, I like the fight because I kind of wanted it right after when when Lucas Body dropped H2O, man, when he splashed that boy on the Celsius. I was like, yo, we got to get Schofield now because that was supposed to be Schofield's fight, But the Schofields, it's funny, like they thought they was above Lucas Body, so they looked at it as like going backwards, which is weird because I'm like, I didn't feel like at the time they had a better win. They didn't have a better win than H2O. So it was like, what the hell? Like, what are you guys talking about? But then they went on to try to fight Shakur, and then we saw how that worked out. Just stories on top of stories. These guys. Like Shakur Stevenson know the SWAT team. Shakur Stevenson know the masseuse. He know everybody, bro. The women in your house that's cutting up passport. Like Shakur know everybody with the Schofields, bro.
He's a modern day Al Capone.
Yeah, man. Like they made Shakur seem like he was pulling out stops to stop a fight, and I'm like, bro, like y'all gotta stop because y'all really not that dangerous now. Like it's the same dude who's on the internet saying that Shakur hit his son with a body shot and he almost pooped his pants, bro. He's like almost shit himself. Like, so it's like, oh man. But yeah, these guys, the Schofields, man, they comedy still because they be characters. But nah, I feel like they got to fight now. It's for the title, so it's for the title, which is good. And essentially, the winner gets a Tank payday if Tank comes back, because I'm sure Tank Davis will probably want to fight for his belt. But if not, then hey, we'll see, man. I like the fight though. How about you?
I do like the fight. Man, it's a tough one, isn't it? Because I'm not putting that much into Austin beating Tevin Farmer because I mean, it is a great win, but at the same time, it's like, listen, I didn't forget that René Tejas Giron had you on deep, shit.
Right.
Excuse my language.
Nah, for real.
I mean, I guess it's a good. I mean, it's a great fight because both guys, I guess, have to prove themselves, right? I think they're both undefeated. Is Lucas Body undefeated?
Yep. Yeah. He hasn't lost.
So it's good when both guys are like at the same level of hunger. They've never been champion yet, neither one of them, and they got this opportunity. So we'll see them grab the bull by the horns. If it happens, it hasn't happened yet, but I'm assuming it's going to happen because it makes sense, right? Tank's out of the picture until further notice, right? It's a great fight though. But I'm looking at who do you think? What do you think Ryan Rusicki should do for a comeback fight? Do you have any on your mind? Maybe Brandon Glanton, maybe, or something like that. What are you thinking?
Damn, yo, Bulletproof. Bro, I feel like him and Bulletproof, they've been sparring for a minute now. They really familiar with each other. Like I remember before the Opatai fight, like Ryan was telling me, he's like, nah, like Opatai probably not gonna stop Brandon. He's like, that dude's a tough mofo. Like, and when he's saying something like that, I'm like, yeah, that dude's definitely what his nickname is, Bulletproof, then for sure. Because if Ryan Rozicki's telling you that dude's a tough mofo, like we know who Ryan is, man. That dude, we saw him in the CBS fight, man. We know what he's about. So if he's telling somebody that guy's tough, yeah, bro, he's tough. But honestly, I think I'd want the Chev Clark. Then Chev Clark beat he came back off the deck and beats Frig, man, who'd he beat in the co-main event of that fight? But Chev Clark was dropped twice, I think, in that fight. And he got off the deck and won.
Yeah.
And stopped him.
What a comeback, bro. That was give me a second.
Yeah, he was like the underdog too in that fight. Jack Macy, yeah. So
Yes,
Jack Macy,
Massey, exactly.
he gets off the deck twice to beat Jack Macy, stops him pretty much. Yeah, man. He may not want to fight Ryan, but I think that's a good fight for Chevy Clark, man.
Man, because I think Ryan Rosicki still can make some noise, man. Seriously.
Oh, hell yeah.
I think.
I mean, if I saw Rob Savaris call him a bum. If Rob and Savar want to fight him on the Ryan Garcia Conor Ben undercard, you could do some Zuffa versus Golden Boy.
Man, I love that. I actually never even thought about that. But Robin Safar, 20-0, 13 KOs from the, Sweden? Okay.
Yeah.
Sign me up, bro.
I think a lot of people, including myself, thought that Peralta should have got more credit on the card. I thought Peralta beat him, I think Peralta dropped him in that fight. Dropped Savar.
That was a split decision.
Yeah, it was a split. I thought Peralta pulled it off, but they gave it to Savar. But before in the lead up, I think it was people were saying that Ryan Rozicki was saying that Peralta was a tough opposition, and Rob Savar was like, well, Ryan Rozicki's a bum. So it's like, oh damn, bro, that's how you feel? But you almost lost to this dude, bro.
Yeah, I think Rosicki. Yeah, I think Rosicki deserves a lot more respect than that, man. I wouldn't, I would never call him a bum. You can say you don't think he's elite level, but come on, bro. He had a amazing KO of what's his name, Alantes Ford or Green, I forget what it was. That was a
the Green, that dude, that was wild, bro. Let me see if I can find that and play that, bro. That one was wild, yo.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I want to watch that. That was sick, bro.
That one was crazy. I think his name's Alante Green or something like that. Yeah, I remember that. He was undefeated too, man. Yeah, man. That's
really?
what I said.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he was like 18-0. That's why I say to people, like, I think Dana White, man, he probably found something in Ryan Rozicki, because he's all action, bro.
Definitely. And that was an unbelievable fight against CBS, bro. Oh my God, what a fight, bro. So yeah, he's the throwback, man.
Yeah, man, he's a throwback for sure.
Is that the one?
Yeah, this the one, bro. That guy's different, bro. That guy's different, dog.
Look at that guy. Look at that dead stare, bro. Come on, man. That's the type of guy you want next to you in a dark alley.
Oh, for real. That's the guy you walk into, like, yo, we got Ryan here. We good, bro. Let's go. We got Rozicki. Hey, gives you a little bit of confidence. Like, you on the right side. Yo, that dude froze, bro. Like, how?
There it is. Oh. He hit the deck bad, bro. Wow. Thank God the ropes were there, because otherwise, bro, he would have hit the deck hard with his head, bro. That might have been bad.
He would have been concussed. Salute to my brother Johnny in the hangout spot. What up? What up?
The hangout spot. How you doing,
make
buddy?
sure you guys go
Great to
check
see
out
you.
Johnny, man. Yo, bro. That was crazy, bro. That was crazy. Pacino said feed him to Ja. Hey, bro. Him and Ja is, I don't care. That fight not going the distance. Somebody getting stopped, bro. Somebody's getting destroyed. And it's gonna be like a Hagler versus Hearns for however many rounds, bro.
Is he referring to Safar or to Rosicki when he says that?
I don't know. But I'm saying Rosicki, for my guy, he needed payday, bro. Shout out to Rosicki. He need them paydays. And I know he gonna go in there and try to give Opatai hell. Like, he not gonna come in there scared.
No. He ain't scared of no damn thing, bro. He's one of those. Rosicki. Man, I've been saying for a while he's the dark horse of the division.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, I'm good with the Safar. Yeah, sign him up. We already got a kind of a storyline.
Right,
there.
yeah. You could play that clip back where he's disrespecting. Ryan gonna get in his face at the presser. Yeah, man. That'd be a good little lead up there. I think so. No, those guys, man.
I wanted to. Absolutely. Man, I wanted to ask you about what do you think of. Okay, if I ask you, because I talked to you the other day, right? I don't know if it was Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
I might have asked you that, but I don't know if I asked you about Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben and Roach Cepeda. If I did, then I'll just play it back. But if I didn't, I would like your takes on that, because I just spoke to a couple of people about them.
Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben. Yeah, bro, that's finally announced. I think Ryan Garcia, he got to go ahead in there and get the job done, bro. He's obviously being the guy who's being pushed as the next star of boxing. So yeah, man, we want to see him do work, man. Want to see him do work. And Conor Ben's that guy. It's a crossover fight for Ryan in the sense of, you know, the UK fans that rock with Conor Ben, they'll be tuned in. And if Ryan Garcia can go in there and stretch out Conor Ben, you know, he might walk out with a few more fans. So I think
Definitely.
for Ryan, it's a big opportunity too for him to be the face of boxing, essentially. And you know, anytime Ryan can go in there and do something spectacular, it just makes the Devin Haney fight bigger, bro. I think the rematch got to happen. Obviously, Devin Haney, I like to see him get in the fight too, but I need both those guys to win, bro. But Conor Ben, he's got punching power, so he brings something to the table. Ryan Garcia's defense sometimes can not be the greatest. He leaves that chin in the air. He does that fake Mayweather Philly shell that he tries to do, where he turns his whole back, which is crazy.
Against Oscar Duarte,
Yeah,
bro. Don't remind me.
But I think that Ryan Garcia gonna do his thing, man. He gonna stop Conor Ben, man. I think so. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. But I think Ryan got to stop him in spectacular fashion for him to really get that love that he wants, man. Because he want to be the face of boxing. He talking like it, but you know, we got to get them performances for sure. Because Ryan Garcia, he already bringing a lot of attention to the sport. You know, he's out streaming. He's a great promoter, man. Great marketer. Always marketing himself. So yeah, now we just need them highlight performances like we got early in his career. Because they kind of tailed off a bit. So we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. But I like the fight. It's an all right fight. I'm not saying it's like, you know, like it's not one of the best fights of the year I asked for, but it's boxing. It's a good fight. It's a decent fight.
I think it's going to be entertaining. I think it's going to be super entertaining. And if Conor Ben's best bet for a victory is to try and crack Ryan Garcia early. Because Ryan Garcia does get hit, right? We've seen him get hit by plenty of people ever since the Luke Campbell days back in the day, right? So he does get hit. He does make mistakes, but he does have quick hands. He does have a hellacious left hook. He got some things to make you worry about, right? I'm hoping Ryan pulls it off, but Ryan doesn't give you any certainty anyway. Like, am I gonna get the Barrios Ryan or am I gonna get the Rolly Ryan? Which Ryan am I gonna get here? Did you see Jamal Charlo got his visa denied? He's not gonna be on
Yeah.
the.
Yeah, we
Man,
saw that. I
sucks.
think he got a pivot, man. Hopefully they put him on the Rolly and Tio undercard. That's what I'm trying to speak into fruition now. Just pivot him back to United States, and I don't know who they could pick up to fight him.
I
That
was
might be
thinking on
different.
the Roach Cepeda undercard, or is that
Oh,
not a
yeah.
possibility?
I mean, they could. Is that PB? Yeah, that's PBC. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That one too. I mean, you probably got to talk to Maul about taking less money because it's a TV card. But I think, like, yeah, for sure, man. Damn, I think you could even if it's a Golden Boy, Darius Fulgham and Jamal Charlo. That's a good fight.
Oh, that's GFG. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, Fulgham's he had a good performance, but he's pretty inconsistent. But I wouldn't mind seeing it. That's the guy. He fought Cornflake Lamana his last fight, right? Or is that the other
Ooh,
Charlo?
Jamal? Yeah, Jamal. That was his last fight. Yeah.
Okay. Man, I wanted to ask you about something else and I just forgot about it. Shit. Itama versus Hergovich.
Yeah, that's going down, man. That's official. That they did the presser. I didn't think Herkovich was gonna take the fight, yo. I thought he was gonna back out. He was talking hot shit, saying it was signed. But then these guys do this all the time, bro. Even like Bam pissed me off. This one I got mad irony because I'm a Bam Rodriguez fan. So I'm thinking he gonna do some gangster shit and call out anyway right after Vargas. He gonna say, I gotta go talk to my team. I'm like, oh my God. No, Bam Rodriguez, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to say, yo, we coming for you anyway. We coming for you, dog. Yo. Just like Mike Tyson said, we coming for you, Lennox.
Hey, that's a good voice, by the way.
Yo, that's what I wanted Bam to say, man. I wanted his energy to be like, yo, I'm coming for the top dog, the pound for pound king. Yo, anyway, this dude don't go say, yo, I gotta speak to my team. And Hergovich did the same thing after he beat Dave Allen. He did the same shit. He's talking hot shit before the fight, saying, yeah, I signed the Atama fight. And then he beats Dave Allen. He gonna say, well, I gotta talk to my team. I'm like, what, bro? Like, what? Nah. Don't be saying that. When you told us you signed the Atama fight, then you supposed to call it with Tama and say, yo, that's who's next. Like, man. But shout out to him because he's actually fighting Atama next. I heard Zuffa was trying to get Herkovich too, but he ended up signing with Queensberry. So, shout out to him. He wants obviously Queensberry got to give him real fights now because he could have went to Zuffa and got some money. So yeah, man. So shout out to Herkovich. He getting in there with Atama. I think honestly, this is if Atama stops Herkovich, this the one that gonna send him up to the top, man. He gonna get a shot at the belt for sure. And it's gonna be a deserving shot because like I think Herkovich been on a good little run now since being stopped by Dubois. He been on a good run, had a good couple fights. He was always regarded as a top level heavyweight. I wouldn't say he was like a elite, never a champ, right? He was never a champion, Herkovich. So he's never been at the top of the hill, but he's always one of the guys we thought could get there. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. But I got Thomas stretching him still.
Me too, but I think it could be a little more dangerous. Because Hergovich does have a right hand, and Hergovich did clip Dubois several times in the first half of that fight until it wasn't, right? Like Dubois came back and everything, but Hergovich is dangerous enough, whereas we can firmly say if Moses passes this with flying colors, we can firmly say, okay, we know you're for real now, because Hergovich might not be a A- or A+ fighter, but he is solid enough, Now in Bam's defense, he's not in the division as of yet. You know, that's what
Nah,
that's
you.
what
I feel that, bro. I feel that, but like, man, if you know you headed there, just go ahead and say it, man.
I know. Yeah, you're right.
You
You're
gotta
right.
get me. Like, I'm a fan, bro. I want to hear that shit so I can go over to Round One's channel and be like, yo, we coming. You heard what he said, right? We coming.
So it wasn't he pulled a Virgil, but not exactly a Virgil.
Yeah,
That's what
he
that's what I'm
did.
trying
He
to say,
didn't name.
you
He
know?
didn't name another fighter, right? That's where Virgil fucked up. He named Earl Spence.
Exactly,
Oh,
bro.
my dream fight. Like, come on, bro. The man just came down to your state, came in the ring, pointing his fingers at your dad, and you talking about somebody else? Nah, man. Nah, you should have fought that guy next.
And not even like a day after. It was like 5 minutes after.
Right?
But nevertheless, yeah. And see how things play out. How about now, huh? How the tables have the tables flipped or what, bro? Like, my goodness. Talk about missing out, bro. Because if I'm Boots, I'm sticking it to you, bro. I'm like, get a belt. Get a belt, and then I maybe talk to me. But because, bro, like, to be honest with you, he was the interim for Fundora for how long?
Yeah. He's been he's been the interim since the Boachuk. Wasn't that like his second fight at 54? Yeah, the Boachuk fight.
Third fight. Yeah. And then came Madrimov, and then came Erickson Lubin. I mean, you know, hello here. I mean, when are we gonna fight for a belt? I mean, is it possible? Because I mean, I don't know, bro. And I've never been high on Virgil anyway, but I kind of still want to see the fight, bro. I think it would be a big fight. I think it would be a massacre, but I think it would be a big fight, though. You know, I think it'll be a great event, great build up, great, you know, and it will be a great name for Boots' resume. Now, with all that being said, I do give Virgil a very good shot against Fundora, though.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
I
don't know how you feel about that one. Yeah. Yeah, I do, because he does have power and he does put the pressure on you. And if he can get past Fundora's jab, which is a big if, but I don't know. I believe I do think he can pull it off, man. I think he can pull it off. You know, if Brian Mendoza can sleep you, bro, Virgil can. You know, but hey, I can see it going. What is this?
Yeah, yo, Ryan Garcia. Yo, yeah, shout out to Ryan Garcia, bro. He really promoting.
Is that Ryan's brother? What the hell?
Yeah, that's his brother, bro. Sean Garcia. Yeah, he probably would sleep Dean the Great still. I won't even lie. The Garcias, they definitely whooping AB and Dean the Great's ass, yo, right now, today. I'm sorry. Adrian
like
Brawner, nah, bro. He can't beat. You can give him a whole year. He can't beat Ryan Garcia. Hell no.
AB got a car tire over there.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he said he needs 6 months. Man. Hell no, bro. He need a year.
yeah, for real, bro. Because you need 6 months to get the weight off, and you need another 6 to get in shape.
Word.
You know, or something like that. You know. All right, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and slide. It's always great to. It's always great to talk to you, my Canadian brother.
Yes,
right,
sir, my man Henry, man. I appreciate you, dog.
See you soon, buddy.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Shout out to Brawner, bro. But nah, man. Nah, bro. That man, Ryan Garcia will park him right now for sure, man. Z Pacino says Sean said he'll be on the undercard of Ryan versus Ben. He could be on like the prelims, right? Him and Dean be on the prelims. Bro. Yeah, bro. I saw that too, G-Bon. When I saw that, I was like, yeah, they did all that yapping, bro, all that capping. Shout out to Ryan Garcia, done popped up. How we calling Ken? You want to yell, huh? Yo, I got the links in the chat, or shoot, man. Yeah, my panel link though is only for cameras. So like, yeah, I know you guys don't like being cammed up, but I will drop the X spaces in the Discord again, cause I got that. The X spaces link, which that's the one Ironry was just on, the X spaces. You know. My man said if you guys want to yell. Let me make sure that link work, bro, because I don't know why it goes in like that. It looks like a bit off. All right. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Bless. All right, then we put the Discord in now. The Discord. Shout out to the Discord. If you join the Discord, you will actually get the alerts of when I go live. Cause like I don't know why freaking the YouTube, I feel like they don't be throwing out my notifications, man, when I'm live. Oh, Kenyo's he's on the X Spaces. All right, let me go back to I got too many windows open right now, Kenyo. I had that YouTube. Oh shoot. Kenya, where you at, man? You in the wrong one. Oh, there you are now. He's in the right one now. What up, Kenya? Let me get you in here, dog. Salute.
What up, man? Hey,
What up?
I'm just here, man. You know what time it is, man. It's tank season, bro.
Tank
Hey, you
season?
know what time it is. We coming back, man. 2027, man. We knocking all your boys out. All your favorite fighters is getting knocked out.
What up, G-Von?
Yeah. G-Von made it. My boy, that's my oldest son.
Oh man. His audio not
But
working
nah,
right
yeah,
now.
I joined from X Spaces. It was kind of hard to jump in, but
Oh,
figured it
was
out.
it? Oh shoot,
I had
man.
to do like 3 or 4 clicks.
Damn. Nah, I don't want that. I just want the one click, man. Flip.
Yeah, no, I went to your live, then I went to your channel, and then I backed out of the channel, and then it was like join spaces, and then I joined from spaces.
Oh,
So
okay.
for anybody else that needs to try to join the chat, like you got to do a little clicking, but you can definitely jump in.
Damn, bro. It should just that's weird that it sends you like that to profile first. Should just send you to
Yeah,
the
no,
space.
I went to your page, I followed you, and
Oh, okay.
then I joined your live, and then from your live, I was able to drop a comment, but then I backed out of your live, and it was like join spaces, and then after I joined the spaces, then I was able to chat.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But yeah, no,
What up?
nah,
What up?
I think Diego Pacheco got hands.
You got hands? You think he ready? Oh, you can't hear nothing on Discord, G-Von said. Okay, hold on, G-Von. Let me try to fix that. But yeah, can you?
Okay, but should I keep talking?
Yeah, keep cooking.
Okay, yeah, but nah, I think Diego Pacheco got hands, bro. Aleem is good. Like Aleem, he ain't really like a knockout guy. Like he don't really got the knockout hands.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm kind of nervous for him to go against Diego Pacheco because Diego Pacheco is a finisher. As far back as we go, like if you go back to Diego Pacheco's original career,
Yeah.
like he was knocking people out. And then he started trying to become like, more. He started going the Shakur Stevenson route where he was just pillow punching people. Yeah, but Diego Pacheco got real knockout power. Like he'll really take you down if he
Yeah.
like if he goes after you like the way he did early in his career, he's gonna knock you out. So Aleem, you're in for a nice little run, bro. I'm
Mm-hmm.
sorry, Aleem. Like, yeah, I got Diego Pacheco. I got Diego Pacheco bringing out his former self
Right.
and knocking out Aleem. All right,
Damn.
like it might not be like a KO, like knock him on his back, but at least a TKO, or a referee stoppage. That's what I'm thinking.
That's crazy, man.
What do you think about that?
You think
Do
you're
you think
gonna stop
I'm
him?
way off?
Damn. I don't know,
Nah,
man.
bro,
I think Lester was a bigger
Pacheco got
puncher.
stoppage power.
Nah, he do got stoppage power. He just I don't know. Maybe with Buddy McGirt, he gonna pick it up. But I just feel like he don't be stopping people.
He used to.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he used to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like when
like
I
when I
think
think
of
about
Diego Pacheco, I always thought of him as like overwhelm you and get you out of there type guy.
Mm,
And then like recently, he's kind of like turned into like a boxer, you know, like a Shakur Stevenson guy where he just tries to win by points. But before that, I think that he was more of like a stop you guy. And
right, right.
so, but he fell off because of that though. Like the same way Shakur is about to fall off because he's like Shakur signed to Zufa because didn't nobody else really want to deal with him. Like, yeah, you're boring, bro. You're boring. You can't even go on the Shakur. You can't even go on podcasts without everybody saying, "Yeah, Shakur, you have a boring style." And if Pacheco don't want to go down that road, he has to stop Aleem.
Yeah, I agree, bro.
Yeah, because if he doesn't, if he goes down the road of Shakur, his career is over. Like all the dudes that people pay attention to, that dudes like, they either are dropping or stopping.
You think Pacheco could beat the top guys?
Ugh. At 160, it's kind of
168.
well, yeah. At 168 is it's kind of grim, bro, because those are some heavy guys, and everybody up there got punching power.
Mhm.
But I just want to see what he does with Aleem. Like, if I'm assuming that he can stop Aleem. Like, I feel like they're putting him in the ring so he can get this stoppage and he can get back. You know, like he can get back to his status.
Yeah.
Cause I always seen him. Whenever I watched Diego Pacheco, it was like I knew him as a dude that would stop. But then, like in his last couple fights, it was like, dude, you didn't turn into a background puncher guy.
What up, Chief
Like
On? You here now?
What up, man? Yeah, you able to
yeah.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
This is Tank's number
Yeah.
one fan right here.
Who, Jiva?
Yeah,
Nah, man. Hey, shout out to Kenyo. He's a wild boy, man. Like, bro, man, this guy, he'll find any way to speak about Tank. Shout out to that. A second ago in the chat, he was talking about Bam and Tank. It's like, bro, Bam just got to 118, and even then, the guy he fought at 118. Come on, let's be real. That dude looked
Yeah.
way bigger than Bam in the ring.
Yo.
yeah. Nah, I don't got. The only reason I was I was saying that Bam and Tank should box is because Bam was talking that shit. You know, he was saying, he was talking that shit about Tank, and I'm like, if you're gonna talk about it, then motherfucker gain 13 pounds.
Ah, what? Nah, nah, nah. Let that little nigga talk, bro.
Yeah, well, he need to gain like it would be sad too because he gonna get in that ring and get Merry Christmas. That Tango let him. He gonna do his. He gonna be pop 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 pop. Pop. I can see Bam. I can see Bam winning like the first 4 rounds, and everybody's like, "Oh, Bam is doing so good. Bam is doing so." And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Tank is just duck under one punch. Merry Christmas.
Damn.
Oh, he gonna duck under punches from a shorter guy. That's crazy. But look, hey, yeah, I mean, but look, shit, that's kind of how the Rolly fight happened. Shout out to Rolly because a lot of people don't give him credit. Rolly, in my opinion, was winning that fight against Tank,
Mm-hmm.
and then he got caught. Boom, sleep. I was like, bam. Like I was watching the fight, thinking, damn, Rolly, what the hell? You were doing so good, bro. Like,
Bro,
and that was crazy.
Rolly's underrated. Rolly is underrated, bro. That's why I got him beating Tio
Mm.
because everybody always doubts this dude. Everybody always doubts this dude. And then when he gets in the ring, he puts up because his style is so different. Like he's not a traditional fighter. Like
Yeah.
his style is so untraditional that whenever he gets in the ring with anybody, they're not prepared
Word.
for what he's coming with.
Nah, man, that's crazy, yo. What you think
No,
about
I got him
Pacheco
beating
this
Tio.
weekend,
What do you
G-Von?
what do you think,
What's
Ron?
that?
You think he got a shot against Tio?
Who, Rolly? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
What
and
about
and
Tank?
he's a bigger guy. Yeah, and he's a bigger guy. Rolly's bigger. Like you know, Tio's a little stocky, but Tio's shorter reach. And that don't mean everything, but what I'm saying is that Rolly, in my opinion, is already stronger, has the physical advantages, and then he's an awkward guy. Uh, I mean, I don't know. Tio could put on one of those master classes. Tio, like, I don't know
Yeah,
what
Tio's
Tio.
another fight type of fighter. Like he'll look
Yeah,
bad in this fight, and then the next fight he'll look like a superstar.
Mm-hmm.
facts.
Yeah,
So
it's
who
crazy.
knows?
But I really want Rolly to win, man, because it'll just put another notch under Tank's belt.
Oh my God! See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
he said
All
he
it's gonna
wanted.
do is put another notch under Tank's belt, man. God damn, Rolly done whoop T.O. He done whoop
Hey,
Eminem.
Tank never fought Tio, man. I don't
That's
know.
true.
Maybe Tank should go up and fight Tio, or bring Tio back down. Tell him come back to 40. Let's meet at 40. Yeah, I don't know. Tell Tank
It,
fight
it,
Tio.
it, it,
How about that
it,
instead of Bam?
the only way he can really pull that off is if T.O. beats Rolly. If Rolly beats T.O., there's no reason for Tank to bring Rolly. I mean to bring T.O. back
Yeah,
to the fight.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. And look now Tio signed directly to the zone, right? So
Mm-hmm.
uh
I heard
zone
Tank's
working with
doing a deal.
everybody. I'm sure they can make some stepping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
I heard Tank's about to do a deal with the zone directly too. So
Hell
it would be
yeah.
cool,
I mean, but
but
that's where everything that's what's gonna happen with everything. I think it's all gonna condense. I don't know. So is it gonna turn into the zone versus Zufa, or is
Mm.
Zufa also gonna end up being part, or the zone vice versa? Like basically they are one, because I mean, look, they're already doing this Ryan Connor thing, and I think that's huge. Like, I don't know, people are like already, I don't know, just because a lot of people don't like Ryan, like, wait, man, fuck this fight. But it's like,
it's
bro,
gonna
you
be
guys don't
huge.
understand.
It's gonna be huge.
Mexican Independence Day on Paramount, like on Paramount alone, like bringing fucking boxing back to fucking cable, man, that shit would be huge.
And
Yeah.
then you
So
gotta
yeah, I don't know.
and then Europe is behind Conor Ben.
Right. Yeah,
So
the
that
zone
makes
got
it
Yeah,
that
even
deal.
bigger.
Shout out to the zone. I think they got the
Like I don't know what the
yeah,
publicity is in the United States, but I'm sure they're gonna be pushing that fight in Canada
oh
because y'all
yeah.
baby friends.
Yeah, man.
Y'all are baby friends, and
Yeah.
so I'm like, when
Baby
I'm looking at
France.
it,
You
I'm
mean
like,
baby
well,
England?
baby
yeah. What does
England,
that
baby
mean?
France, baby Europe. My
Yeah.
bad. Y'all are. Wait a second. I thought y'all spoke French over there in Canada.
One. There's like one area that speaks French. One state that speaks French. Yeah.
Oh,
That's where
okay,
like
yeah, no.
in Billy
I
and all
always
them
thought
stay
y'all
at.
was like y'all was a part of. I always literally thought that that Canada
Like it
was
was their national.
a French. Yeah, it was a French
Nah.
France conquered
Nah,
Canada.
bro. France, hell no.
So there's no people that speak French
There is
in
people,
Canada.
yeah, that speak French. But like it's not like you gotta learn it here. You take like
Okay,
one year in grade 6, you'll take French, and then you get to pick if you want to take it after or not. Like it's
So
oh,
is
yeah,
English?
you speak English. You speak a lot. You speak better English than a lot of motherfuckers I know.
oh, then you speaking to a lot of motherfuckers that are from Quebec then, because that's where all the French people live in one state, bro.
I got you, but okay. So let's get back to this boxing, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Can we switch it up a little bit?
Let's go, Kenya.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Boots.
Hey, that Boots and Virgil.
Is he the face? Is he the face of boxing? Because I watched him on the ring.
Negative.
Not yet, not yet. Yeah.
I watched him on the ring though, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm the face of boxing right now."
Mm.
And
I
then
mean, what
he backed it
you
up.
can say that. You can
He
say that,
backed
but
it up.
like
But
it's
said hang on,
my
G
bad.
Bud.
I
I'm gonna
must be.
say my last point. But he backed it
Yeah.
up by he said it. The last point that he said that kind of solidified it. He said, "Bud said this is the Boots era."
Oh, because Bud
Well,
said
I
it.
mean,
What?
Yeah, I mean, look, I might be a little delayed. My bad.
You
My
good.
shit. Yeah, but look, I don't think he's the face because first of all, I mean, you could be like, I am the face and yada yada, kind of claim the spot, but the people will decide who the fuck the face is. You know what I mean, the people, the ticket sales, the money that comes in when it comes to being the face. Being the face is not being the best fighter. I mean, we've seen this plenty of times. It's not
And
necessarily
you gotta kind
the
of be
best fighter.
clickbait. You gotta be
Yeah.
clickbait. Like if somebody
Well,
sees
you
you
don't got
in the
you don't
story,
got to.
we're clicking on it.
Yeah. But basically, you know when somebody's the face. Like,
Hmm.
right now, I think it's still up in limbo. But I mean, if you had to say who's the face currently, you would still have to kind of give it to Canelo, just because Ryan and David and you know all these other guys, they're not too proven yet. You know what I mean? Like basically, we're
Right.
moving on. It seems like everybody's kind of moving on to like these guys, but they still haven't proved that they're like a walking economy like Canelo is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Canelo, it could be. It don't matter who he's fighting. Everybody's like, okay, $500 million is going towards
But
that
then
fight. You get what I'm saying,
bro, it's crazy that you're not mentioning Tank
bro? Because
when
Tank,
you say
Tank,
that.
where's Tank? Where is Tank? Look,
Tank
uh,
is in
and,
every
and, and,
conversation.
and Ryan
Can we?
and Ryan,
Okay, even if
right,
I'm
right.
not in the chat, even if I'm not in the
Uh,
chat, you know Tank is coming up.
nah, I mean, I don't know, bro. I mean, that don't necessarily mean that you're the face, but look, what I will tell you is Ryan was lightweight cooking because you know how he was going off on AB and Dean because they were talking shit. He also got into Tank shit. And he said, hey, Tank. He said Tank was a more popular guy than me. He said, but currently, right now in boxing, he said I'm more relevant and more of a face in boxing than Tank is. And I can't say he's lying, bro. Like we
Right.
haven't seen Tank. He refused to take the rematch with
So you're
Roach.
telling me
Uh,
if Tank announces a fight that it's not gonna be all out. You telling me that Ryan from the Six, the
Right.
Hangout Spot, Two Tone, Ness, um, all of the guys that what's his name that does that works for the zone,
Showbiz.
Showbiz.
showbiz, showbiz. You're telling me that if Tank announces a fight that it's not gonna be everybody's headline the next day.
I
Yeah,
mean,
no doubt.
look, it might be, but like I said, back to the numbers though. Like, unless we're moving towards a new era where pay per view is no longer a thing, or pay per view numbers are just not what they used to be at all. Because look, we've had huge fights with Floyd, with Tyson, with Canelo, even with Ryan Garcia, and I give it to Tank, whatever, because they had that fight together. But the thing is,
Don't say whatever, bro. Why you gotta
hold on,
discredit
hey,
every time you
hey,
mention my boy?
wait,
You
Kenyo,
gotta discredit.
Kenyo. Okay, but let me finish my point though, because look, outside of the Ryan Garcia fight, Tank averages about 200 something, maybe 300, but about 200 something pay per views, 200, thousand, whatever, right? Let's say 250. That's like where he averages without
Okay,
Ryan,
and then
because
what is
obviously.
Ryan average?
Hold
Okay,
on. I'm not making an argument for Ryan right now. Let me just finish my point. What I'm telling you is this is why Canelo is still the face. Because Canelo, even when he had a bad fight where it's like, damn, these sales aren't what they are, guess what? We're talking about fucking 600,000. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? We're talking about 500,000. That's
okay. I'm
more
not
than
putting
double
Tank
of
above
what Tank
Canelo.
averages. No, but
I'm
but I'm
not
just
putting.
saying
I'm
because
not putting Tank above Canelo. I'm not putting Tank
yeah,
above Canelo. I'm just saying that once you with like okay, so Canelo versus William Skull probably did like 500. Tank Tank versus Lamont Roach probably did like 250, right? So what we consider Tank is the junior face of boxing. What I'm saying is if you take out Tank and Canelo, who's even getting close to those numbers? When Ryan and Devin fought, they didn't even release the numbers because they probably did like 100,000.
I believe they did more than that. I believe they did more than that, but yeah, you're right though. They never released the numbers. Um, But my whole thing is like the face of boxing is basically who everybody's kind of everybody's showing out to the fights. Everybody's talking about the fight. Like I don't know, like I know Ryan gets a lot of hate for several reasons. The cheating aspect. When he was going off on all his rants, so he gets a lot of like racial hate because it's like he was saying a lot of like racial shit, and I get where a lot of the hate comes from, but at the end of the day, like I'm telling you, this Conor Ben shit is gonna be huge. Especially you got Dana White like back in this shit. Like Dana White can sell anything. You get what I'm saying? So and this fight is already something big in itself. Regardless, like it's not like you have two undefeated guys. But
Those are
this fight,
fair, but if you think about it,
it's gonna be a firefight though, bro.
Oh
if
hell
you
yeah.
think about it though, Gvon, that's two huge names coming together. That's Shakur and Tio. Like, of course they're gonna do numbers. It's two huge names in the sport. What I'm saying is Tank could pull up a guy
Wait,
that you
wait,
never
wait.
heard of.
But you no, yeah, I
Canelo,
get,
no,
I get
no,
that,
no,
I get the
no.
part,
Look, even Canelo could pull up a guy that you never heard of,
Kenyo.
and
Yeah,
it will
but
be on the.
Kenyo,
It will,
before the Chris Eubank fight, what did Conor Ben do? Like you're saying that he's a huge name. What did Conor Ben do before Chris Eubank?
be born from his dad.
Bro, this motherfucker's wild, bro. He'll say anything to try to prove some kind of point.
Hey, Conor Ben was in name because of his dad, and he's under Eddie Hearn. Like he had a name. He had a name, bro. The reason I even heard of
So
Conor
he
Ben,
was selling out everywhere. So he was selling out everywhere. He was doing pay-per-views.
I'm saying he was selling out in the UK
Yeah.
because of his dad.
Uh huh. But what was his first pay-per-view?
Couldn't tell you, man. It's probably did the same numbers as
Chris
Kevin
Eubank.
and
Yeah.
Ryan,
No,
Chris Eubank.
it was Chris Eubank.
and that was a big fight.
Yeah, I mean because you had two kids of
But
legend.
I heard, I heard of him before that because he got caught using steroids.
Yeah, that's how most
Okay,
people heard of him
but
over
does that
here.
make you a face?
I didn't say that. I just said that's what made him a big. His name blew up when he got caught using steroids.
Yeah, I mean I'm not gonna lie that I was already kind of paying attention, but that's when I heard more people speaking of him because they're like, "What? Who's this dude?
Right.
Popping dirty, whatever." Uh,
So
yeah, man.
he
But
gets caught using steroids. This is the fighter. This is the fighter clenbuterol. This is the clenbuterol championship.
Yeah, I guess
eh,
so.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Oh man.
bro. But you're telling me that right now. You're telling me that if Tank announced a rematch with Lamar Roach, it wouldn't be the biggest fight of the year.
No.
No, it would not be the
No.
biggest fight of the year. It would definitely be everybody's show topic. Like, yeah, like bro, come on, like Tank is still Tank. You get what I'm saying? Like people are gonna make. I mean, but honestly, like people will do a show like fucking Urkovich and Atama, right? Those two names are even though Atama's like boiling up, he's heating up in the heavyweight division and all that. He's not a fucking name. He's not like this guy who sells this, that. Like he's not a pay-per-view guy at all. He hasn't. I don't think he's even been on a pay-per-view, or has he? I don't know. But the thing is, like, regardless, I guarantee you they're about to do a show that fucking Herkovich and Atama agree to, or that they're actually fighting, right? And even then, like, you can have fucking Diego Pacheco, right? Diego Pacheco's my guy, but at the same time, like nobody's really checking for him like that. Like he hasn't been a big star
But
yet. He's not on any pay per views.
He ain't got no
I mean,
KOs recently. He's
okay,
he's
but what I'm
his
telling
boxer.
you, yeah, but what I'm telling you is what have the shows been all week? You know what I mean? It might be, a little bit of boots here, a little bit of this, that, but it's fight week, right? So
Yeah.
people are still talking about Diego Pacheco. So yeah, if Tank announced the fight, they're gonna talk about it. It doesn't mean it's gonna be the biggest fight of the year at all.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna respond to you. But Ryan, was the video you were just showing? Because I'm watching you on my phone and on my TV. On my TV, I saw a picture of a guy that looked like a boxer. Was that your brother?
Oh yeah, I had my brother popping up there. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. He
Has he got
doing
a
his
fight
thing.
coming up?
Yeah,
Does he have a fight?
August 27th. He's fighting out here, doing another
Okay, where is
show.
he?
Trying to stay
In what
busy.
weight class is he fighting at?
154.
Oh
154.
shit!
6'3" southpaw. And we used to do same day weigh-ins up here, so we used to do that up here last year, but they changed it this year to day before. So now he's
Slap him back
rehydrating.
up there, bro. Slap him back up there while you talking.
Yeah, man. He's doing
Yeah,
his
because we
thing.
gotta talk about this, bro. So what's the deal, man? Can we get him up against Rohan Palanca? Well, let's say he gets
Rohan?
the dub. Let's say he gets the dub. We need to get him against Rohan Palanca or Tucker Johnson.
Oh, those guys are 47, man.
Yeah, you're talking about 47. He said 54.
Yeah, he's at 54, but I mean, he did get an
Damn,
offer to
50.
fight Nicholas Floss at 47, but that was short notice. And we're like, we don't fight at 47, but that was a pro box card too.
Yeah,
Can
I'm
he
just
make
trying. I
47
would like to see it. So what?
Yeah, he
I
can
know
make it with
is he
time.
ready for Boots or Virgil?
Oh,
Because
hell
I
yeah.
feel like we could probably make that fight.
If them guys willing to fight.
I think we could make a Virgil fight, bro.
I don't know. Virgil sound like he want to fight Boots, man.
But I think
Yeah, I mean, Shay, shout out to that, because that's one thing that I was thinking about all day, because
dang, your brother
there's
was
more.
good, bro. Can we see his pad
No,
work? Does he got some pad work videos?
Oh yeah. You got some shit.
yeah, but look, cause look, man, people all of a sudden, I don't know, it's kind of weird, man. Like before Boots had this Xander fight, like they were saying, yeah, we want everybody, we want Virgil, we want Fedor, we want this, and now that Boots, a self-proclaimed face of boxing,
Yeah.
like everybody's like, hey, it's cool. He can pick and choose. Like he can do whatever he wants. He don't need to fight Virgil now. Forget
Yeah.
Virgil. And it's like, it's crazy the way they switch up, bro. Like
That's true.
Bro, bro, they all turn into Tank once they get some clout.
He said tank.
oh, that's crazy. Shout out to
They all turn, bro. You know it, Javon. Remember
he said they all want to be take only
but
can pick and choose.
think about it, bro. Think about how we was shitting on Tank for not fighting Devin and Ryan and Tio
Yeah.
and what's the guy not Cambosis. What's the guy that Devin and Tio beat?
Lomachenko.
Lomachenko. Like we was shitting on Tank for not fighting all those guys, and he was pulling people up from different weight classes and stuff. And then as soon as these guys that were all shitting on Tank for doing that, as soon as they get their opportunity, they're doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, like shout out to David Benavidez. It's another guy that, like, don't get me wrong, like, bro, I love watching David Benavidez fight. But it's crazy that the whole time,
brother, on Instagram.
the whole time, David and his whole team and the fans, and even me, I'm like, bro, Canelo fight David, and everybody was mad about the way Canelo was doing David, saying, and there was even quotes, like, David don't do nothing to us. He don't bring nothing to the table, XYZ. Yeah. And now he's doing the exact same shit to Opataya. That's crazy. Like,
oh man, I hate that.
Now we're in the driver's seat,
bro. So, where we're at, bro, it's crazy. If you really think about it, like, now that you mention that, it was Canelo that started that.
Nah, it was
before that. I don't know about started. Yeah, it was before this, bro.
It was definitely Floyd who started that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, Floyd fought everybody, though. Floyd fought everybody.
No, there's an argument to be made. Floyd's resume is a good resume, though. I'm not gonna lie, but
oh yeah, it's good,
but there was definitely people that he, like, either maneuvered around or, kind of did some of the same shit Tank would do. Like, yeah, we're gonna fight, but at a catch weight or at this weight, where I'm more comfortable.
No, the catch weight stuff was put on by Canelo. Like when he fought,
again, Mayweather. Again, Mayweather.
Canelo.
No. You think Canelo had the power to tell Mayweather what weight they're gonna fight at?
Okay, so what I remember is Canelo used to fight on Floyd's undercards,
Yep.
Yes.
and then
Oh,
Floyd.
so you think the guy who was so you think the guy that was on your undercards is gonna be able to tell you what weight you're fighting at?
No, what I'm saying is Canelo was fighting at 154 or whatever, and and Floyd was fighting at 147. So that's why they met at a catchweight.
Yeah, 52, I think it was.
Yeah, they met
Yeah.
at
But still,
152.
like Canelo was a way bigger guy than Floyd. Like shout out to Floyd, man. He was fighting bigger
Yeah.
guys, and he wasn't doing
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like the
catchweights
reason
and
they ended up
rehydration
fighting at a
clauses, bro.
catchweight is because Canelo was the biggest name,
Yeah,
but
hey,
Floyd
look,
was way
no,
smaller
hey,
than him.
Kenyo, you want to talk about starting trends? Hey, man, shout out to Tank, because I've heard Mayweather, I've heard Canelo, I've heard fucking all kinds of people with catch weights. I've heard catch weights a lot. I've even heard rehydration clauses from a lot of fighters. But catch weight and rehydration,
Yeah, that
I've
was
only
I
heard
knew you
that
was
from
nasty.
gonna go
Tank.
there.
That was
I've
nasty.
only heard that from Tank. That's revolutionary.
No, because bro, why do you want to come in at 5'9", saying you can't that like you know how Ryan and Devin rehydrate. You know Ryan and Devin rehydrate to 170, 185.
Oh yeah. But when he was just in the gym with AB and Deem yesterday, what did Deem say? Deem say how much you weigh right now? And Ryan said 162.
Mhm.
Wow, 162. You want a 135 pounder to fight a guy that's coming in at 162. And we know
No,
Tank
but
boxing.
he's out of camp.
Yeah, he's
He
not
like
working.
obviously. Yeah, I mean, obviously now he's going to start his camp. He's going to, he has a fight coming up September. But right now, so basically that's what he's walking around at. If he really is 162 right now, well, he said 160, and then Dean was like 160. He's like, well, 162, and then he said, I just said 160, but 162, whatever. So that's what he's
How
walking
tall are you,
around at,
Javon? How tall are you, Javon?
like 6'4" ish.
Okay, so you're
What?
6'4", right? So let's say
Yeah.
you're coming in at 154.
Hmm.
There's a guy we know that comes in at 154.
Hell
That's
yeah,
6 foot.
Pandora.
That's 6 foot. That's 6'4".
Uh huh.
You'll be looking like Skeletor if you came into that ring.
What?
Okay, but look, what does this have to do with anything? What are you saying right now?
Okay, but what I'm saying is Ryan and Devin and Shakur. If
So you're just admitting that Tank drained the fuck out of Ryan.
Hell yeah,
Because
he
if
did.
you
no, I'm
if
not
you
saying
watch those,
I'm not
all
saying
you got to
that.
do is pull up pictures, pull up videos. Ryan was looking crazy, bro, fucking
Yeah,
crazy. And then when he talked about it, he said, "Look, walking to the ring." He said, "If you pay attention, I'm pushing against the side of my mouth." He said, "I had blisters everywhere from fucking being dehydrated, and then I couldn't rehydrate." He said, "I had blisters all in my fucking mouth, and bro, like." And even
Okay,
during the fight, even in the
okay,
fight, he still looked scrawny.
okay, bet. So this is what I'm saying. What happened to
Uh huh.
Ryan's? What happened when Ryan fought Devin?
He missed weight.
he blew the weight. Yeah,
He missed weight and he came in for steroids. So if you got
Oh,
if you're
or his arm.
if you're
you think that was
okay,
gonna
but no,
happen?
what I'm saying is look, Javon, I'll let you go. I'll let you go off.
It's his
What
arm.
I'm
Just
doing is now it's my turn to go off. So if you want to make sure a dude's not doing steroids and he's not gonna come in overweight, you put him on a weight drain rehydration clause.
That's crazy. That's what we doing now.
hold on. But Tank fought Ryan before Devin.
Yeah, he
Exactly,
did.
but
That's true.
he was smart enough. He was smart enough to put him on a catch weight because he's like,
Yeah,
okay,
but be real about it. It's because look, I don't want to say he was scared, but these are Tank's word. He said, of course I'm gonna put him on a catch weight rehydration. He said, have you seen the motherfucker? He said, have you seen how big he is?
exactly.
That's wild, bro.
And not just that, but also remember what he said. He said, I can't lie. When his brother came into the room when they were doing my raps, he said I got nervous because his brother just looked at me and said, "Hey, you know he's about to hurt you, right?" He's like, and then I just thought about how I heard all the stories about him knocking everybody out in sparring. I've seen clips of him sparking dudes out first round. He's like, and I got nervous.
Yeah, but I don't think that Tank was scared of Ryan though. Like you're kind of
I
making it seem
mean,
like Tank was scared of
I'm
Ryan.
not saying he's scared, but like he said, I'm not dumb. Look how big he is, and then he's telling you when his brother told me he's gonna hurt me, it made me nervous. I don't know,
Okay,
bro.
let me think about this. So Ryan is right now. You said he's at 162, right, or whatever.
Mm.
He's fighting at 154. I'm like, you're kind of you've always like how boxers do. They fight under their weight. Like Tank, I'm
Yeah.
looking at Tank. I'm like, okay, Tank could move up. Maybe Tank's the top of Tank's career. If he was to move up, probably would be 140, 147. Ryan, the top of Ryan's career is 160, 168. Easy. The
Mm.
top, like just like Devin Haney. Like these guys are all
I don't know
second
about
weight.
easy though, because he even Connor Ben's trainer might be talking shit, but he just said today. He said Ryan is a blown up lightweight.
I don't believe that because bro, I saw Ryan in his last fight against Mario Barrios, bro. He was bigger than Mario Barrios.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
looked
you really think
big.
so?
I mean, he wasn't as big as Barrios, but he was big.
And even when I seen, hey Ryan, can you pull up the side by side and put it on the screen of Shakur next to Devin in the gym?
In the gym, they was in the gym together.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Shakur next to Devin, or you mean Shakur and Ryan?
No, Shakur next to Devin. Cause
Uh,
I'm bringing this all back around to hate on Shakur.
This dude Kenyo's wild, bro.
Yo, man, Shakur trying to fight your man's, bro.
No, but pull up the side by side of Shakur and Devin in the gym. I'm gonna follow your brother on Instagram so I can
Oh, this an old picture though. I
but
don't know if this is
but
the
look
one
at
you
him
talking
though.
about, but
Yeah, how old you talking? Because I mean, bro, these dudes have been growing. Like,
yeah, they damn near the same size at this point. But it's a top rank, like on top rank site.
Okay, so
oh, then that was easily like 2019 or some shit.
what I'm
That's the
saying
last time
is
Evan was really in there.
unless
Before
unless
now,
Right.
okay, what I'm saying is unless Devin done just supremely outgrew Shakur, why is Devin too big for him now?
I
Oh,
mean, bro, did you not see Devin yesterday in the top rank gym? Like, Shakur's not lying when he
He
said
stepped up the
that he
scale.
looks 180.
Oh,
yo,
bro,
Devin looks like he's
Ryan,
ready,
pull
bro.
up Devin getting on the scale today. There's a video of Devin stepping on the scale today, and he was in like the 160s.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, there's
Where's
a
the video?
video of Devin getting on the scale today.
I know there was something on X he
That's
was
funny,
talking
man.
about that.
That's funny, man. Your brother looked just like you, but way meaner.
Hell yeah, he gotta be. He gotta be.
You gotta be.
Oh, man, let me see what Devin Haney saying on Twitter, man. I saw him and Shakur going back and forth.
Yeah, they did the scale wars, quote
What?
unquote scale wars.
These guys gotta
Devin
stop,
got on the
bro.
scale
Yo,
today
you're
though.
right. He did. What the flip? What are these guys
Yeah, I
doing?
did my research before I called in today.
Hey, got that Google
Was
on.
he what? Was he on 160? What?
Shoot.
Ryan's better play it.
Turn the volume on. Looks like he says it. I can't read what's on the scale there.
I missed it.
Yeah, but
Yeah, so
I
they
can't see
doing
the video, but
pause it.
I can't see
It,
the video, but
it was
you
150 something.
Hold on,
no,
hold on.
hell no, ain't no fucking way because look,
It's 158.9.
okay, That's believable
Yeah.
because Ryan says he's 162.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
But at the same time, I'm not looking at the video.
Yeah,
Keep in mind, you
158.
can
Yeah.
you can kind of lift a foot or some shit. You know what I mean? Like get a little
Oh,
weight off yourself.
that's where we're going with
No, I'm serious. I'm serious though because look. I can show you I can show you a
Nah,
video
G-Von
where I
kind of
step
right.
on a scale and I'm pushing up on my arms or some shit, so I could be 180 on the scale, but really fucking 230. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm not
I
lying.
mean,
Shout out
I
to
mean, if
Dev.
you if you're gonna go that if you're gonna go that far with it, let's go that far with it.
Hey, I'm just saying it's possible. I'm not looking at the
Yeah,
video, so I don't know if
I'm not saying he.
are
I'm not
are
saying
you
he
seeing
can't
his full
maneuver that.
body? That's what I'm saying. Are you seeing his full body? You're just seeing his feet.
Yeah, he did a full body thing. Yeah, to the side. Like,
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, you can't see. Oh, yeah, I'm watching it on my. I got it pulled up on my TV, and I'm using my phone to be on the chat.
yeah, yeah, yeah. He had the
So
full
yeah, you're
body.
getting two views, but yeah, bro, David, he's just wearing like it's just regular, bro. He literally steps on the scale, and then they show it, and he's like 159.
Word.
So what are you saying with all this though? Are you saying that Shakur should just take the fight, or what are you saying though?
What I'm saying is if Shakur, can you Ryan?
Mm.
Can you pull up the video of Shakur getting on the scale and let's see how
Does
much
he
he
have a
weighed?
video or just a picture? I thought he just
I
sent.
don't know if he had a video or a picture, but I remember Shakur started this where he got on the
He
scale.
started this scale wars. These freaking guys, bro.
No, they were beefing. They were beefing on Twitter. They was calling it scale wars.
Man, I don't understand why we got to even have this because, like, Devin said he would meet Shakur at 144. It's Shakur's fault for saying that 144 anyways. He should have never said that.
I
And
mean,
then
allegedly, allegedly now is not allegedly now is in the position where Shakur has agreed and supposed. I mean, you heard his words, but you know, like Kenyo says, oh, he laughed though when he said it. But what did he say? He said, yes, I already signed for 144.
Mm-hmm.
He said, now we're waiting on Devin. And at the end of the day, the reason why I believe it is because Devin, when they say we're waiting on Devin, Devin does
listen
Devin
to
does
me.
not
Listen to me, bro.
hold on. Let me just finish this though. Devin does not have a promoter. He does not have a network. Guess what? Shakur has a network. Shakur has a company backing him. And we all know that DHP is not a legitimate big time fucking promotional company because if they were, they would have been able to put up the money to make him and Rolly fight. But no, it was too much on their end to put up against Rolly. You get what I'm saying? But like the proof is in the pudding, bro. They're waiting on Devin. Like, do you agree to our terms? Because we're the network.
Okay. Okay, now listen to this. Because Javon, this is how I know you've only been watching the boxing shows, but you haven't been tuning into the news. Because
Where
Shakur
you get your
put
oh
Ryan,
Ariel Ariel's the news, huh? Okay.
no, Ryan from the Six.
Ariel
Okay.
You
Hawani.
can pull this up. And you know everything I've been saying today has been credible. I might not always be credible. Sometimes it's just me being in my feelings. But today, everything I'm saying is credible. Shakur went on the Ariel Hawani show and he says this. Yeah, I signed the contract for us to fight. And then Ariel Hawani says, oh, you signed the contract for you and Devin to fight? And then this is what Shakur comes back with. Well, no, I didn't sign, but I agreed to it
Yeah, he did
verbally.
say that. He did say that. Yeah, that's facts. He did say that. He said he verbally agreed.
So what was you
Okay.
saying, Javon?
That was crazy that he
I
said
mean,
that.
I mean, I don't
And
know,
what
man.
percent cap? He's a capper, bro.
Why doesn't he
He's
fight
full of
Tank, man?
shit.
Why didn't he fight Tank Davis then?
Yeah, why does it
Bro,
take fight?
he was supposed
They
to
like
fight Tank. He was supposed to fight Tank, but then he came back at PBC like I want a 3-fight deal or 5-fight deal or whatever. He was supposed to fight Devin, but he came back with the oh 75-25 for uh 4 belts and the ring belt is not good enough for me.
Mm.
And then he sent Devin a bottle service saying sign the contract. Like he's 100% cap, bro. All he does is lie. Oh, oh,
I
if,
mean, with the Devin shit,
if
I don't know, man.
oh Shocky, if you beat Raymond Ford, I'll fight you. He threw Raymond Ford out of the ring towards Shakur. Here's your fighter, bro. Boom. I threw him out the ring towards you and still whooped him.
I mean, I'll
After
give
the
you that
fight,
one. I'll give you that
bro.
one because look, my thing is though, think about it logically. Oshaki Foster's at 130, Shakur's at 140 right now, so it's just weird having to move around. You know, I guess they'll
No,
meet at
Shocky
135.
said I'll go to 140 and fight you.
Yeah, well, shout out to Oshaki, but what I'm saying is, uh, I'm with you on the aspect that Shakur gave him. He gave him a roadblock. He gave him his terms basically. Beat my guy and then I'll fight you. So he should uphold his end of the bargain. So I'll agree on
And
that
what's he
part.
doing
But
with Devin? What if I'm Devin Haney? Why would I believe? Oh, I dropped my belt. You'll fight me when you just played.
Yeah.
When you
Just played
just
Shocky.
played Oshaki.
Yeah.
You just got my homie a pay.
well then tell Devin to sign for Keyshawn because that deadline's about to be up on Monday, bro.
That's what
Yep.
no, that's what we need. Dev, go ahead and fight.
Keyshawn.
Go
Yeah, I
ahead and
believe.
fight
Yeah.
Keyshawn.
Do that.
Win, lose, or draw. Whatever happens, happens. None of us could control that. None of us on the chat. None of us.
I mean, you say whatever happens, happens, but I'm telling you that me personally, I think Bill's a very smart guy, right? I don't fuck with Bill at all, but he's very smart. I give him credit where it's due. He's a smart guy, and I think me personally, I think Bill knows. Look, high risk, low reward when we're talking about Keyshawn, because even though I want to see the fight, it's not going to be big money, and even and also Keyshawn's not even a name like that with the casuals to like if Devin were to lose to him, to him be able to bounce back quickly from a loss to a Keyshawn. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
Shakur makes way more sense.
Right. No.
Career wise.
Hey, say hi to my friends. Let my girlfriend say hi to y'all because everybody in the chat always be like, "Oh, you don't got no girlfriend."
Oh, they be playing you like
That's a paid actor.
Huh? Hablar mi amigos.
He said that's
Hello,
a
how are
paid.
you?
Hey, he said
Good,
that's
how
a
you doing?
paid actor. That's crazy.
Oh, is that your brother getting an interview?
Yeah, this is
That's an OG
It's
interview.
back when Danny and Ness was on the panel. Back when G-Von was allowed in.
Yeah, shout out to Danny. Hey man, hey, shout out to Danny. I remember like one of the last times I spoke to Danny. Danny was crashing out because I was talking about Alicia and he didn't know how to respond and then he
back when he
and I was like,
back when he used to crack him.
yeah. Hey, and the thing is, you know counters are $5, and I was like, hey, don't worry, I'm gonna send the 5, and Danny was like, no, fuck that shit, Ness. If he wants to call back in, his counters are $20, and then Ness is like, bro, I can't charge him more because you're losing an argument, and Danny's like, man, fuck that shit. That shit was hilarious.
That's hilarious, bro. He was in love with Alicia, bro. He was cracking that, bro. He had to have been hitting that back then.
I mean, hey,
The way he was acting over Alicia, G-Von
no, I
watched
mean, but
the
bro,
on
I've
TBV
known.
or TBV.
Look, I don't care what happened there, but what I will say is I've known dudes even crazier over somebody they've never even met.
No,
So
that's true. That's true.
So that just because he was crazy don't mean whatever. But
that he was cracking. But yeah, but it was funny. I was like, bro, you have to be cracking if you're going this crazy over this girl. I remember those days. Those was I remember you TBX. That's what I used to not even comment. I would just listen to y'all every day, just going off. Every day I would listen to you guys
G-Von was going to war against them guys.
Yeah, I was. Oh man, I love this show. It was G-Von versus TBX. There's a few other people that was in the that it was like TBX versus like you and a couple of other people. But I used to watch the Boxing Voice every day just to listen to y'all go at it. That is
Man,
so
shout out to
funny,
that.
bro. To see where we at.
Hey, it was fun times. But
But yeah, bro. So how can you explain bro, Shakap stipulations
Shakap.
Stevenson?
Oh my gosh.
Wait, hold on. Hey, can I say something? Can
What
I ask
up,
a
El
question? All
Consejo? What's
right.
going on, bro?
What up, Ryan? 66666. Hey, what
Yeah.
up, G-Von? What up,
going on,
Kenya?
man.
What's up, man?
Hey, do you guys think actually? So, would you guys agree? Do you think Devin Haney's in a corner? He's cornered.
Yes,
Right?
yes,
Not
I agree.
really,
Okay.
because he can
No.
just
I
drop his
agree with you
belt.
too. I agree with you too.
I
Either
mean, but
drop the
look,
belt or fight
Devin.
Keyshawn.
No, but look, because Devin can just say fuck it, drop the belt, not fight Shakur, and still just. I'm telling you, this is what I think is gonna happen. I think he's gonna drop the belt, also not fight Shakur, and fight somebody like who's a top guy. Maybe he'll even fuck around and fight Tiger Johnson because that'll be an easy fight for Devin. And then I don't know. I could be just wishing on a star, but then Devin and Ryan, the rematch gets set up for Cinco de Mayo.
Oh yeah, that'd be good. May. Yeah.
Because look, Keyshawn, like I said, high risk, low reward. Shakur, there's a lot of funny business going on. So I think Devin wants to be the A side against Shakur, and if he's not fucking with it. And I'm telling you, he
Can
might move on to a Tiger
G-Von, can you
Johnson or some
call him
shit.
by his name, Shakap?
No, his name is
This guy.
uh what the name Shakira Twitterson.
Wooderson.
That
What?
one's more appropriate.
Nah, Suleiman. What's he
No,
call
no,
him? Little
Shakap.
macho.
Oh,
Hey,
little macho,
Shakap,
little macho. That
Shakap
motherfucker Suleiman's crazy.
stipulations
Hey,
Stevenson.
Suleiman. Let's talk about Suleiman for a second. He's crazy, bro. Like this guy Shakur don't even want to fight Devin at 47, and then he said little macho goes to 154 and stops
Oh yeah,
Fandora. Oh,
Fedora.
he stops Fandora. I was like, bro, are you
Fundora,
serious right now?
of all
Yes,
people, of all people, Fundora.
that was his take.
Crazy,
Yeah, he did say
bro.
that, bro.
That was the greatest segment I've ever heard in my life. He had a 45-minute segment of how Shakur could beat Fundora.
Yeah, I was
And
like,
it
no
was
Yeah, bro.
way.
100% bullshit.
I mean, look, crazier shit has happened, but at the end of the day, Shakur don't want to fight at 47. So
Right.
why the fuck are you continuing? Suleiman keeps saying, and we need the Shakur and Fandora fight at 54. Bro, he don't even want to fight at 47. Like you're trying to put on a fight that Shakur would never take if he can't even take a fight at 47
Right.
against a guy who has a 40% knockout ratio versus a big ass Fundora who has all the physical attributes and is still punching, by the way. Like, no, bro, come on, man. Get the
It's
fuck out of here.
crazy, bro. It's like, did you see what he just did to Keith Thurman? And you're gonna
Yeah, that was wild.
after the Keith Thurman fight, you're gonna come out with that. That's your Keith Thurman. Is an elite boxer.
And
He
Shakur's
had
actually
no
short.
answer.
Shakur's shorter than Thurman. And, bro, he was leaping to try to hit Thurman. That shit was wild. Like, leaving the ground to, like, and then still missing the shots. Like, bro, the fuck?
Bro, I was like, if you watch the Keith Thurman fight, and then you're gonna come out there and say that a 140 pounder could jump up 14 pounds and beat.
Give me 1 second. I gotta make a call.
Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, no way, bro.
There's no way that Shakur could beat Fundura. But I mean, that's one of the funniest things I ever heard, bro. That was one of the greatest. Were you there, Ryan? Did you happen to hear that?
Yeah, I did, man. I was on the panel the one day. I think he said it twice because there's a short about it. I didn't hear the one that he had in the short. He was talking about it, but he was up on there. He was talking about it one day, and I was like, hell no, bro. Like, there's no way. Like,
There's no fucking way that, bro. After what I saw him do to Keith Thurman, I'm like, you gotta be in his weight class or around his weight.
Yeah,
To,
I mean, look, even even I don't even know if like Boots and Virgil can beat this guy. Like, you
Right.
know, people talk about him getting knocked out by, by Mendoza, but honestly, like he was winning the Mendoza fight. Of course, look, in the end, Pandora got knocked out, but he was winning that fight. He was winning the fight. He got caught with a good shot, and not just that, the fact that he is so tall, like he fell in slow motion. Where people forget that the what really fucked him up wasn't even that initial fucking shot that stunned him. He got stunned, and when he was like, basically, he wasn't even all the way falling down yet, but basically, you know, he was gonna fall, and he had his arms completely down, no guard up, and then Mendoza hits him with another clean ass shot. That's what kept him fucking down. You get what I'm saying? Because he fell in slow motion, and then he's there, no guard, fucking defenseless, and gets smacked. But that's also when Fundora refused. He just refused to use his reach. Like he's like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna go into the phone booth. We're gonna bang it out, and that's all he was doing every fucking fight. And then he was like, "Oh, I just love it." And it's like, bro, but you have these long ass arms, all these physical advantages at that weight class. Use them. And ever since he's been using it, like, bro, he could just keep you at bay with the fucking jab, and then when he wants to lay that power shot.
bro, and it's crazy because for the longness or the length of his arms, his inside game is so legendary.
Yeah, he's actually good in the inside.
It's crazy. Like his uppercuts are so mean. Like he has some of the meanest uppercuts. It's like this dude, you'll be banging it out with him, and then all of a sudden, Merry Christmas. You know, like, and it's crazy to just watch, like, how Fundura fights because it's like this nigga looks like Skeletor. It looks like his punches wouldn't even hurt,
It's like a whip.
but you see it. You see it. Like people get hit by him, and they get hurt,
Hell
and I'm
yeah, man.
like,
He's long as
that
hell.
range,
Fuck.
that range that Shakur fights at, he would have to get back another foot to be out of range of Fundora.
But then he would be out of range for even landing punches. So I mean, with the foot,
Yeah, that bro. I couldn't believe when Suleiman was saying that, and he's so beloved. It's so crazy.
he's he's so beloved.
Nah, bro. Every time he gets in the chat and stuff, people be
I
sending him.
mean,
People
look,
be sending
shout out to Suleiman and shout out to the chat because I don't know, maybe they look. This is my thing, right? Maybe they fuck with his takes. I don't know, but I personally think it's more of an entertainment aspect. It's kind of like damn, this motherfucker believes in his takes so much. It's just entertaining to hear him go off, you know, for fucking 10, 15 minutes about an impossible fight. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah,
honestly, Suleiman, like, I don't
I heard, I heard he got that name, the scholar, because he actually was, he was making sense in the beginning, but then
he lost his way.
exactly.
hey, he lost his way since the first time I ever heard him. I was like, this guy's out of his fucking mind.
Suleiman, shout out
So
to him, bro.
I don't know when he became the scholar. To me, he was always the motherfucker that didn't know what he was talking about.
He the
Hey,
IBO guy. He worked for the IBO, I swear.
yeah, he has to. Because I swear, it don't matter what weight class we're talking about. Oh, you know who he could possibly fight? And then he'll say some name I've never fucking heard. Like, who the fuck is that guy? Come on, man. It's the IBO champion. The
Yeah,
IBO
yeah.
champion. It's like, bro, what the fuck?
It's crazy. You're right because he knows about all kinds of boxers. He knows
Fact.
about all kinds of boxers that you never heard of.
And that's why he's the scholar, you know?
Yeah, because he definitely. I got to give him his credit. Suleiman, if you listening, man, call in because you do know about boxers, bro. He will have me researching boxers that I've never heard of. He'd be like, if you look at this guy, and like, if you look up this guy, and he's he's the 168. He's a 168. He's a contender, and you probably never heard of him. But if you look him up, you can see that he can fight. And I'll go look the dude up. I'll be like, damn, he's right. You're fucking right.
Hey, IBO better be paying them well. Is all I'm gonna say.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
he's getting money. He's getting money from the IBO for sure.
So it's
But
looking like Boots is gonna fight Kelly. So do you guys think Ortiz is gonna fight Fundora, or is
that
he
would be
gonna
the
fight the
best.
winner of Spence Zoo?
No. I don't want no Kit Kat.
Oh no, don't fight Spence.
No, that would be the best because then they would be fighting for undisputed.
Yep.
Yeah, I hope he fights Fundora.
If it's crazy because remember, I don't know if this is true, but from what my research told me, Xander ducked. I mean Boots. I mean Virgil ducked Xander.
Virgil
Is
ducked
that how
Xander.
you
Oh
guys
yeah, he
feel?
did. Yeah, he did. Yeah. He ducked him
Yeah.
twice,
So
bro.
I'm like, if you ducked Xander, I don't think he would fight Fundora either. Because Fundora is
Well,
way
what?
more of a
Why would he
threat than
duck? Why would he duck Xander when he's trying to fight Boots?
No, we're talking about before Xander fought Boots. He ducked
yeah.
Xander when Xander wanted to fight him last minute replacement for Tim Zoo on the last crescendo card. Xander put his hand up and then Ortiz said, nah, he too young and fought Madrimov. And then when Xander won the belt, he wanted to do his first defense in PR and he said, yo, what's up, Ortiz? And he's like, nah, I'm gonna fight Boots, the bigger fight. So
I mean, arguably Madronov is better though, but
yeah.
I mean,
Boots?
No, then Xander at
no,
the time.
Then Xander.
No. You're saying that
I'm
Xander.
saying what I'm saying.
So you're no. I'm just confused. So you're saying that the champion, the fight against well, I guess Madrimov had a great fight against Bud. So yeah, I'll give you that.
Bro, but then people would have said like, "Oh, he's fighting the young guy. Like he needs to be fighting for a belt or a bigger name."
Yeah, I
He would have
agree.
been fighting for a belt because Xander had the belt. Xander wanted to do his title defense against Virgil.
Yeah, that was the second time he ducked. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I'm
second.
saying. He ducked twice. That was the second time.
Okay.
When he had the belt.
I'll be forgetting some of the stuff. So.
Yeah, Xander
Yeah,
had the
so
belt
he
and
had the
swung the
belt.
block.
He had the belt, and he called Xander out, and Xander declined the fight against.
I think you're confusing yourself.
I said it backwards. Yeah,
Virgil
declined the fight against
All
Xander.
right, but so
Xander
but
had the
when
belt.
but when Xander had the belt, I mean, him fighting Boots is still the bigger fight.
Well, yeah, that's what
He
Virgil
fought.
was
He
saying.
fought Boots
Yeah.
when he had two belts. This was his first. He won the first belt, and then he called out Virgil. Ryan, just explain it again, so that way you could just say it right because you know all the names.
Yeah, Virgil and Tim Zoo were supposed to fight on the last crescendo card, and then Tim Zoo pulled out, I think, injury or something like that, and they were looking for replacements. Madrimov was already scheduled to fight freaking on the Tyson Fury and Usyk undercard, which was like a couple months earlier. So then Xander put his hand up, but then Ortiz was like, nah, you too young. So then he fought Madrimov, and then obviously fast forward, Xander wins the WBO. So he wants to do his first title defense in PR. And he's like, what up, Ortiz? Ortiz like, nah, I got this Boots fight, which he did. They were talking to Boots. We know that. But
yeah,
it just never came to fruition. And then obviously Xander wins and is a unified champion, which is crazy. But
bro, all right, but okay, right when Xander put his hand up, right, and Virgil chose Madrimov.
Yeah, that was the first time.
Madrimov is still the bigger fight at the time, like better fighter.
Yeah, technically, but I think Madrimov was supposed to fight Boachuk or something like that, and then we were all looking at him like, "You're crazy, bro. You're gonna fight Boachuk and then Virgil." Like, it was close.
Bro, but and then okay, Xander got his two belts, bro, and still right. Boots, him choosing Boots over Xander with the two belts is the bigger fight.
Yeah, no, it is the bigger fight. I totally agree.
But I guess how you look at it. I guess some people, I mean, You want to call him a duck? He didn't fight him, but
No, I just believe that Virgil could have been at least the WBO champion at that point.
Yeah.
I just don't
He
want
would
him to
have
fight. I
if
don't
he
want him
would
to
have
fight Kingsley or Earl Spence, man. He needs to fight Fundora.
Well,
There's
I mean, look,
no other fight.
bro,
if
whoever
if
fights Fundora, that's the toughest fight at 154.
nah, I think so too. I think Fedor is the final boss at 154. But if you
Mhm.
guys are saying, I don't remember Virgil saying that. But if you guys are saying that Virgil said he didn't want to fight Xander because he was too young, honestly, bro, I think Virgil knocks out fucking Zayas. So, I mean, I guess you could have any
Well,
take
I
or
mean, it's a little
any.
bit late. It's a little bit late because
No,
he
no,
already
yeah,
got knocked
no,
out.
but what I'm saying is it's commendable of Virgil because, bro, I think Zayas is like one of the weakest links at 54. Shout out to all the people who support him or did support him before the boost
If
shit or
it's
whatever. But look, Kenyo, it's because what I'm gonna say is again, Bill Haney being super smart. They wanted to fight Xander Zayas. Remember, we'll go to 54 and fight Xander. They were screaming for Xander. Oh, even
Yeah,
even
they did.
fucking
Yeah.
and then what happens now that Boots got the titles? Oh no, we're trying to fight. Well, we got to worry about a mandatory. We're trying to fight Shakur. We possibly even fight this guy, that guy. Everybody but Boots. Like you were saying, you would go to 54, no problem to be
Mhm.
unified. But now that it's Boots, it's a different story.
okay, let me tell you this though. Fundora dropped the belt
Yeah, so you wouldn't have to
when
fight
he was supposed
Xander.
to fight. When he was supposed to fight Xander,
Yeah.
Fundora dropped the belt.
Yeah, that was the WBO belt.
Yeah, but
So what are
in
we
my
talking
opinion,
about, bro?
but but in my opinion, I think that was something that was done by the WBC because I mean not the WBC, my bad, PBC because when he didn't fight him, he went on to fight Thurman, right?
No, I think it was man, I think it was
Well,
supposed to be the
what
rematch
wasn't
with
what
Tim
it,
You
Tszyu.
you have
wasn't
to
it?
pull up. Yeah, you have to pull up Fundora's box rec, but Xander was up for the fight, and then I remember Fundora because Fundora was
I
the
mean, but
was unified.
honestly, wasn't he supposed to fight Spence and then Spence never really came back?
Yeah,
So that's
yeah.
but
Oh yeah,
that's
that's what it was.
that's
It was Spence.
That
Yeah.
that's the only reason why I think it was PBC that said don't fight him. We're doing an in-house fight.
Oh yeah, and dropped the belt because I remember Fundora dropped the belt, and that's how Xander was able to get it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
And then Xander got unified, and Virgil was supposed to fight in between the unification fights. He fought Madrimov, which I'm not saying it wasn't a great fight because Madrimov had just looked. Madrimov was the champ when he fought Bud, and
Yeah.
then after he fought, he lost the belt to Bud. And what I thought wasn't, I really didn't think Bud did good enough to beat or to earn the belt, but they were trying to build the Canelo fight, so you know how that goes. Because that was the closest fight I ever saw Bud in my life.
In the Madrimov? Yeah.
That was the closest fight I've ever
He was
seen
getting
Bud in
pieced
my
up.
life. Yeah, and I'm like, damn. So you guys are gonna take the belt from the champion in this close of a fight, where it was like maybe a 45-55 fight. Like I'll give 55% to Bud and 45% to Madrimov. But it was crazy to just see it. It was like, how are you guys gonna give the belt to how are you guys gonna take the belt from Madrimov and give it to Bud? And
politics, politics.
yeah, remember Madrimov only had like 12 professional fights by the
11,
time.
Mhm.
11.
11.
Yeah,
It
and
blew my mind, bro. I watched that fight and I'm like, Bud didn't do enough like if it was
hey, look,
reversed, there's no
yeah,
way
you
Bud
don't.
would have lost the belt.
Nobody ever likes hearing it from me because I always gotta say, man, I watched it there at the stadium, and I think Madronov won the fight. Like I think he either won by a round or I wouldn't be mad at a draw. But I think you should have at least gave a draw. Like to give it to Bud, I don't know. I don't see it. And then people say I'm
Because that
crazy.
was
Like
building up the Canelo fight, bro.
yeah, exactly. I know.
Yeah, bro.
But
Yeah, I
I imagine
watched
I
it. I
won
was
it by
like,
like a round.
bro, I was watching it. I was like, at most, like if I was doing it in percentages, I would have gave Bud 55%, Madrimov 45%, or flip. I would have gave Madrimov 55% or Bud 45%. But there's no way that Bud won that fight decisively. That just was
Yeah.
crazy to me. I was like, what do you got? Like, it was crazy, but then it's like, okay, well, if Bud was to lose this fight or get a draw, then it wouldn't make sense for him to fight Canelo. You know?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then that's when Bud had just signed with Ryder too. So whenever he had like a ambassador deal or whatever.
Yeah.
So like bro, they weren't
Yeah,
gonna
with
give him a
Rio.
loss off his they weren't gonna give him a loss off his first fight. Like that was crazy.
Yeah, it was bad for me. It was bad for me. That's when I realized where boxing was going.
What, politics? Yeah, man.
Yeah, it because I mean we seen it growing up. Like we seen it growing up, but for it, but I never really seen a champion lose like that. Like that for me was crazy.
Well, you mean you seen worse than that, bro? With Shockey
Well,
Foster
I
and
mean we've been seeing
Conceição,
it. We've been
Robson?
seeing it since.
That was worse.
I've been seeing it since. Like that one dude was whooping the shit out of Usyk, the kickboxer.
You gotta
Nah.
stop, bro. You gotta stop.
Yeah, I mean he got stopped, bro. So I mean,
I was
look,
stopped after the bell.
Yo, the ref gave that guy
nah,
so much time, bro. That was crazy.
yeah, bro. Like the referee got to save people. It is what it is. Look, I will give it to Rico though because he did a lot better than what I thought. But
Hell yeah.
honestly, what it was like how we were talking about earlier, Rolly being awkward, and that's why he has this success. Bro, Rico was fighting. Which other fucking boxer fights like that? Like I know it was throwing Usyk off. Like people don't understand. Like Floyd Mayweather, right? When they asked him who was his hardest fight, it was a guy who already had 16 losses when he fought him.
Oh yeah,
Emmanuel
Emmanuel
Augustus,
Augustus.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And people are like, bro, what are you talking about? That dude already had hella losses. And Floyd's like, bro, that style is complicated. It's difficult. He's like, he's skilled. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, he had losses, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? But Usyk
But yeah,
knocked him out, bro.
style. Yeah, I can see
I mean,
that.
Usyk knocked him out.
I just don't know, bro. I just always felt like they gifted Bud the win against Madrimov.
Gifted him.
I mean, the latest robbery that I thought was crazy was the Kurt Scooby shit. I was like, bro, what?
Oh
That was
god, that
crazy.
was yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's been just recently. It's just been like we're just trying to keep the name going.
Kurt Scooby and who? He
Bro, I
lost.
don't even know the guy's name. I already forget off
Oh,
the
is that
top
the
of my
white
head.
guy he lost to? I know there was a white guy
Was he
he
white or
lost.
Mexican? I forget.
Oh, maybe Mexican. I know he did
I,
he get stopped one time?
Zim Aleem?
It was on the. Are you talking about the
uh,
fight on the Abdullah Mason card, right?
yes,
Nah.
yes.
Oh, you mean Scooter
Oh shoot,
Davis.
my bad. Yeah, Scooter
Scooter.
Davis.
Scooter, my bad.
Yeah, he did. That guy did get robbed. Yeah, you're right. I like Scooter Davis, but nah, he lost that fight.
Yeah.
But he was the name, so they gave him the dub.
Yeah, top rank, man. They probably told him though. They said, "Yo, you do that shit again, you getting cut."
And then next time we're gonna give you that loss, motherfucker.
If anybody knows, Ryan knows. Ryan is definitely an insider.
What you mean, man? They cut Berlanga. That dude had 16 KOs. He was sleeping everybody. They were like, hold on. When we stepped him up, he wasn't sleeping people. They're like, we gotta get rid of this guy. He ain't it.
Yeah, let him go to Zuffa. Bro, if he lose on Zuffa, I would. bro. That card. And speaking of that, why haven't we talked about that?
He
They
going
got two. They got two big
oh, that's
names on
coming
that
up,
show.
right? That's next week. Next weekend.
Yeah, next Sunday.
Yeah, he's fighting at 68. Shout out to Zufu for allowing him to fight at his weight class.
And Richardson Hitchens is fighting on that card too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bro,
147.
he's calling out Canelo, bro. How can you call out Canelo when you're scared of Oscar Duarte?
Yeah, I played that.
Bro,
clip.
hey! I was just about to say that because we were talking about Hitchens. Like, bro, that clip. I don't know why. Like, and usually I don't like just going in comments talking shit. But I was in his comments talking shit. I was like, bro, you did not want to fight Duarte. What are you talking about? Somebody being scared? Like,
right.
What? Like,
Yeah.
and that shit was so disrespectful because you wait to the day of to say, oh, I'm feeling sick. Okay, like that kind of shit happens because you were cutting weight. Like, fuck it. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. But then you do an interview afterwards and say, well, you know what? The money actually wasn't right. And it's like, wait. So which one is it, bro?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Crazy.
Bro, Oscar Duarte was finna put them paws on him.
Mm-hmm.
Better. Bro, it's so crazy because when you watch these fighters, like, it's like I can tell you're a duck. Like, bro, you can't come at you. You got sick on the last day weigh-in.
Yo, that's wild that the way he did it, man. First
Bro,
he
you
blamed
should
it
have got
on what, food poisoning?
Bro, you should have got sick 2 days before. If I was him, if he would have got sick 2-3 days before, it would have been more believable.
Right?
You get sick at the weigh-in.
Yeah, he did the second
Oh,
weigh-in.
it wasn't even the weigh. It wasn't even the weigh-in. It was the day of. It was like 5 hours before the fight.
Yeah, he did the second day
And then,
weigh-in. He did the IBF weigh-in and then said, nah. Like, what?
And then Coach Garcia said on interview, right, that Kitchen's team, they were asking in the boxing circle, like, how do we beat this guy? Like they were scared, bro. Like how do we beat this guy? Like during fight, like, during like I think media week.
Yeah.
How do we beat this guy? And then he pulls out. But I hope freaking Zuffa signs Oscar Duarte and we get that fight.
Mm.
Well, he would have to go up to 147.
What?
Oscar?
Oh yeah, Duarte. Yeah, that's where Hitchens.
Bro, he's big. He's a big guy.
Well, no, I was saying, but their fight was supposed to be at 140, but he would have to go up to 147.
Yeah.
After that, Richardson Hitchens went up to 147.
Yep. Yeah, Charlo fight canceled. Yep. Sucks, man.
Dude, nobody wants to fight him, bro.
What you mean? He can't. That man, he got too many DUIs, bro. They not letting him in.
They canceled it on his side. I thought the other guy canceled.
Visa didn't clear.
This bro, come on now. Are you serious?
Yeah, man. You got to get right.
Yeah,
I mean,
Big Charlo been an alcoholic though.
Maybe they could pull some strings though, because isn't that what happened with Bill? Remember they didn't want to let Bill in.
Yeah, but
in Australia,
Jamal can't come in a couple days before a fight, bro. He'll be messed up. His time clock, his body clock will be all. Yeah, he'd be a mess,
bro. And I heard, and then if we want to go to one more topic, I heard Errol Spence isn't gonna get to Australia till next Thursday.
No, he's there.
No, he's there already.
Yeah, he's there now.
Oh, okay.
They showed him getting him like a ground welcoming, and they're doing some dances for him and all that shit.
So what do you how we think this fight's gonna go?
Bro, I think I personally think that Spence might get slipped.
Yeah, he might, bro. I'm not even lying.
Bro, if he gets bro, do you realize the freaking dent in American box? You are not American because we're all American on this side, but
I just think it's gonna do something to Buzz's resume. It's just gonna prove my point that Spence, bro, it is what it is. Like, look, people will break their hand or get a back injury or shit like that, or go into a fight with like a cracked rib, like Ryan, and we could all
That
agree,
ain't Al
like
Pacino.
we could all agree, like, look, that's the reason why this guy lost, right? But you're gonna tell me that you guys aren't gonna say the same shit for a guy who flew out of a fucking windshield and was missing it. Like, he has fake teeth, you know that, right? He has
Yeah,
dentures,
dentures.
like,
Yeah.
and not just that, retina surgery, fucking, like, bro, just listen to how the guy that talks now, like, bro, he that face off with Zoo, there was plenty of moments I had no idea what the fuck he said. I was like, bro, what? He was like, because I don't know, bro, but Spence, like, to me, is damaged goods, bro, and I think this fight is gonna show it because.
Yeah, I agree.
Bro, if you want it, bro, the whole thing though with Earl is like he don't take no tune-ups, right?
Yeah.
So he came back after the car accident. He fought Ugas and
He fought Danny, didn't he? He fought Danny
Danny. Yeah,
Garcia.
he fought Danny. Then he fought Ugas or whatever.
Yeah.
And then it was like, oh, he's back. Spence is back. Then he fought Bud and I really believe that he was injured when he fought Bud. To like not I don't really believe the narrative that you have, my boy Gvon. I believe the narrative that he was in his ribs was injured.
Who?
If you seen
Spence?
the recent interview, the coach,
Ryan
what's his
Shields.
name? The coach that got fired?
Oh, Derek James.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Derek
shout out to Derek
James.
James. He stood up for himself. He like, yo, this
Yeah,
nigga
no,
try to
but
throw me
Derek
under the
James
bus.
said that Errol Spence was injured going into that fight.
Yeah. But Errol Spence said that too. He echoed that as well.
Yeah, and the thing I like about it is he didn't try to like he didn't pull the Shakur Stevenson. You know the
Oh,
Shakur
what's the
Stevenson De Los
Shakur?
Santos? De Los Santos, remember that?
Nah, I
Oh,
don't remember that.
my hand was injured.
Oh, the De Los Santos performance.
Remember how he did so bad in that performance against De Los Santos, and after the fight, oh, my hand was broken.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
he
the
did.
difference between him and Errol Spence. Errol Spence went into that fight injured, and he got beat up badly, and he said, "Yeah, man, he's the better fighter tonight." You know how Errol Spence talk. He didn't come with the cap, bro. Shakur, oh, my hand was injured. I'm sorry for the pitiful performance. While Bud was asleep in the crowd and everybody was walking out and leaving the fight, my hand was injured. Just for this dude to come out a couple fights later and get knocked out by Ryo.
Yeah, man. Oh shoot. Man, Polo Buck said the YouTube live is not working. What?
What was he trying to do? Well, it looked like Polar Buck drinking that dirty Sprite.
That's what he doing?
It's that dirty Sprite. But nah, hey, I'm here to big up Tank and knock down Shakur.
That's what we doing? Ah, man.
Yeah, that's my MO. Um, hey Gvon, you still here? What
Nah,
and the other
Gvon
guy?
cut
What was
out.
it?
Yeah, everybody on the Discord cut out. Damn.
Oh, the Discord's gone. Those two are gone.
Yeah, it was Vega was in there. My man.
Vega was in there too.
He was in here for a little bit.
Oh, okay. But yeah, nah. I guess I'll just keep cooking then, man. I'm gonna go ahead and go off on your channel one more time. So when I'm thinking about this, bro, this is how I want to end it before I jump off to the instance. Ain't nobody else to debate me.
Yeah.
Shakur is a capper.
Shakur is a
100
capper.
capper. Devin Haney offered him to fight for Undisputed. He declined that fight. Tank offered him to fight. He came back and said, "I need a 3 or 4
They
fight
need a
deal."
deal.
Yeah. Keyshawn Davis is my best friend, so I won't fight him. I'll fight Connor Bean at 154. Devin Haney. 147 is too big. We come down to 144. I'm like, at what point in this guy's career has he ever kept it a buck? I remember when he fought Jamel Herring
Mm-hmm.
or Jamal Herring, or however you say it, Jamel Herring.
Yeah, yeah.
Remember he even fucked over Jamel Herring in that fight. There was a whole thing where he like backdoored him and renegotiated the deal and took all the money.
What?
Can you Google it?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Let me check it out.
Yeah, look up. He like backdoored Jamel Herring. Like they agreed to something or whatever through Top Rank, and then like at the last minute he renegotiated with Top Rank to like take all the money from Jamel, to where Jamel Herring didn't even really get paid like he was supposed to.
Damn.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up for you.
Yeah, man, you got to pull that up, man. I didn't even know about that. Damn, bro. That's wild, yo. I didn't even know Shakur Stevenson had pull like that back then. I didn't think he had that much pull. But Shakur Stevenson, hopefully he gets some good fights over on Zuffa, man, because yeah, I don't know who you're gonna fight. You're probably gonna fight Ryo if you don't fight Devin Haney.
He said he didn't want to fight Ryo though. That's the crazy part.
Nah, that's a fact, but
Oh yeah, and then by the way, my profile picture is from the Michael Jackson movie, the new one.
oh, is it? Yo, my
Yeah,
my kids just watched that the other day. They loved it, man. Shout out to
yeah,
Mike.
it was. I love that movie. It was great. It got mixed reviews, but I thought it was a great movie.
Nah, I thought it was good, bro. Thought it was good.
Hey, tell Z Pacino, man, I'm trying to do my research.
What'd he say? Oh,
You
your
know him,
source.
man. You know
This
he's a
guy.
Shakur meat eater.
Ooh, Z Pacino. Yo, I think he a Devin Haney fan more though. Yeah, I don't know who this person. I don't even know this is Vega in
Okay,
the
look.
chat. It said Vega Duck.
Okay, look. This is what I googled,
Yeah.
Ryan. It says the snake remarks to Jamel Herring's posts or past claims that Shakur Stevenson is difficult and two-faced during fight negotiations.
Mm,
This stems from their October 2021 WBO title bout.
dang.
And basically what happened was I okay, so they're not saying it specifically, but negotiation drama. Herring later stated in interviews that Stevenson acted like a snake or two-faced
What?
during
That's what they
business
said?
deals. Using the phrase relax is business, my man.
Oh man. Somebody in the
Yeah,
chat trolling Vega, man. They said he's scared to fight on Border Wars. That's why everybody makes
nah,
jokes on him.
that's the Vega troll page.
Damn, they got a Vega. Vega's that famous? Oh my gosh, he got a
Vega
troll
is that
page.
famous. This dude, but this dude's name in this dude's original name was Mexican Boxing Number One, but
That's
he has
him?
like 8 accounts.
Shout out to Mexican boxing.
Yeah, he got like 8 accounts.
Shout out to Mexican boxing, bro. He be
Yeah,
going to. I see he be going to chats and
he'll
people.
pop up on your channel.
Yeah.
It'll be Vega a Duck for like 30 minutes, and then it'll be another channel. It'll be another gray name right after him, and then he'll be kind of saying the exact same
Hmm.
thing.
Yeah, Mexican boxing. He be popping up on here, getting the chat all wild up.
Yeah, no, that's one of Mexican Boxing Number One's burner accounts.
this guy found the burner account. Shakur Stevenson and Jamel Herring. I'm gonna search it up on AI.
Yeah, no, you have to look it up. Bad deal, or you have to put like bad deal or
Yeah, I put negotiations. What were
negative, or
negotiations?
yeah, negative negotiations or something like that. Z Pacino, I'm just playing with you, bro. I fuck with you the long way. You my boy. I just was getting on you.
That's Vega, man. Said that's Vega. Yo, Vega over here. He over here trolling himself, man. You over here trolling Vega? You still in the Discord?
Now, what kind of dumb shit would that be? Like, how does
This
that
guy.
even make sense?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Who said
Vega,
that?
tell me that's not Mexican boxing #1.
No, it is. Who said I'm trolling myself? Who
Z
said that? I want to
Pacino
know.
said that.
That was Z
No,
Pacino.
Z, man, yo, put yourself on a hanger, man. Put yourself on a
Oh
hanger.
man.
That's like some really stupid shit.
Oh man. Yeah, he's in
Bro,
there
no,
chatting.
Ryan, it's so crazy. Mexican boxing #1 got like 8 accounts.
He got 8 accounts, bro. That's dedication.
No, he has about 50
I can't
accounts.
even remember 2 of
He
my
signs
account
in, bro.
passwords.
He signs in from a bunch of different accounts and then just says the same stuff over and over. To where it looks like when you're viewing it, it looks like, oh, there's a bunch of people with this opinion. But then you look and it's like this is the same guy saying the same things over and over again. Cause he can barely speak English.
Mm. That's like he's
You'll
always
see, bro. Watch when he writes more than 5 words. It starts to not make sense.
Oh man. I don't see nothing here about the deal, but I don't know, man. It said
No,
they
but
they
according
avoided
to
purse
according
bid.
to Jamel Herring, Vega, do you remember this? Where Jamel Herring says Shakur snaked him?
Pressure, WBC, the WBO. I can see if they went to purse bid, it probably would have been a snake because he would have got like the 25%.
No, he was the champion, remember? He would have got 75.
Jay Prince was with MTK Global for real.
Okay, so all right, so let
Mob
me
ties for real,
according
bro.
to what
That's crazy.
according to Ryan, according to what I remember, what happened was Jay Prince, or not Jay, basically at the last minute,
Yeah.
Shakur went to the table and negotiated with the WBO for him to collect most of the money from the fight, even though Jamel Herring was the champion.
Oh man, I don't know, man. It says they got the deal done before the purse bid, but the purse bid was like it was mandated. The fight was mandated. The purse bid was August 9th, but they got the deal done August the 2nd. So a week before the deadline. I don't know, man. Well,
No, no, no. I'm telling you, bro. It was literally a thing at the time.
mm,
It was like it's not that big of a deal now because Jamel
damn.
Herring is went into the background.
We got Jason Runs, man. He on Vegas top 2, man. He said it's obviously working. Vega always gets on the shows when he hears about his ops. Oh man.
What did he say after he had his another comment?
Yeah, but yeah, I
Vega
agree.
got ops.
Vega not the same after Border Wars. He does sound like he stutters and he lost credibility in the boxing community. These better be dudes who be fighting.
Yeah, I don't know. To me, it sounds like crazy people, man. Hey, shout out to Vega because Vega has some of the best boxing takes, actually knowledgeable. And I don't know. I've already told Vega before. I mean, obviously, he got knocked the fuck out. But look, but besides that, though, I honestly think that Vega is one of the best Border Wars fighters we have technically, like as far as skill wise.
Oh
You know
hell
what I mean?
yeah.
Like, because shout out to everybody who be fighting in Border Wars, but a lot of the guys don't have a lot of formal training in boxing, and it shows because they kind of just go in there and swing, and it is what it is. But yeah, I don't know. Vega to me actually has some skill. Like, they can say what they want because he ended up getting stopped or whatever, but skills are still there. I don't know.
Facts. Facts, 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 man.
Nah, I really I fuck with Vega because he is actually knowledgeable about boxing. Like he actually whenever I talk to Vega,
Mm-hmm.
or not talk to Vega, but whenever I hear Vega on calls, he puts me on boxing that I don't know about. Like he's bigger than Canelo and Tank and Shakur and Devin and
Oh, the main
Ryan
guys.
Garcia.
Yeah.
Like he's bigger than those guys. Like when it comes to boxing, like he can actually put you on game with boxers that you might not have never heard about, or people that you haven't listened to or watched or seen before. So that's why I give Vega a lot of credit on that note.
Hell yeah.
Nah, he's one of those guys. Look at Diego Pacheco, man. If he don't knock this guy out, bro.
He might not, bro. Lester Martinez couldn't.
I mean, he's a durable guy, man. This
Yeah, he
Aleem
is.
character.
I think he was signed to the
Yeah.
PBC for a bit.
And is that who Cruz is fighting? The guy on the left?
Nah, that's Aleem. That's who Pacheco fighting.
Oh, Pacheco's fighting Aleem. And then who's
Yeah.
Cruz fighting?
We don't know, man, because he got a last replacement.
Yeah, he got replaced, and that's how Albert Bell got the fight, right?
Right.
Yep.
Bro, Albert Bell impressed me. Did he impress you guys?
I mean, he started good.
I mean, I don't want to say. I said nah, but look, it's what I mean by that is that he kind of just did what I expected. Like don't get me wrong. Like there is plenty of guys who could get the job done
Ducked
without.
him, right?
Come on, bro. This
Yeah.
guy can't wait for the opportunity to shit on Shakur. But look, what I'll tell you is that it doesn't always happen this way. But when you have a guy who hasn't stepped up to that level of competition yet, hasn't even had a 12 fucking rounder.
Yeah.
When you're stepping up against a guy who, I mean, bro, Mason was a champion, and he's fought some tough guys. And the thing is, he's obviously punching way harder than Bell. Like, bro, Bell has a super low knockout ratio. And the thing is, yeah, you could outbox some guys, but you don't have the experience and you don't have the power. So I think it showed. I don't know. It's kind of what I expected. I just expected Bill to get knocked out earlier, but I expected Bill to get knocked out. I called knockout. I mean, that's what I betted on too. So knockout it
Yeah.
out of that.
If you betted on it, then you was ahead of me because you already know Toledo Trees had me gassed up on Albert Bell. I used to, I
Bro,
would, I would out every
how
time
many
he
times have I
called in.
told
I was,
you guys, bro?
I was
Don't
busting the
just
bell every time.
talking about because look, Priest, look, shout out to him because he's a cool guy and all that, but he be talking about Midwest Mafia. This motherfucker just be biased to the people that are from his area, and rightfully so.
Well,
It's cool to root for your home team, but to make boxing big just because you fuck
Abdullah
with people
Mason
is
is
weird.
from Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know, but the fucking what's his face was actually from Toledo.
Yeah, he's from Treese's area. Yeah.
Okay, but did you know that you know how we always talk about Shakur and say that he's getting ducked and people are ducking him and blah blah blah. Do you know Albert Bell was one of the dudes that actually wanted to fight him?
Who, Corey
I
Stevenson?
mean,
Yeah,
I never heard of this.
Ryan, I gotta have you pull it. Can you pull it up one more time? Man, I hate to have you do this again, but pull it up. Did Albert Bell call out Shakur Stevenson?
Yeah, I think the matchmaker said it on the Boxer Voice. Good, man.
He tried to fight Shakur years ago.
Back when Albert Bell was signed to them.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, Like it wasn't like when he was calling out Shakur in the era where everybody before when Shakur was low risk high reward. I mean high or low reward high risk. He was calling Shakur out when Shakur was low reward high risk.
Yeah,
Like
before
today, if you
Shakur
fight
was.
Shakur,
Yeah.
today if you fight Shakur, you're getting paid. But when Albert Bell was trying to fight Shakur, he nobody
But
was.
Albert Bell's been trying to fight people. Like Albert Bell's never been on that level. So
Neither
I
was
don't.
Shakur at the time.
I mean, I don't know,
Shakur
man.
got his
Shout out to you. Shout
Shakur.
out to you, Kenyo, because I get it. You're on a Shakur hate train right now. I get it, bro. But
What's the kid from
Yeah,
Ohio?
bro,
Albert
Shakur,
Bell
you
in the
know
bubble.
for a
And he
fact,
turned it down, but he's on interview saying he
bro,
never turned down a fight.
you
Bell
know for a
didn't
fact
It's
that
maybe
Shakur got his name
it
from
never.
thinking that
Listen,
Devin Haney would take.
fighters don't turn down anybody. It's their representatives.
So there was an offer.
Al,
Look. Oh, are
listen,
you seeing this
I
shit,
love
Ryan?
Jamel Herring too,
Are you seeing
but
what
he
the
was offered
Ryan
Albert
just
Bell.
got on
Now,
Twitter?
whether it got back to Jamel Herring,
he's playing it.
that I don't know. But
But don't put on Herring. Were they both?
no, they
Is
were
Shakur
both offered the fight.
okay? Shakur and Herring
Albert
were offered.
Look, the Boston
Albert
boys right
Bell,
there.
That's
Albert
clapping,
Bell,
bro.
another good buddy of mine. We had to release him
They
because
was
nobody
scared
wanted to
of you,
fight him,
bro. Everybody was ducking.
and we
But
left
just
on
to be
good.
clear, Shakur didn't take the fight, or his team.
We off the team turned it down. They
Shout
wanted
out to
other,
James Prince.
and they had other options. But there's nothing wrong with.
So what do you
Nothing's
think?
wrong
What
with
do you
that.
think?
Who's he talking to? Rick?
Nah, Brad Goodman, the matchmaker at Top Rank.
Okay. Look, man.
That was years
Albert
ago,
Bell
though.
just Albert Bell just wasn't worth the time, bro. I
Bro,
don't know.
he was like at that point he was like 25 fights in. 20 he's like 25-0 or something like that. And still hadn't got a championship fight.
And that was Shakur's fault.
No, I'm not blaming Shakur. What I'm saying is that the champions was not trying to fight him.
I mean, look, Pro Box didn't even want to pick him up. They said he was boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's a boxer. Like you seen him when he
Yeah,
fought
yeah,
that.
but earlier, wasn't it you earlier that was, or yeah, when you were talking about Diego needs to knock dudes out because that's the way you become a star and get fights, and I mean it's the same shit with
No,
Albert
but
Bell,
that's
bro.
why he's a name today is because he was bro, Diego was
No,
beating
yes,
shit.
yes, but no, I get it. But what did you say? You said you can't just be a boring guy like Shakur, right? But now you want to make an argument for Bell, who has an even lower knockout ratio.
Yeah. I mean, but Shakur
Like,
got
hey, Kenyo, congratulations. Look, like I do this to everybody every night. Like I said, you
here we
cooked
go.
yourself.
You cooked
Yeah, cooked
yourself.
me. Yeah, I know. I knew you was going there. I already knew. I already knew you was gonna say I cooked myself. No, bro. Albert Bell is Albert Bell just was one of those people. He wasn't signed to Jay Prince. Like if he signs to somebody like Jay Prince, he's a superstar. Like Shakur and Keyshawn Davis.
Ooh, Albert
He
Bell?
just did yeah.
Nah.
Hey bro.
He got like
It,
9
it,
knockouts, bro.
Shakur got 11.
Yeah, that's terrible because
With
Shakur
less
probably got less
fights.
fights, bro.
Oh, does he?
Oh,
I
Yes.
hell
think
yeah.
Shakur is like 25-0 with 11 knockouts. What is
I mean,
Albert
Bell
Bell
has
like?
like 30.
30
Albert Bell is, yeah,
Uh,
28
or
and
30
1,
and
man.
1 now. He's like 30 and 1 now.
32%.
Yeah, Shakur's at like 48 or something like that. So yeah, I'll give him a pass. I'll give him a
You give
pass.
him a
He's
pass.
yeah. Shakur still ducked on Shocky Foster.
You gonna switch over to the next guy.
Yeah, that's hey, that's all I got left.
Oh man.
You know he ducked. You know he ducked on Shocky, man. And we all
Hey,
the world knows. He threw
hey, but
his, bro.
Jace,
Imagine you being like, yeah, if you, yeah, my homeboy gonna whoop your ass, and then you throw his homeboy out the ring right in front of your face,
Oh boy.
and then
yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
I whoop your homeboy, and then I tell you, get in the ring,
Word.
let's fight. And then no, let me go sign with Zuffa.
He got in the ring though.
Yeah, he got in the ring because he already knew Oshaki was already tired.
He got in
Oshaki was
there.
tired at that point.
He was doing that yapping.
Yeah, yeah, and
He got
I'm
in the
not gonna
ring.
lie. I did feel like Shakur had a lot of like he was really aggressive, but it was like an aggressive, almost like I don't even know how to describe it. Not a nervous, but like
Out of fear.
when you get that, yeah, when you get overly aggressive like that, when it's
Right.
like it's just a weird thing. Like I never seen Shakur really get like that.
Right. Yeah, that's why I was like, man, I wonder if Shocky's not lying. Like maybe he did get off on him in the sparring. Like maybe
Yeah, I believe it now.
like,
Yeah,
it's-
bro. He said he got off on him, and then Shakur he complimented Shakur at the same time. He said, and Shakur's a real one. I got off on him, and then Shakur came back. Like, nah, you're not finna get off on me like that. Then we fight a
Yeah,
couple.
and that's another thing
Then
too.
I
Look,
started whooping him
they're talking
again.
about sparring. They're talking about sparring. First of all, sparring it doesn't matter because it's not an official fight.
right.
Like you would fight differently if it was a real fight. But even then, if he says Shakur, like say he dropped Shakur and then Shakur came back and whatever, like the same shit could happen in a real fight too. You get dropped and still win the fucking fight. Like we've seen dudes get dropped multiple times and fucking win a fight. So like,
Mhm.
I don't know.
Well, what the thing was is that he said that he beat Shakur up the first time. Shakur left, and then Shakur came back to the gym, and he beat him
Did he
again.
get the shank?
Got the
Shout out to
shank.
Clarissa, bro. Nah, hey, Clarissa's out of line, bro. Hey, just to think about the fact that like she left the gym. Well, they say she went to her car, grabbed the shank,
That's crazy.
and bro, and,
That's crazy.
and she said there was no padding in the glove, and it was crazy because the dude's trainer was like, he's like, I'll never respect her again because that's disrespectful. You're disrespecting me because I put his gloves on, and I would.
Right.
Why the fuck would I have him no padding? Sparring against a
Hitting a
woman.
woman.
Like he said,
Yeah.
he's like, come on, bro.
Dude, it depends though. It depends on what level he's at in his career. Because I can see a dude doing that. Because
Oh
Bro,
hell
no,
yeah.
no.
What?
Yeah. But look, but you're going against a woman, right? And it's just sparring, and you're talking about a woman. Don't forget, up until this day, Clarissa has like 2 knockouts, bro, and that's against women. You get what I'm saying? So it's not
Right.
like I don't know.
nah, I mean, I could just see, like how girls say little dick energy. I can see a dude like that coming in there and trying to knock Clarissa out.
Nah, man. The man be punching, yo.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know,
She
man.
got
Shout out to
she
her
got
from
hit clean though. Like that counter was
yeah,
clean.
Yeah,
got
nah.
put on her pockets, bro.
And it's funny too because it's like that was right after she was saying all that bullshit. I could whip a dude and blah blah blah.
No, even after that, she was still saying fuck, that was a one-time thing, and he had no padding, and it's like what I mean, like
And
weird
so
shit like that.
she just got hit, man. You know my line, Merry Christmas.
I mean, shit, bro. Since then, she's still been trying to fight dudes. Remember when fucking she was on Twitter with fucking Ryan? Like it almost sounded like I don't know. She
Yeah,
she was telling him to come sparring, but it was
No
sounding
way.
almost like I'm about to fly you out like on some other shit. That was weird. Like Clarissa was like, oh, they. Like to me, it sounded like like they were trying to arrange some stuff.
like
Ryan's like, wait,
she was trying to fly him out,
yeah,
aka
but
fly him out.
they were talking about sparring and all that, but it was like going weird because they
It's
started
hard.
flirting and shit. she started
What?
calling him a handsome man and all this other shit. Like, what
Oh,
the fuck?
whoa. No way.
Remember, she said she could knock out Rolly. I'm like,
Yeah,
if Rolly connect,
she
you're
kept
going
she
to
kept
sleep.
calling out Thurman for like
Yeah, you're
a year,
right.
2 years. She was calling out Thurman.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. And all I know is she's like, I want to, I'll fight any man. And all I know is shout out to her because she did block me on Instagram because I sent her a DM and I told her that I would fight her. I said we could spar.
This
And she
Bro, if
blocked.
you would have sparked Clarissa, you would have blew up.
Hey,
You would have
yeah,
blew up.
Yo,
yeah. I mean,
that would have been on the Hatrix every day.
facts every day.
Bro, that would have been hilarious.
I said,
But
you
that's why I don't
tried.
understand.
You would have get
When I when I tell
executed.
when I tell people that story, they're like, "Come on, bro, you're calling her out to fight. It's a woman, and you're like way bigger than her." It's like, yeah, bro, but she's the one saying any man, it don't matter. Like, bro, like whatever. Like, shout out to all the women fighters because they put on and shit like that. But I don't know. I think people need to remember like there is a difference between man and woman, bro. Like, and some of these
Word.
people just be delusional.
Yeah,
Fact.
you'll never see Alicia Bumgarner calling out fucking Shakur.
Well, I mean, she said it. Remember, she said I'm a woman, bro. Like. I know I'm not like physically on the same level as these men.
Bro, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy because it's like amateur nigga. If he connect on a female, she's going to sleep.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like it's just sad. Like I don't even know where cause I be seeing it like in real life. Like I've seen it in real life where like like a little stud will get
Oh, you
too
be
hype.
seeing dudes punching the studs? What?
No, I just seen studs get. I just be seeing it in real life, like where studs get super hype, and it's like if the dude you
They
was
forget
tripping
their
with,
they forget their place. Yeah,
yeah, it's like if the dude you was really tripping with really was tripping, it'd be bad. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't gonna say nothing else. But when because for instance, like okay, so like like if you're downtown and it's like the downtown scene or whatever, and people are walking and talking and whatever, blah blah blah. I've
Yeah.
seen it where studs get way hyper than the dudes, like
yeah.
way hyper than the dudes, and it's like I'll just, and I've seen it so many times where the dude just walks away, like I'm not gonna waste my time with you, and they're chasing them and pushing them and stuff like pushing them in like he's walking away and they're like pushing him in the back and stuff. And then I'm thinking in my head, I'm like, if this dude turns around and KOs you, chances are that
You'll be in the wrong.
the crowd is. I was gonna say that the crowd is gonna jump him,
Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah.
and that I mean,
That's crazy. My man said the studs.
okay, all right, say hi to my friends. Hablar mi amigos.
Oh man.
Yeah, my girlfriend is kicking me off the phone, man. I'm getting treated just
Hey.
like
It's all right, Ken. I'm
okay.
about to head on out anyways, brother.
Yeah, my girl's doing me like at the end of the day, stock chasers.
Yo, stock be getting kicked out the apartment building, bro.
Stock be having 45-minute conversations walking down the block.
Yo, for real. Shout out to stock. But yeah, man, I appreciate you fellas, man. I'm about to call it a night.
Nah, hey, but no, you should
Yeah.
do like I was thinking, bro, you should do like maybe like where you're in Canada? Are you on like
I'm
the
on
East Coast time
yeah, I'm
zone?
on Eastern time, yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe you should do like a 4 p.m. show, like
4 p.m.
somewhere between like two.
All right, yeah, I'll try it out, bro.
Yeah, if you can.
Yeah, man.
Cause yeah, I'll be like I'll be like I work. I'm a fiber engineer, so
Oh,
I'm
nice,
like an
bro.
independent contractor.
Freaking, I talk to engineers whenever I'm at work, pretty much, yo. Good money in that job.
Yeah, it's cool. It's contract work, but yeah. So I'll
Ah,
be doing. I'm a fiber engineer, but so I work sporadically. But I usually take the mornings. I usually don't start work till 12. So
Mm.
if you came on at like 2, that'd be clutch.
Yes, sir. Yes,
nah,
Yeah.
hey, Kenya, we're not trying to make time for your tank talk. Fuck that.
Hey man. Hey man. Wait for him to announce his fight, bro. You think Shakur versus Tio is
Bro,
gonna
I already heard the rumors. Like, bro, like if he fights a Pacquiao, I'm done with Tank.
oh,
Bro, that
yeah. He
shit
better
crazy.
not
Have
do
you
that,
have you seen that
Kenya.
shit, Ryan?
He better not do that, Kenya. I'm hoping that's fake news.
Yeah, that shit crazy. No,
You telling me
no,
if he
no, no,
would
no, no.
if he would have
Kenyo. Before you try to cook on that, think about the fact that everybody roasted Barrios for not being able to stop Pacquiao. So why would we expect Barrios to stop Pacquiao? But you're telling me like, oh no, Tank, a guy who beat Barrios, like we expect it to be a better fight. Like no, bro, like stop it, Kenyo, stop it right now. This shit
Tank
crazy.
is definitely KO and Pacquiao.
Hell yeah.
Yes, but
hundred
that's the
percent.
point. But that's the point though. It's a useless, like it's a worthless fight, bro. We know the outcome.
I just
Like
no, but I just like to watch. Like
a
I
prime
just
Pacquiao,
like
who
to
knows?
watch.
We're talking. Let's not forget he motherfucker like 50 years old, bro. Let's not forget this shit.
Okay, yeah, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see Tank give him brain damage.
I
That's
mean, bro,
gonna
we don't
that's
know what will happen there. I mean,
Yeah.
bro, remember how he got done by Marquez? That was
Yeah,
crazy.
that was wild, bro.
But no, but don't you guys? Are you guys telling me that y'all don't like seeing how Tank sets up knockouts?
Not against old
Bro.
men.
But yeah, I
It's
want to see it against the
I
top
want to see the
guys, bro.
elite
Fuck,
guys.
fuck, fuck
Yeah.
all that shit. So basically,
but why aren't you
so what
calling
you're
that for Shakur
so
or
so
Devin?
what you're telling me is you're fine with them setting up some booth in the street and like, hey, Tank, knock this guy out. Oh shit, like that's pay per view. Like, come on, man. Like, no, bro,
Nah, but I
fight the
ain't gonna
top
lie.
guys and
I
knock
ain't gonna
them out.
lie. I was a huge fan of the YouTube fights
See
when
what
I was
I mean?
coming up.
That explains
That's
a lot. That
wild, bro.
explains a
That's
lot, bro.
wild.
I was a huge fan of them freaking Kimbo Slice.
Yeah, yeah.
That
The
was my
backyard.
favorite. That was my favorite guy growing up. I loved Kimbo Slice. You didn't like Kimbo Slice?
He was
Yeah, I mean,
alright.
I think everybody did.
He was good in the
But
backyard though. Once he got to the
yeah,
I loved them
cage.
backyard brawls, bro. When they remember the fight in the fight where they was in like the remember Grand Theft Auto, how you could drive in like that little rain water drain thing in California?
Oh, you mean like the Yeah, I know what you're talking
the
about.
aqueduct.
Yeah, the aqueduct. You remember when those two dudes fought in that aqueduct? That was one of the coldest fights ever. I'm gonna see if
Yeah,
I
but
can
see
find
that,
a clip.
but that explains a lot of like why you like Tank, bro. Because look, you could do good against those guys, but I mean, like Ryan was saying, once he got into the real professional fighting, he got some wins, but he started taking some losses, bro.
Mm-hmm.
But no, but okay, so before I get off, before we get off, because Ryan said he's getting off too. Before we get off, did he not set up an excellent knockdown on Ryan? He ducked that left hook.
Tank Davis?
He can huh? I'm
Talking about
talking about
Tank?
Tank
I
versus
mean,
Oh man. Yeah, it was a
bro.
I
nice
mean,
knockdown. But that man
yeah,
was
I mean,
That's
but at
elite,
drained,
bro.
bro.
You
but
can't say that's not
I
elite.
mean, yeah, but at the same, I don't know. There's so much that goes into it. Like I give him credit for setting it up, but at the same time, Tank. Ryan said, "Look, I was so dehydrated. I thought to myself, I'm not gonna make it past 6 rounds. If I'm gonna knock him out, I gotta knock him out now." And so he was swinging stupidly. And how he said I was swinging wildly, wasn't thinking about defense. He said because I was trying to connect. So yeah, I mean,
Okay.
like
So what was
Tank
it?
did what he did, but Ryan was way. Ryan was great.
Okay. So how did Rolly do it?
What do you mean?
Rolly
That was
fought
a
him at
better. That
147.
that was a better setup. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, look, there's off nights, whatever. Like whatever. I don't know. That whole night was weird, bro. People like to say that he stopped throwing once he got dropped. Like, no, Ryan wasn't throwing from the beginning. I don't know if you guys remember. Play this shit back from the beginning. I was thinking like this is gonna be a slow fight. Like neither guy is throwing anything, and then Rolly dropped him, and then it just continued to be a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm saying the whole fight was nothing. But what I'm saying is like people underestimate because like to me, I think people think that Tank and Rolly are not good boxers, and
What?
so
Who
they
I
said
go
don't think
for
that?
anybody. I don't think anybody thinks that about Tank, bro.
Nah, Tank's a great
Everybody,
boxer.
yeah, like even I'll say like Tank's a good
it's
boxer.
crazy
Like,
because like they always say, well, what gets me mad is like, oh, Shakur, Devin, they do the sweet science of boxing, and I'm like, it's crazy. Tank literally will be losing for 4, 5, 6 rounds, and then he'll
yeah, but
somehow
I mean
set up a KO.
that goes against your point. You could be excellent at setting up shots. That doesn't necessarily mean like so that goes against your point because it could be that Devin and Shakur are better at the quote unquote sweet science, meaning that they're better all around boxers because they win more rounds than Tank does. Because like you said, Tank could be
What I'm
losing
saying
and then
is that it's
hold on,
different
Tank could be
methods.
losing. Yeah, exactly. Tank can be losing, but then he sets up a good shot
Mm-hmm.
because he has elite power, bro. He has real power.
And it, but
Like
bro,
that, that
but
that's
bro,
that's something that Devin and
also what
Shakur
it
don't have.
is
Shakur and Devin do
no,
not
but
have power.
you have to think of it too. There's two
At least
different
not elite
ways.
power.
Like Tank lets people wear themselves
Make no
out.
mistakes.
Like he's it's like whenever I watch his like when he fought Frank Martin. When he fought Frank Martin, that was one of the best fights I ever seen. Like from a strategic standpoint, like Frank Martin came in there, he was dominating, and then like it's just weird to watch. Like it's a different level of boxing. Like where I
Yeah, I
watch
mean, look, hey, look, can you? I think Ryan's trying to wrap it up, and you going on a glaze fest. This is crazy.
Yeah, bro. We out of here, man.
hey, Ryan, can let me finish glazing, my boy. I
Finish
gotta finish
glazing.
this glaze.
Oh
Ah,
Let me
man.
finish this
nah, what
glaze,
the
man.
fuck?
Damn.
I gotta finish this because we don't get to listen about Tank that much no more.
Yeah, cause he
Oh,
not
wait,
fighting,
wait,
bro.
hold on. I thought you said everybody talks about him that he's still the face. I thought you said
No,
everybody talks about him.
but it's mostly people calling in to hate
Again,
on him.
again, you cooked yourself. Just hang up the phone, bro. Just hang it up.
No, Ryan,
Yeah, man.
Ryan. All right, I'm about to cash out. I'm about to send you some money on YouTube once I leave the. I'm on X right now,
Yeah, yeah.
but go ahead and play that Tank knockout reel for me one
The
time,
Oh,
real
this
quick.
dude
knockout
is
reel.
crazy.
Please, please play the Tank knockout reel for me. I'll shoot it. I'll jump on YouTube and shoot you
Wow,
the
bro.
bread. But
Knockout reel, bro.
can you play the Tank knockout reel
I'll
for
see
me
if I
real
can
quick?
find it, yo.
It's right on YouTube.
This dude is
27
wild,
57 knockout. Let Javon watch it, man.
man, bro. I know what Tank is capable of, bro.
Yeah,
But
we
do it
know.
against the top guys.
That's all we
Do it
want to
against the
see.
top guys.
So Leo Santa Cruz wasn't a top guy?
Yes, but he brought him up, like, bro. Like Leo's a tiny guy. Like Tank is
Mm.
small, but how's Leo's even smaller, bro?
Bro,
Yeah, that's
Tank is
true.
5'5".
And
Leo is,
Leo's like fucking 5'3".
yeah, he weighed way less.
Yeah,
He
Leo.
went down
What
in
was
weight. Tank went down in weight to fight Leo Santa Cruz.
exactly? That's how little Leo was.
Yeah, there was no
He
way
went
Leo was
down.
gonna meet him.
Ryan, go ahead and play that knockout reel, bro.
Yeah, I'm playing it for you, bro.
Bro, that's my they play
Gamboa.
it so they're going through so fast.
That
Oh
shit was
no, they
crazy
okay,
because
that was
like
the intro.
that one went the whole fight, didn't it? The
Look,
Gamboa fight.
Gamboa, KO.
Yeah, but Gamboa didn't he rip his Achilles in this fight early in the
Yeah.
fight,
Yep. Yes, he did.
and he was still
But
going, man. That was
nobody
a
ever
bad
wants to
look.
acknowledge that. Yeah. Hey, but look, I know you want to wrap it up, and look, before I dip out, boxing facts and Jason runs, bro. It's crazy because Vega is not even worried about whatever the fuck you talking about. He been
Word,
left,
word.
but I know those two accounts are Mexican boxing, bro. Like I don't know if you ever heard about the username Mexican boxing,
Yeah, I seen
but
him around.
yeah, so him and Vega been going at it,
Oh
and I
shoot.
know that's that dude. That dude is wild, bro. Like I don't understand how you have so many accounts, and not just that, bro. But like I get it, being proud of being Mexican and all that shit. But bro, like every chat that I said, Mexican, shout out to you, bro. Like you have a dedication to your hate. Like I don't know, bro. You're fucking wild though.
There's nobody in the. Oh look, here's the.
Can see.
Right,
Shout
when
out
you
to you, Ryan.
restart.
I'll be back on soon, man. Thank you
Shout
for
out
having
G
me on,
Ball,
man.
man. Anytime, bro.
Hey,
I'm out.
restart it for my boy, cause he needs to see this
Restart it.
Ryan. Not restart it for me, please. I got you though. I'm gonna shoot you the bread on YouTube.
All right. Well, that is the end of the Gamboa, which goes into the Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, he don't want to see the Gamboa because
Shout out to the
Gamboa was that
fighter.
guy when Tank fought him. That's what I'm saying. It's so crazy. Like people be thinking he. Well, I'm not saying you or G-Von, but he lined up that body shot so mean.
Oh damn.
Look at that body shot.
Yo, that guy, that delay was hilarious, man. Dunsky.
Dunsky. I'm like, bro, this is why
That
he might do his
short
little
hair
gay
tank.
stuff. He might do his little fruity stuff.
Ooh,
But
tank. Yeah, he do some weird stuff sometimes. That's OVO tank though.
yeah,
That was when he was signed to OVO, man. It's the
bro,
Frank Martin.
his ear was ringing.
Ooh, Frank Martin.
I'm watching Carrasco.
Oh,
Oh, the
yeah.
Frank Martin was the one of the best ones I ever saw too.
Frank Martin, man, he almost lost his last fight.
Yeah, but he was winning this fight. He was up like 4 rounds.
He got dropped. No, he didn't get dropped. Yeah, he did get dropped by near Albright. Albright almost stopped his ass. I was like, damn, bro, Frank got to get back in the ring.
Frank kind of small though. He's kind of small. I think he's a 135 pounder too. He probably should stay at one. He should have went. He should have stayed at 135. Going up
Think
to
so?
140.
I thought he left the division because of this fight, because he said he was drained for the Tank fight. Damn, Tank just put him to sleep, bro. All that sparring talking. These guys always talking about sparring. All right, G
That was,
Money. G Money.
bro. When he looked, bro, I remember this live. He looked back. He looked up, and then next thing you know, KO.
Mm.
Oh, this is my favorite Pedraza. Are you seeing the Pedraza right now?
Yeah, I always tell people I think this is best win, Pedraza.
Bro, the
Because I
uppercut he
think
gives him
Pedraza
is
was
so.
undefeated at this time.
Yeah, bro, and watch this uppercut he's gonna give him.
Mm. Yeah. This is definitely peak Tank Davis, man.
Yeah, the short haired Tank Davis was the GOAT. I mean, the greatest of his accomplishments. He needs to cut his hair again. No more. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Word.
Bro, and if you listen to the commentary, it's hilarious. They're like, oh, Tank thought Pedraza wasn't going to come to give him a fight. And then next thing you know, KO. While the announcer was saying it. Oh no. It wasn't this one. Watch, I'll show you the one. There's one you gotta watch with the sound. It's so funny, bro. The announcer's like, it was Mario. I think it was Mario Barrios actually.
Barrios. Mm.
Yeah, when he KOs Barrios, right here. The announcer's like, right here, turn the volume up if you can.
Oh,
Or
this
let me
is Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz, my bad. Look, Santa Cruz is Tank thought Santa Cruz wasn't gonna give him a fight. Before he finishes the word, well, can you hear it?
Yeah, I got it playing.
I got it muted because I got you.
Oh,
I don't want to have it playing
yeah,
double
yeah.
playing. But watch, he's gonna say he's like,
There's no
Tank thought-
commentary on this one though.
oh, there's no voice.
Nah, it's
Bro,
just like
there's the one version of this where they say, Tank thought Santa Cruz wasn't gonna give him a, and then as he's saying it, Tank knocks him out right here,
yeah.
bro. How could you not? How could you?
Damn, these are some old Tank fights.
This is the Tank that I grew up on, though, man. The short hair Tank was. I'm telling you, man, the short hair Tank was the best.
Yeah, yeah. Facts, facts. Nah, short hair
Yeah,
Tank was different for real.
yeah, he really is.
Damn, Leonard Ellaby.
Larry Ellerby, bro, where has he been? I haven't seen him in nothing boxing.
I don't know, man. Doesn't seem like those guys are over there running the PBC no more.
Man, I hope Gvon is watching this, man, so he can see what greatness really is.
He said greatness. Oh my gosh.
Bro, you see the spit or
Oh,
every hit?
footwork was crazy. Crazy bad. That's a good fight.
It's so crazy. Like people, people be like, "Oh, I love Shakur because he does the sweet science," and I'm like, "So you guys don't think that Tank is doing the sweet science?"
Now we just want to see him do it against that guy. That's all.
But my whole thing is, who is Shakur done it against? Nobody. He's not really fought nobody that I
What you
consider.
mean? He just 12-0 Tio, man.
You,
I mean,
I mean,
who Tank beat that got accomplishments like Tio?
well, I ain't gonna say accomplishments because Xander Zayas was a unified champion at 154, but I would not say he was nowhere
He
close
accomplished?
to
Oh hell yeah, he is.
accomplishments
Only
wise.
2% of fighters become champions, bro. Only 2% of boxers.
Yeah, but
That's out of like
I guess I
hundreds of
guess
thousands of
but
guys,
when you're
man.
top rank, I mean, but tell me that top rank don't
Damn.
create champions.
Now they do. That's why they the best in the business.
That's what I mean. It's like even I remember watching the interview with Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman goes, "I'm the champion,"
Mm.
and Devin Haney told him, "You're on top rank. That's why you're a champion." And I was like, ever since I heard Devin Haney tell that Brian Norman Jr. that you're really only a champion because you're on top rank, I've kind of kept that in the back of my head.
Nah, that's not true because they don't keep everybody. They'll cut you if they don't think you the goods.
Yeah, but if you look at the guy, like the guy that blew Brian Norman Jr. for me, that Japanese dude, he wasn't that good.
Yeah, but that's not the fight that he won his title in. I think he beat Santillion, who is now like oh, it's the Barrios fight. Santillion was like 32-0, I think, at the time. And they put him in that guy's backyard. They didn't want
Look
Norman to
right
do that
here,
fight.
right here. This Barrios KO is my favorite. Are
It's
you
your
watching
favorite
it? You
one, the
see it?
Barrios? Yeah, he was losing
Yeah,
this fight.
yeah. This is when he fought at 140.
Mm-hmm.
He realized he was too little. Nah, it's crazy because it was like you. How do you
Bro, do you
KO
know how
somebody?
crazy that is that you say that when him and Roberto Duran are the same height?
But it's funny to me because it's like, how do you realize after KOing the dude that you're too little?
But like Duran fought at 160, bro.
It depends on your frame. But see what he
Nah,
was doing?
Duran is literally the same size as Tank, bro. That dude's just built different. He did have big hands
Nah,
though.
Bud did go up to 168, so I can't say nothing. But bro, this right here, look, bro,
Yeah,
bro, look
Thomas
at that.
Taylor
I
had to
love.
save him.
That's my favorite punch is the body shot.
Hell
Like
yeah, that
when
shit
you
hurt.
finish somebody off with the body shot, that's just my favorite punch. Like he got him and Ryan with the same punch. That left hand, the left jet or the
Mm.
left hook body shot.
He said left hook body shot.
Yeah, that's people don't
Damn, Tank
I
was
don't think
fighting in boxing or basketball shorts. He had on the basketball shorts, bro.
that's back when you know you have no money.
Word. He just threw on the basketball shorts, man. Damn. Stop that, boy. Which card was this? Looks like a PBC card. Spike TV. No, that was on Spike. Shout out to that was back in the day.
Beat or lose to Lamont Roach. He lost to Lamont Roach after Tank, right?
No, I think he beat Lamont. And then he lost. No, they split because he beat Lamont and then he lost a rematch, I think. After Tank beat him.
Yeah, after he knocked him blind. The rematch. I think he just didn't want to platform that guy again.
Maybe.
He tried to sue him, bro. Think about
Hell
it.
yeah.
So like, let's
That
say,
you got that
I
rematch,
give
bro.
you Ryan. Let's say I'm Ness. I put you on my platform, and then after you get off my platform, you try to shit on me.
Yeah, but he had a rematch, bro. They had a rematch clause.
But it's just no for me. It's just weird, bro. I'm like, he platformed you, Lamont Roach. Like y'all was cool. Like y'all grew up in the gym together. Y'all was friends. Not I ain't gonna say that was friends, but y'all was cool with each other. I platform you, and then you try to sue me and then discredit me
Mm.
after I just platformed you. What's up, buddy?
Hey, I gotta go, bro. I get on out of here, man. I
All right,
appreciate you.
let me shoot you a loop though before you turn off your.
All right. You just end the spaces though. Yeah, man, that was a good 4-hour show, was it? 5 hours. Damn, we almost 5 hours, 30 minutes. Damn. We over here. But yeah, that was a late one, man. That was a late one. I usually don't go this late. Shout out to G Vaughn and Kenyo, man. They kept me up. Shout out to everybody else who tuned in, man. Appreciate all the super chats. We had Leonard Sterling, Nigerian Nightmare, my guy Z Pacino, Malcolm, Trini BX. I appreciate y'all, man. Salute to the chat, man. Everybody in the chat showing love. Love to the stream. And my brother Kenyo Taylor with the $10 super chat. Salute, brother. I appreciate you, man. Drop them chips with the dip.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yes, sir. And we out of here, man. Peace.